part 12. I will try and hope that this is the last part of Phandelver.
We got into too much role playing last. Well,
Hey,
not too much, but
there's no such thing as too much. Role playing is supposed to be role playing.
you know what I need.
But this is not my standard D&D game. My standard D&D game is 3.0, 3.5 with a little bit of house rules.
So 3.75?
Yeah, pretty much. That I'll put a lot of effort into. This is just, I want to try playing D&D 5th, so I'm just doing the module, but I still cannot, in good conscience, game master the way the module wants me to. I have to throw in extra role playing, and if something doesn't make sense to me, I have to add it.
Well, it doesn't help that if you don't, I get angry. Like, remember when we first started gaming, I was like, that doesn't make logical sense. This happens when this happens. You're like, well, that's just what the book says. Well, what about this? You're overthinking it. No, I'm not. I'm thinking the right amount of thinking. Overthinking will be going into all the little details like this and 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 this. You're like, okay.
Carissa, stop it.
Hey, boobies. Come here. Here. Hey now. Hey now. She's really excited for some reason. Yeah, good girl. Squishy butt. Face is dirty again now because Daddy smeared all those lamb crumbs all over your face. He did.
She loves those little treats so much.
Get your melon. Get your melon. Get your melon. What is on your ear? Come here. Oh, weird discoloration on your ear.
Sounded like she was an airsoft gun firing for there for a second. Did you hear that?
Your ear is broken. Your ear is broken. There you go. I think she must have inhaled some of the other dog's fur or the dust from their renovations or something, because her nose has been like super runny since she got home.
Possible. So, where'd we leave off there, love?
We had all went to bed while there was a.
Did I max the volume out?
It's spiked up pretty fucking high.
I wonder if I maxed it out. That's a normal sounding sneeze for me.
Actually, that was a little weak. I've heard you sneeze worse.
It's the scary part.
When we first started dating, the first time you sneezed, I was like, what happened?
Yeah, you had no idea.
You didn't warn me.
No, I never warn people when I first meet them. I like watching the reaction.
The first time you sneezed around Shona, she skittered back and was like, what happened?
She didn't trust me for the day. She was like, you make no sense, human.
You make weird noises when I don't pay attention.
So, the night goes by uneventful, which is a good thing. To reveal a nice, windy but nice day, low teens for temperature. Everybody gets back their daily hit points because all you did was, actually you didn't rest. You cast spells and did a lot of running around that day.
No, it was travel until the end.
Yeah. One thing. Yeah, I'll give it to you. 20 minutes of excitement. So you can gain back your daily hit point allotment if you haven't already.
I didn't take yesterday, so I'm going to take it twice.
Everyone is, for the most part, healed up. Uthgrim has 11 damage out of 46.
I have 8.
So what are you going to do on this day? Remember, you can't do too much if you want to get your hit points back for this day.
Scoot. There. I'm gonna go talk to the druids.
You can find them over at the Stone Giant Inn.
Walking in, looking at them. We're heading back out for something. We're gonna go try and find Barthen's kid before we go to stupid final place we go before we come here and kill all the orcs. Who wants to come with us?
The female elf will look at you and kind of give a cockeyed.
I know you want to stay with the woman and her daughter. I understand.
Kind of do. Yeah, kind of do. As for the human and the two other elves, elf number one, he stays quiet and kind of starts looking at the table. As does elf number two. And human looks up and goes, I'm in.
Seriously, boys, you don't want to go?
It's just one person. I'm sure that a lot of you can handle it. There's no need for all of us to go.
You don't want to gain any experience from this?
We have lots of time to gain experience from the two elves. The human looks at them. I'm in.
What if something happens and we don't go from there back here and then back out again? What if we end up going here, out there, and then right to the freaking cave or whatever it is we're looking for? I don't even really fucking know anymore.
Well, don't know what to say. I think you guys can handle it.
Look at the other one. You?
Which one? The other elf?
The other what else? The other male what else?
He just shakes his head. I'm not really interested in going. I'm here to help the town a little bit, and I'm thinking I'm going to head back to Neverwinter Wood. I want to get some excitement. I want to get some, experience and see some things, but baby steps. I got lots of time. There's no real rush for me to do anything.
You realize by the time I got where you are right now, being here, I've already gotten my second level of magics.
It's easy to reach your second grade spells.
But you haven't done it.
Because I haven't been out actively trying to do it.
Pointing at the girl. She's probably closer to her second levels that's being given to her by her goddess than you.
And that's fine.
Alright. What's your name? Include the human.
I
recognize. Oh, sorry. Brain fart, not. Oh, he was Dimitri. Because he has a silent J in his name because there's no other way to pronounce that. There's no way to pronounce Dimitri.
Dimitri, we trained together. Why don't remember me?
Do you know how many of us trained at once?
Fair few.
I remember her because my other friend tried to. Never mind. Is she blushing at this point?
Only a little bit.
I remember her. Remember you? He's pointing at one of the wood elves because you used to hang out with him. You used to hide a lot. And you never really ate with anybody, especially me, pointing at the human.
Okay. Yeah, that's about right.
So I'm sorry, I don't remember your name the best. I know you by face. And due to the fact that most of us don't call each other by names unless we're friends, it's just brother, sister, brother.
The human looks over at you. So when are you heading out now?
Yep.
I got everything I need. He just grabs a small little backpack of stuff and supplies.
Did you make any good berry before you went to bed last night?
I was told to always do it every night if you have any leftover mana. So yes.
Yes, but not many people do it. How many times did you do it?
I still had all my mana, so I have 14 of them. As he holds out a little satchel of them. Shauna, stop it.
Can you pass me my dice? They're right above you. Thank you. Oh, did everybody ate the berries that he had from yesterday? Because he had 15 yesterday. So
4 were eaten. Remember? So you want to give Uthgrim the other 10?
I'm gonna take some myself. I take 4.
You'll take 4? That leaves 6. How are you going to split up the last 6? 2, 2, and 2?
Uthgrim needs some.
Looks the Uthgrim and Chasen look the most battered.
Then give Uthgrim 4 and Jason 2.
Chasen will thank you for them.
There we go.
Uthgrim just nods his head. If he gets 4, that brings him to 7 damage. One more day and he'll only have 1 point of damage on him.
I meaning we did this last night because there's no way my druid would waste.
Yeah, I know. So, where are you heading to after you and the druid walk out?
What are your cantrips?
Spare the dying.
Yes.
That's an obvious one, isn't it?
You would be surprised how many don't actually take it.
And you get what, 3 cantrips to start?
2.
Is it 2? Thought it was 3.
I have 3 listed because you wrote down light. And then I got Eric's quills. Double check. Because if it's 3, then I have light.
How many do you have on your sheet?
3.
And then you have 3 because you don't think you've gotten any new cantrips since you've leveled up.
No, but you had light for me because you didn't let me pick my cantrips.
Okay, but how many cantrips do you have?
2 active. 3
not...
written down.
What? What? You have 3 cantrips.
Yes, and I don't have light yet. I have it written down for my next one.
You're supposed to have 3 cantrips for being level 4.
You didn't.
So you got 1, so it is starting at 2, so you would have...
I would either have light or something else. I haven't gotten a chance to look at the cantrips.
Light is a good one, because it's a 1 hour duration. And there's a fair amount of cantrips. So 2 cantrips. So, what 2 will I give them? Obviously, Spare the Dying is 1.
Yeah, because remember at the beginning you gave me Spare the Dying and Light, and you didn't give me any attack ones. So you said, okay, I'll let you change it. So I switched from Light to Eric's Quills.
Let's see here. Allergy Field, Blood Bridge, Call Upon Faith, Garrison's Cooling Breeze, Death Prayer, Disarm, Eric's Quills, Hailstone. Let's check what. Let's check what Death Prayer does. Oh, it's just gonna be Eric's Quills. It's an awesome one.
Dog burps.
Death Prayer lasts for 10 days. You pray over a corpse, reducing the likelihood that it will rise as an undead. If the creature was doomed to rise as an undead due to the way it was killed, or someone casts a spell as animate dead on it, it only has a 50% chance of success. That's an awesome one, but if I give him that, then he has to pretty much go on the route of healer-esque druid that keeps things the way they should be. But he's a human, so he's going to want action normally. So how combat-oriented is this guy's mind? Let's roll percentile. 22. Not combat-oriented.
At least not yet.
Spared the Dying and Death Prayer. You can tell from his choice of cantrips, he is primarily a healing and keeping things the way nature intends them to be style druid. Undead should stay dead. The dead should stay dead. Prosper land. So where are you going after you leave the giant inn?
Back with him. He picked two healing cantrips?
Yes. I'm a firm believer that everything should stay the way it's supposed to. Spirit of Dying allows me to heal people, and Death Prayer means that the dead should stay dead.
What spells have you prepared for today?
Cure Wounds, you get how many? 3?
At the beginning, yes.
Cure Wounds.
No, wait, you can pick up to 4, but you get 3.
3 spells. So it'd be Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds, Healing Word, and Long Strider.
Can I suggest you pray out for some?
Which one? Oh, and Entangle.
You have Good Berry. Alrighty, what you would have done for today. Pray out for Pummel and Thunderwave.
What was that?
And
Because Entangle allows me to wrap up my foes so that way they can't fight easily.
yes, I know what Entangle does. But I'm saying that Long Strider could easily be switched for Pummel.
I will take your suggestions for the Long Strider one.
And what's the other one you have?
Entangle, Cure Wounds, and Healing Word.
Healing Word would probably be good.
I'm not changing those ones.
Okay.
What if I can't reach an ally to heal them?
There's berries.
What if I can't reach them? Or if there's no time for someone to get to it? You keep going berries, berries, berries. Healing Word, a distance cure wound spell. Allies aren't always going to be able to get there to drop a berry into their mouth. If he's within 60 feet, boom.
You'll understand once we hit the road.
And you'll understand when you see it in action.
Okay.
I take it from your resistance, you've never bothered to see the joy and benefit that Healing Word can do.
No, I have had Healing Word. How many times I've used it?
Probably none.
0. Do you know why?
Why?
Because when I had the chance to cast Healing Word from a distance, I had options of either kill the thing that's attacking my friend.
Entangle means he doesn't have to get close to me, so I don't have to be stuck with that opinion.
Okay, little Poppy Dimitri.
No, you hold your spell.
If
they get too close, you cast Entangle. That wraps them up, so that way you stay out of battle.
Come on.
And he's walking with you, and then you have no choice. You don't have to make that option of kill the thing in front of you. You just cast Healing Word. You entangle them if they get too close to you. You restrict the battlefield for your allies to having the easier task of maintaining them and managing them.
If Healing Word is such a great spell, why did you not cast it upon yourself, nor cure wounds once you got struck with the arrow?
Because I've never been stabbed with an arrow before. I was, unfortunately, freaking out a little, not thinking clearly. I'm hoping that I can get through that.
Come on. Open up the door.
I will switch out for Pommel once I have a chance. I'll take your suggestion with that one.
You'll have a chance on the horses.
Yes, I'm aware. That's why I'll wait till then. But he starts collecting branches on the way.
Go get back to the original inn. Open the door. I figure we might.
Jason's down there in front of the fire, as are the barbarian and Tybalt are down there both drinking and having breakfast.
Guys, we have bear meat.
Yes. Uthgrim looks, that's what I'm eating.
Uthgrim?
What?
Have you thought about trading some of the bear meat with the inn staff for some cheese or eggs?
No.
Are you interested in it?
Why?
Variety. cheese isn't a rare commodity in most cases. Eggs, same. And they're packageable and you can take them with you and they don't really perish as quickly.
Is that better?
Yes.
Sybil looks, yes, big man. It's much better. Sure. See him walk out back towards where the innkeeper and his wife sleep.
He's probably gonna scare the crap out of them somehow. We're gonna chase in. If we hear screams, we know what happened.
Yep.
Anyways, I brought Dimitri.
Alright. Jason looks. You know he's fresh, right?
Yep.
You realize we're going into something that's probably going to be a little bit above his pay grade.
We need to go get Barthen's boy first.
As long as you're aware that it's going to be dangerous, keep a close eye on him.
Just travel up to another city to find his boy. Unless, have you been talking to the priestess while
I've been poring over books and such. Sorry. But no, I haven't done anything except pore over my books.
Why don't you regale Dimitri with some of the stories that we have accomplished so far?
Why am I the storyteller all the time?
Because you are a wizard, and wizards are good at stories.
Tybalt is better with the talking to people thing.
No, I'm going to find it quite amusing to take Tybalt to the priestess.
You want to take a demon into a shrine. Tell me about it when you get back, alright?
I will. Hey, Tybalt. Want to scare the crap out of somebody?
Sure.
Don't put my scale armor on. Take it off, you're all bright red.
I don't have the scale mail armor on. I can't travel with that shit. It's heavy. It's heavy as shit. I put it on if I'm going to be on horseback for the majority of the day, but I can't just walk around every day with it.
No, I know, but I figured under your cloak you'd have it on due to the fact that we were heading out on horseback in like 20 minutes.
Then in 10 minutes I'll put it on. That shit is heavy.
Anyways, Dimitri, that's Cheston. The other one over there is
Chasen.
Oh my god, I did it again. Okay, if ever I say Cheston, I mean Chasen. Stop correcting me.
But it's funny.
It's your own fault for playing a bunch of wizards with similar fucking names. How many times did you call me Tyrion or Kaida?
Yeah, I know. This is true. This is true.
Then I probably can't understand the difference between Tyrion and Kieran because it probably sounds the same from a distance. One's with a T, one's with a K. Anyways, Dimitri, have that. Maybe have some breakfast.
Sure. He'll start to grab a little bit of food. So, where are we going anyways? What are we doing whenever we go there?
I'm going to ask her where Barthen's boy went. We know roughly where he went, but I don't know what errand he was on.
Okay, so that's what we need to find out?
Yeah, so I know where to find him in this other little village, hamlet, town thing.
Alright, that sounds good.
Alright, demon boy, let's go.
Tybalt just downs a little bit of the drink and grabs a little bit of the bread to go, walks out. So, what's the plan then?
Go find Barthen's boy. Bring him back, because if I sent him to his death unintentionally, I feel guilty as shit. And I owe Barthen's an apology.
Why is that?
If I sent his boy to his death, I feel bad.
You shouldn't. Not like you knew what was going to happen.
I figured the priestess only had a simple job, like, oh, help me move these books, or, clean out my fountain, or please remove the leaf built up that has accumulated over the winter from my gutters.
Yeah, but shit happens. No?
Do we make it there for a good time?
And you can. You can easily get to the shrine. Let me find it here so I can show you where in the town it is.
Because it's windy, dude, put up your hood. I'll put up my hood. They should recognize me when I come in because of the spectacle last night. You were kind of staying behind.
Yeah, the shrine is quite literally across the road. There's the inn, there's the shrine. Shrine of Luck. Quite literally across the road. So you can get there in a matter of seconds.
Put your hood
For the
up.
most part, it's just a simple shrine made of stones. And when you get close to it, you can see that it's pretty much just one solitary acolyte seems to be in the tending to it, doing early morning stuff, lighting some candles, making sure they're protected from the wind, sweeping around it a little bit.
Walking in.
She'll look over.
I drop my hood.
You see a young elf look over and smile at you. The heroes of Phandelver. Hello. How can Timora help you today?
Does Dibble drop his hood?
He drops the hood and looks up. By allowing a demon to desanctify this holy place. She just looks stunned for a second because you guys are supposed to be good guys.
Thwack!
Ah! Hello!
Thwack!
Ah! What?
Stop being a tard!
Okay, I'm a freaking tiefling. If I don't have fun with it, I'm gonna go crazy. So you're not gone bad. Good. That is good to hear. Well, I'm Sister Garel. You?
Sister Gargle?
Garel.
Gargle.
Gar.
What?
Garel.
Gargle?
Not amusing. What can I help you with?
Did you see the shape of my face? It's not always the easiest to pronounce words. Okay?
How can I help you?
Okay.
She goes back to sweeping.
So, Sister Garble.
Garl!
I'm trying!
Gar.
Gar.
All.
All.
Garl.
Grog.
Why are you adding a G at the end?
Muzzle.
Gar.
Gar.
All.
All.
Gar.
Gar.
All.
All.
Garl.
Garol.
Gar. All.
Garol.
Close enough.
I wonder what you sent Barthen's boy on.
You can say his name, okay?
F. Barthen's is easy.
Barthen's boy came over saying that he wanted to help with the task I was trying to find a little bit of aid with.
Okay.
I told him what it was, and he didn't seem too impressed with it, but he was too scared to go home without actually doing what he was told to do, so.
Can you rightly blame his father, though?
He shouldn't strike his boy. He's a good lad. He listens. He does good. I mean, he came over here to try to help me out. That's a whole other story. Tybalt just looks at her and points.
He came over, was told to bring home his own switch when he came back, because he tried to join the Red Brands.
He seriously tried to join them.
Yes.
I am very glad that you dispatched those ruffians.
What are you smacking me for?
Well, see her go over and sit down on one of the seats that's near the shrine. That's it. Have you ever heard of Conbury?
Would he have?
You just heard the name the other day.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, besides that, would he have any other supplementary information?
Do you have the skill history?
No.
Then no.
I've heard travelers speak of it, and Barthans. I know in the general direction from which it came.
Conbury is the ruins of a town east of here along the trail. A long, long time ago, they were raided by a barbarian tribe, razed to the ground and left to ruins. They slaughtered everybody that was in there. This is amusing to you? You are very strange. Why is this amusing to you?
Because I have a barbarian from that tribe with me.
This was hundreds of years ago, so it doesn't matter. It's most likely not the same person. But
My little ward.
Conbury is not important.
Rawr.
What's important is when you reach Conbury, there's a trail that you can find, supposedly, that leads kind of northern from it. It leads out to a small abandoned home. In that home is an elvish woman that died a long time ago. Her name is Agatha.
Okay.
She's now a banshee. It's okay. Tamora is shining on Barthen's boy. He will have all the good fortune he needs. Gotta love clerics and their blind devotion. I'm trying to treat with Agatha, and I figured, me being an elf, and unfortunately a fairly attractive one at that,
How's that unfortunate?
her charisma is actually not bad, 14. Because banshees are the twisted remains of elves that prided their beauty over everything else. So by me being young and attractive, she will not treat with me at all. No chance of it. But I have a gift because being that banshees are the vengeful spirits of vain elves.
Anybody.
No, specifically elves. It's vain elves that get turned into banshees. I found a gift was given to me by the order I work for, a silvered comb, quite elaborate and beautiful. And I'm hoping that it will be sufficient to treat and barter with Agatha for some information. So I asked Barthen's boy to go to Agatha's place and barter with her the comb for the information.
What
As long as he's
information?
not aggressive and rude and callous towards her, then, as I've explained to him, it'll be perfectly fine.
What information?
Specifically, I'm looking for a spell book that belongs to a long dead mage named Bogentle.
Gentle?
Apparently, he was a combat mage. He mastered the arts of martial combat combining with magics, something very rare nowadays. And I believe that Agatha has information regarding that. So I sent her along. This was a task that I need to accomplish for my order that I work for.
What order is that?
You've heard of them, the Harpers.
That's a me twitch. That is a me twitch. That is entirely a me twitch, not a Kieran twitch.
In the Forgotten Realms setting, ever since I think like second edition, a giant organization of bards that prize knowledge, acquisitions of information, and recording things are called harpers. I hate the term, and I hate harpers just because of our former prime minister.
Yeah, it's nice we can say former now.
Yeah, I know. Thank the fucking gods. So I work for the harpers, but I'm a follower of Tamora. So they've asked me to accomplish this since I'm close to the location, so I'm attempting to. When I learned that it was a banshee, I quickly had to adjust my approach. I'm expecting Barthen's boy back in 3 days. Figure a day or two to treat with the banshee, and then he should be back.
Please, dear God, say he was smart enough to not go into the banshee on his own. Say he walked in, said he failed, and came back.
Well, I told him how to deal with it. Don't be rude. Don't be crass. Be polite, courteous, and flattering, and
He's a pubescent boy.
he's handsome. He should be able to treat with her.
But you said that she didn't like people that were
She
pretty.
doesn't like pretty elves.
Thank God we don't have a pretty elf in our group.
Just a pretty tiefling. That's all you hear from Tybalt.
You're so handsome.
Damn right.
Look at that chisel chin.
Yep. Shifts into a human form. Look at this.
You look creepy like that. Don't do that.
What? Y'all like me being human?
No.
Gets a little bit closer to you. Do I nerve you?
No, you just look fake.
How?
Because your voice is coming into that body.
This is my body if I was in a human body. I don't have possession abilities, just don't. Or do I?
Well, I saw you turn into the red brand and scare the shit out of them. I think how I do it if you saw a face.
No, I can make my own.
Go into a woman.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I can adjust my height and weight a little bit, but I can't give myself tits.
Try it.
Turns into a female form with no tits.
Hey, look, you look like an elf.
That is very offensive.
He has a sharp chin. Oh my God, why does everybody get so racist around me?
Well, you did offer me a pitchfork because he goes back into his tiefling form.
I offered you a weapon that happened to be a pitchfork.
You offered a tiefling a pitchfork. You were very racist.
Who said that?
Tiefling.
No, not racist. I don't care what you are. The only time I care what you are is if you're short and hairy and have a beard.
Well, that one we can both agree on. You hear from Tamora, or from the cleric of Tamora. Not a big fan of dwarves. Crude, callous, dirty.
Those are the words I would use to describe them. Try selfish, greedy, stubborn.
Yeah, those sound appropriate as well. I'm not a big fan of dwarves. Then again, elves and dwarves have a long history of not getting along with one another.
I have heard stories passed down my family, something about a half elf, half dwarf child.
Half elf, half dwarf.
Yes.
That's an abomination. Tamora would piss on that.
Maybe it was with her luck they conceived.
She would not give good fortune, because that is not a good thing to have. That is a abomination of life.
Because I'm sorry, you cannot tell me with all the times that, now I want to say Gundren. Johnny and damn it, I have these ones stuck in my head. Thronmar. And the other one is who?
Thronmar doesn't go for half elves.
No, the other one. Johnny and Thronmar. The
Mm-hmm.
two gays.
And
What's his name? What the fuck is it? Help me here.
I'm sorry, it's cute watching you struggle. Gah, 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 gah. Gah, 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 gah.
is it?
It's funny as hell.
Just help me here.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, so you don't remember either.
No.
He wants to keep saying Gunther, but I know that's not it.
Gunther? Where the fuck did you get Gunther from?
The autopsy specialist.
Oh yeah, the guy that cuts people apart.
Bravo, you defined what autopsy specialist means.
And I think that's a good thing. Gamlin. Did I like delete his name from this so that way he'd be forgotten forever?
But he isn't dead. He died, but then he got brought back.
Where?
He got stolen by that demon.
Johnny. Gamlin. Gamlin. I seriously don't remember his name. Golder!
Golder! Ha! Yes!
I had to go right to the very first encounter. I had to go to the very first one to find it. Golder Flinthammer.
Here we go. Okay, yeah, but as I was saying, you know what Golder's preference for elves?
Yep, or specifically elves.
There would be some story about him finally having a child with an elf.
Oh, inevitably. Inevitably it would happen. Well, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think that's all I need.
Okay. Tomorrow's blessing be upon you.
And may Tyrion's knowledge shine on you.
She nods her head and goes back to her work.
They're walking away. They get pretty much to the other door. Tyrion doesn't like elves.
I'm starting to not like elves, you hear from Tybalt.
Jason.
Jason turns around from the chair in front of the fire.
War Wizard spellbook.
What about it?
That's what he went after to get.
You see him sit up in the chair. He went after a War Wizard's spellbook.
Combat Wizard, War Wizard, yes.
Why would he go after a wizard on his own?
Because only a banshee knows where the wizard's book is, and because Tamora's luck is on the boy, he won't perish.
I don't know anything about banshees.
Said it's something to do when a vain elf dies. They can't let go, and they become banshees. And she wants to treat with her. All I know is banshees are ghosts.
Yes.
Kind of.
Powerful undead. Especially if I don't know anything about them. I've been poring over books since I could read.
There's tales about banshees because when you hear, you know how when the wind rusts through the trees and makes a screaming noise? Yeah. They tell little kid druids, oh, the banshee's coming to get you. They don't go out.
Okay, so where is this banshee?
North, there's a hut from that berry town.
You hear from Uthgrim. I know where that is.
Of course you know where that is. She says that the reason the whole town is demolished is because, he puts his hand on Uthgrim's shoulder, a certain clan of northern barbarians not far from here went down and burned the whole town down.
I didn't do it.
No. 100 years ago. Of course you didn't do it. Don't look that old. It's probably your clan, though.
Could be. We have raised many places.
Including where else?
Over the years, any place that we need to.
We heard that somebody did that to another town.
But one. Phandelver? We have not raised this one. It would not be here if we did.
No, what it was before Phandelver was here.
Tonberry is east of here.
Yeah.
It's between the Star Meadow Hills and the Old Owl Well.
Can you turn that towards me?
So where's this Banshee?
In the hut north of it.
Tonberry.
Yes.
Star Meadow Hills, Old Owl Well. You know about this place.
Yeah, I have a cave in there. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Hello? Yes? Yes. What do you want them for? I know I have pinking shears somewhere, but they don't cut through fabric very well anymore. I do have craft scissors, but that's not going to cut through fabric at all. I could try and do something with the bottom of them. Okay. Okay. I do, but they don't cut through. The only fabric they will cut through is jean. Yeah, because it's no anything stretchy or thin, it won't cut through. They won't cut through cotton. They won't cut through flannel. They won't cut through. I think I have an idea how to get a different hem on them. Why don't you just get a thick ribbon? A thick ribbon? Like, ribbon. Get ribbon that's about an inch and a half wide. Stick some of that iron-on adhesive on it and bind it around the edge like you're binding a quilt. Yeah. No, that iron-on adhesive doesn't come out easily. Iron-on adhesive they usually sell at Walmart for anywhere between $1.50 to $5, depending on what type you want. In the back near the sewing machines and the craft supplies. Okay. Okay. Yep. Bye. Crisis averted. She cut a pair of pants but wasn't paying attention, and the hem goes like whoop, and she wanted to cut them off, and pinking shears prevent fraying, and they do the little zigzaggy. She was hoping to cut them off so it wouldn't keep fraying up her leg, but our pinking shears only cut through jean. Because I was going, if she wanted it for something, like paper decoration, I'd give her the craft scissors I have. But craft scissors are meant for paper. I don't want paper. Pinking shears are meant for fabric, but our pinking shears, Mom has had those pinking shears since before I was born. So the pinking shears that we have in the house, those red ones that I always keep around, yeah, they're literally 30 years old. No wonder they don't work.
What's wrong with you? I can't help the fact that I know where things are. My tribe has been nomadic for as long as I've been around, and longer.
And long before you, and long before your father's father.
Stories get passed down. I know most of where everything is.
I understand the stories part, but The stories that I've heard passed down from generation to generation are from a different area than this. So until I go there, I'm not gonna know what you're talking about. A place with fancy people and arrogance and a lot of elves.
What's that?
Where my family comes from.
You hear from Jason. How old are the stories?
Old.
How old is old? More than 2,000 years old?
Less than 2,000. You said 1,000.
1,500.
Yes, it's not more than 2,000.
Because we've changed the calendar about 1,500 years ago. We're currently in 1495 DR. So, depending upon how old your stories are, you could actually, or we're in 1489 DR. So you could actually be nearer to the place you thought.
They're not 2,000. They're about 1,500 years old, but some of them are newer than that. Some are older.
You're gonna have a difficult time because the calendar and the current calendar's tracking method we switched over 1,489 years ago.
How much do you know about things before that time?
Depending upon what you're asking, I know a fair bit. As I've said, I've spent my entire life poring over dusty tomes and books and libraries since I could read.
Gods and goddesses?
I know lore about gods and goddesses. If you want to know about gods and goddesses, you'd want to talk to a cleric. But if it's lore, I can help you with lore.
Okay, what lore about somebody named Cheston?
History, +6. Arcana, +6. Advantage, 18. What is an 18 on the new rules? That is medium to hard.
We'll continue talking as we're on the horses. Let's go.
I don't know anything about a Cheston.
What about a Tyrion?
23. Tyrion. It's a druidic goddess.
Yes.
Yours.
Yes.
Old.
Yes.
Very old. Older than she's as old as the current gods, if not older.
He's saddling up the
Some of the
horses.
lore I've read about states that she's one of the few goddesses that has actually earned divinity. Started off as a mortal.
Well, she is my great, however fucking many greats it is, grandmother.
And you want lore of the land she was from?
And Darius.
I don't know nothing about that one.
Well, do I give you some information?
Yeah, it might.
He's a tiefling.
Risen demon.
Yeah.
You mentioned that.
Risen demon, husband of Tyrion. He's saddling up the horses. Luthgrim, you take the human.
Gotcha.
Halfway through the day, switch with Tybalt. I have Jason with me, because he's going to want to read.
Still don't know anything. But let's see if I can... Where are they from? Holy sweet fucking Jesus. 20 on die. +6. 26. Very hard. The land they were originally from is an ancient country called Baglor. Baglor was at one point encompassed with trees like you wouldn't believe and mountain ranges as far as the eye could see. But about 1,500 years ago, a massive war happened. An encroaching darkness came, and an old god was trying to come back into the realm, and it caused massive wars across the entire globe. Those wars actually caused the physical terrain to change because of how powerful some of the spells were that were cast. And although the continents are all still in place from where they were, there's been significant changes to them, as well as entire countries have changed names since then. Baglor is the country you're looking for. At least the country used to be called Baglor. And you don't have anywhere to search. You're already in it.
What?
The country we're in used to be called Baglor almost 2,000 years ago. After that massive war, a couple hundred years later, when everything finally settled and changed, another war happened, as always, and upheavals happened, and the country of Baglor fell, broke into its individual provinces. From there, it changed up. You're in a country that used to be called Baglor. And like a lot of places in the world right now, a long time ago, back then, countries would have what we consider now a country, they used to consider city-states. The kings and queens and monarchs of those times had such control and power through their wizards and their clerics that they could keep control of entire nations and continents all on their own. Can't do that anymore ever since all those wars happened back then. And now everything has changed. There's a spot over in the east of this place. They call it Flannis. It's Flanese, something like that. It used to be called Deventor, as well as Strawn. Strawn was another place. It's a land of ice and snow. We now just call it as Icewind Dale. It's above the spine of the world.
Wait. I didn't hear strong. My family has it pronounced as a strag.
It's the way. It's the land of ice and snow. It's a place where nobody goes anymore. Things change, but things are all the same. So.
And what did you call it?
Deventor.
Yeah, we heard it as divinity tours.
But yeah, you're in the northern part of that country. Take a look. Out of game. Take a look. This is imagine this as the northern half, the top half of Baglor. You got all here. Imagine if the Cross Mountains were to break apart and reshift. All of this water in here and the way the mountains change. One powerful uber spell, like an epic level spell, adjusting the terrain around the X mountains. We both know the way mountains form, right?
Yeah.
And the way that crests and crusts will shift. If you created new mountains because you created such an upheaval on the earth,
you push the plates together,
and you removed the plates to create massive earthquakes, to do massive amounts of damage and destroy legions of enemies, you're going to create new sinkholes of water and ocean and inland oceans, as well as new mountains are going to form. And then all down here, it's pretty much Baglor. Take a look at this. Remember how Baglor has Deventor on the upper side, comes out of the cross, and there's a mountain range that goes all the way down? Which is why Straith was able to take over that northern tip of Deventor.
And Flaxen?
Yeah. Look at this. Doesn't that look like that northern tip?
Yeah, kind of.
There's the mountain range going down. Here's the entire side tip of Deventor. The only way to actually reach it, just like in my world, is all along this coastline, which is the reason why they were able to take it and hold it, because all they had to do was go to the very bottom, hold it right here. Deventor could never get past it because they couldn't cross the mountains to get an army across. This looks exactly like my world.
exactly.
It looks like how my world could evolve into with enough time. This is Greyhawk. This is Forgotten Realms. If you follow down here, which is right here, if you take this down and you go to this part of the continent, you reach Dark Sun. Because all of the campaign settings in D&D originally were all set on one massive continent, and Gary Gygax and Monty Cook and the others, I think Monty Cook, Gary Gygax and all the other people that originally played Dungeons and Dragons First Edition and created it, each created their own world, their own campaign world. They each called it their own thing, but it was all part of one giant continent. Gary Gygax created Forgotten Realms, and his friends created Ravenloft, Dark Sun, Greyhawk. And they each have their own quadrant with their own semi-culture and subcultures to the overall continent. Neat, huh? But you can settle the horses up, and your character technically is over here.
And where was Tyrion?
Tyrion would be technically, if you look at this map, have been way the fuck down here. And if you were to resend the ocean back, it'd be in this area right here.
So she'd probably be on that island because the way shit breaks up.
Yeah. So, Briarwood, right here. There'd be ruins of Briarwood on this island.
So there's a chance if they went there, they could find Tyrion's old house.
There's a chance of it, yeah.
Because we all know caves
But
and stuff don't.
That is a very far way to travel.
We all know there's been caves that have been around for thousands of years.
Oh, yeah.
Considering Tyrion dug down for her house.
So that is 820 miles. Either way, it's going to take you a long time to get there. Because you're way the fuck up here in the north. See? Neverwinter. Sword Mountains. There's Waterdeep.
Well, if you want to continue this after we're done with this little thing, now you have a place.
And here is where Erebor, that's where Chasen wants to go to. If you follow...
Jason. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I heard Chester for some reason.
If he gets that, he's going to end up going over here. And there's also a quest line that can take you over to here. And then there's still more quest lines that take you down to here. So you can eventually work your way down to here. It'll be an epic level by the time you do.
Any Hoosits?
Any Hoosits?
Yes.
Any Housits? But yeah, you can easily make your way out for that day.
I'm gonna chase him. Considering it's a banshee and she offered him 2 or 3 days to treat, should we do something like get the horses to run full tilt?
Getting there faster would be appreciated. But if we do that, we're not going to be able to rest properly on the horses and slow down healing for someone like Uthgrim. I'm pretty much feeling back to normal myself, but getting there faster, I think, would be a smart idea. Just because I don't trust that kid.
I take it once we're out of the town, we're talking at this point. Because we've been talking for a while.
Yeah, you're still on your way out of town.
Pull over for a second.
Everyone does.
Gets down, 10-minute, cast ritual.
There's how many horses? 4?
3.
3 horses?
2 people on each
Uthgrim,
horse.
Tybalt, you, and Chasen. 3 people. And
the human.
Human. So 3 horses. I could cast Swift Mount 3 times. I've already used 3 of my mana.
Oh, what?
Looks to the side, you can see there's a little spirit thing generating a map.
What the hell?
It's mapping everything that we're crossing.
So I don't have to do it anymore?
Nope.
Yeah.
Spirit Cartographer. It maps what I see and what it sees. But it'll take most of my mana. I'll have about half of my mana used. But I can touch a horse and increase its movement rate. for 6 hours. So what would take us a day or two to get there, we could get there in a day or less.
Give me a moment. Well, you figure
But
that
it
out.
will exhaust them. Do you have a way of removing exhaustion?
I can remove poisons and
Let's check what lesser restoration removes. Because lesser restoration might get rid of exhaustion. No, it just gets rid of conditional effects. So we'll have to let them wait, and then take it easy, and it'll take longer to get back, but we would get there faster. It'd take longer to get back, but.
I'll let them know.
You want to do it?
Yeah. Starting my trance ritual thing.
12. It's 12 hexes to get there. So that's 60 miles. Now, when you're traveling on trails, you only travel at 2/3 your speed, so you're traveling at 4 miles an hour. But the horses are doubling, so they're traveling at 120 feet per round, which is 12 miles an hour. You're getting 2/3 of that, so 480.
Does it mean anything that I'm having them gallop?
That's their like standard walking pace. So then you would double that because you're on a trail, so 80, and you get to get double of that because you're effectively pushing them for extended periods. So that goes to 160, so that's 16 miles an hour. It'll take you 3.5 hours to get there. 3.75 hours.
That's good.
And that's on a trail. 3.75 hours.
Okay, speaking to the horses then. Guys, I take it we have a smart, fast, and Jason's is fast. For whatever reason, Jason is a fast one. Smart one, fast one, fat one?
Yep.
Guys?
What?
What
do we do?
Nothing. If there is a kid in trouble, Wizard is going to be casting spells on to make you go fast. Problem is, it'll make you very, very, very tired.
How tired is very tired?
Exhausted.
Do you need us to do this?
Yes. We'll give you lots of extra food, and we won't push you on the way back.
If we get extra food and we can rest on the way back, yes, you can do this.
But I'm at Jason. They said okay.
Jason puts his book away, puts his hood up. And remember, I don't have much magic left.
I still have all of mine.
Just so you're aware. I have enough to cast a first grade spell and a second grade spell, and then I'm empty. Okay?
Don't forget your staff.
I always have my staff, but for my raw magic, 1 first grade spell, 1 second grade spell, or 2 first grade spells.
Gotcha.
So if anything goes south, I'm not in a good state to help. So let's try not to have anything go south on us.
Understood.
Takes the staff. Dwarman's swift mount. Dwarman's swift mount. Dwarman's swift mount. Boom! 3.75 hours later, it is now only 11 o'clock in the morning. As you guys book it all the way to Conberry. When you get to Conberry, two things are happening.
What? I was going to say the only thing I'd stop them for is if I saw a big apple tree.
You're nowhere near some trees, but there's a chance of it because trees grow random. Not with an 84.
Did you take his Zantac after you ate the pizza?
No. There's none over there, so.
some in here.
You took them all out and put them on the table?
No, I put them over there. The rest are in the car.
Toss me the Tums then. As you approach the ruined town of Conbury, it looks like a town that got razed and then just never re-inhabited.
Do we spot the kid because of the bad weather the past few days or anything? Did he get waylaid? Because we had a hurricane of winds and winds.
You spot his horse tied up to one of the ruins. And you can see a small little smokestack coming up from one of them as well.
I point at the horse.
You guys can quickly go over there. Because of the speed you're approaching at, you're not quiet. And as you get there, you see Barthen's boy. Pops up. Whoa, what's going on? Why did you follow me out here?
I'm looking at Tibble to see if he's going to say anything stupid, cocky, or what he would assume is funny.
Tibble looks at the kid, because no one can hear you scream.
Whack!
And hopefully save you.
Really? With a banshee? Nobody can hear you scream? She can't!
Never thought of it that way. I like puns. You hear from Chasen. I don't. You hear from Uthram. What is a pun?
When you use a word that has two meanings but the same sound. Or a funny way to use words when it could have two meanings itself. So nobody can hear you scream. Or nobody can hear you scream.
I don't get it.
Banshee scream.
I don't get it. Why are you guys out here, honestly? I was told to help the priestess. She wants me out here. So I got out here and I've been trying to build up the nerve to go in since yesterday morning. I found the trail. It's over there, but
you don't want to encounter a banshee all on your own.
I'm scared. I've heard stories. They're ghosts and they can kill you, and I can't go home if I don't succeed.
Why not?
Dad'll beat the crap out of me. I was told to help, so I have to find a way to help.
Dad won't beat the crap out of you if he finds out what the hell she made his son do. The whole luck of the... What? Luck of his god is beyond you. Do you believe in that goddess? Do you follow that goddess's rituals?
No.
Then yeah, it's really not going to pay attention to you.
So what do? You're going to punish me now?
No.
Are you going to go do it?
We're going to take you with us.
See him picks the backpack up from the ground, fishes out a really ornate looking comb.
That's the comb I was told about.
This is the one she told me to try to treat with. I have no idea what to say. Or do. Here.
You carry that. It's your mission. We're just here to make sure you don't die. Hey, why are you gasping like that's a bad thing? I thought it'd be comforting.
I don't want to die. I don't really want to see a banshee.
Prove to your dad you can do it.
Uthgrim goes over and starts tethering the horses.
Remember, Uthgrim, don't tether them too tight.
After the horses are tethered,
I'm rummaging around for some easy root vegetables and leaves and stuff. I'm putting down a whole bunch of feed for them.
okay, they're going to need it. You guys take off and start walking towards the trail?
Yep.
You're only looking at about 5, just shy of 2 miles to get in, so an hour of walking. As you're walking through the tree line, you can see that Barthen's boy is getting visibly uncomfortable with being in there because he's scared and nervous, right? He's not a fighter. He's just a freaking commoner, peasant blacksmith. Like not even a blacksmith, just a trader. So he's obviously worried. And it doesn't help that as you're getting closer and closer into where this banshee calls home, the forest is growing ever darker and more luminous and not luminous, booming and looming.
Ominous?
Ominous. There we go. You can hear winds echoing through the trees like small wails, and you can see that the branches and the tree bark and such are drooping down in eerie fashions, as well as the bark itself seems to take on this ominous facial appearance with the way the shadows play on them, like the trees are actually alive and watching you.
Why does it feel like the souls of everything she's ever killed is in these trees?
Rounding a small bend in the trail, you do see what looks like a screen made from the, again, all that warped and misshapen and shadow play branches that are standing fairly close together, woven into what looks like a dome-like shelter into the shadows of the trees, and a low-hanging doorway that you'll have to minorly crouch for unless you're below 6 feet.
I am not below 6 feet.
A pictorial representation of the darkness of the woods that I think I helped to explain fairly well.
Yep.
I think my explanation was pretty good.
Yeah, if you go via Chiron's head, top of his head, not his scales, not the tuft he has, not his horns. He's 6'2".
As you guys are getting closer now, you can see that
With all that, about 6'7".
Jason is just quiet. Avoid combat if at all possible. Let the most silver-tongued person speak. Looks over at Tybalt.
Looking at Tybalt. This one's on you, boy.
Great. Should I change my appearance?
Can you look like an elf?
Yeah. What if she sees through it, though?
Look like Crichton.
What if she sees through it? Should we risk it? Would it aggravate her? You hear from Jason, don't look at me. I know nothing about banshees.
Could I make an wait a minute. Can I make some sort of roll to see what I know about banshees?
You have Arcana?
No.
You have history or history?
No.
Then no.
I can't make an unspecialized roll.
You can just add your intelligence modifier. You know nothing about banshees except what that priestess told you.
And what I already heard of.
As you approach closer, you can see what looks like a small home of sorts is coming into view slowly. Sheltered within the dome of those woven branches, it seems to be sparsely furnished. Obviously, whatever was there was minimalistic to begin with. Some has degraded over the years, and of course, being a banshee, they wouldn't add to it. But you can definitely see the elvish flair to the shapes and designs, despite the fact that most of the finite details and craftsmanship have worn away over the years. Are you actually going to try to enter the small home area?
I'm going to say hello first.
Hmm?
Hello?
You hear from Tibble, hello? You're here to speak with the Banshee Agatha. You have a gift. And right after that, a horrible, chilling, cold sense of dread and foreboding
A panic attack.
washes over you. A moment later, you see what looks like this pale bluish white light slowly starts to flicker and take on a female-esque form. As it slowly comes into form, you do see that it is distinctly that of a creature as it's manifesting, you know, legs, robes, arms, hands, body, chest, and hair with a marred face slowly comes into view. And as it snaps into view, it also snaps into view with a warning. Foolish mortals, how dare you enter here? What do you want? Do you not know death awaits you here? All those who seek me. He brings the comb out. We we have this to give you. Throws it at her.
I'm trying to catch it. Reflex save. If I
Dexterity saving throw.
same thing.
Do you have yes next to it?
No.
Then just add the Dex mod.
20.
Yeah, you can grab it.
Where would you like us to put it?
You hear from Tybalt. Very aware of your grand power and the control you have over this entire region. We were told to gift upon you this comb. Give me the comb. It's elegant and fine, as are the things that we both know that you enjoyed in life. Beauty only second to what you have. I can put it wherever you wish. All we ask is one question to be answered, and this gorgeous comb can go right into your collection with other fine, beautiful things. Bullshit check. I mean, charisma persuasion check. Please do not roll a 1. I only have a +2 to this roll. No, I have more than a +2. Why is that there? Delete. Oh, that's perception. Oopsies. Intimidate, athletics, nature, perception, charisma, +3. Okay, I have the gift. I will give him the advantage because you caught that. Come on, double ones. Damn it, double 14s. He makes the check. Damn it. You see this banshee with this marred, grotesque face gets this cold, demented smile slowly creeping over its face. The smile alone sends shivers down your spines and probably is going to give you nightmares tonight because it's not a smile of a happy person. It's the smile that a sadistic sociopath gets after he's seen the joy of the pain he's caused upon those he's slowly slaughtered.
That's always fun.
And you hear her very coldly say, "Very well. Give me the comb. Set it on the table. You can answer one. You can ask me one question. I'll answer it." And Tybalt goes over and puts the comb down. What are we here for?
Information. Oh, where are the wizards? the name? Because I know you said it. I didn't write it down because I didn't ask how to spell it.
Make intelligence check.
Oh, you're a dick.
This is why you make notes.
Yes, I didn't write it down. 19. Is it a save?
No, it's just a check.
19.
Bo Gentle. The combat wizard Bo Gentle. His spell book. Where is it? We are seeking information on the location of the War Wizard Bogentle's spell book. We were told in your vast knowledge that you possess information regarding its whereabouts. You see her in a blink of an eye flash out of existence, and this pale, cold blue light speed towards Tybalt and reforms as her right in front of his face. He manages to keep his calm
And not piss himself.
and not piss himself. Spell books? You're here to seek spell books? Of all the things I can answer, you only want to know about power. Fine. She whips and stares over at Chasen. Just stares at her.
Do I smell urine?
No. Actually, with the roll I just did there, you do not.
At least not from his direction.
I don't have the spell book. Cyranoth does. A wizard from Erebor. See her get that cold, psychotic smile. But that was a century ago. Whips around and looks at you. Good luck finding it.
Can I make a roll?
Make a wisdom save.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, I see it.
And I have a yes on that, so that's 26.
Yep. You don't suffer from the horrific visage ability that she was using. DC 13 wisdom save, or be frightened for a minute. Hoping to have the visage trigger, so that way you get frightened, therefore triggering her into combat. And it didn't work. You see her whip back where she was. Hey. And you see the pale, cold light start to go away slowly. Tybalt looks back, leaving. Leaving.
Swats Bartham's kid in the ass. Is like, move.
What?
Go.
Starts to move.
Dimitri?
He moves.
Jason, you go with Tybalt. Me and Grim will take up the back.
He heads out. You guys can get back out to where the horses are. Takes you again about an hour. The horses are just coming off the effects of the spell by the time you get back. And they immediately go into exhaustion. They are completely drained. They're just laying down and barely eating.
I'm rummaging for leaves and stuff
As an
to throw
example,
underneath them.
Exhaustion has 6 levels of effects. The 6th level is death. They're at level 4. Jason looks at you and goes, now you see why I told you we won't be able to come back quickly. I told you it would exhaust them. They're having a hard time standing. They could move if absolutely needed, but they really don't want to.
Why don't we bed here for the night?
It's only noon.
We might have to, depending on how quickly they recover. Or at least take them until we can bed.
Yeah, that'd be the best thing to do. You see Barthen's boy just looks back. Thank you for helping. I did not want to do that on my own. I really didn't want to do that on my own. And you see Uthgrim's get set up to relax.
Jason,
Mm.
the priestess wants it because she's working with bards.
They'd be trying to find it for a grand story. The Harpers acquire information, locations. Sometimes they'll sell it off. So if they're trying to find the location of this spell book, it would be because they've either been paid to or they know someone that'll pay them for it. Hmm.
Do you want to just say she took the comb and didn't treat?
Yeah, not like she's gonna come out here anytime and treat with her. Not from what you told me she was like.
Considering she sent an unsuspecting child out?
Yeah, that doesn't bode too well with me.
Looking at Barthen's boy, how much information did you get from her?
She told me it was a banshee. She told me
No. How much information did you get from the banshee?
Erebor, Cyranoth, 100 years ago.
No. Try this again. How much information did you get from the banshee?
A wizard named Cyranoth 100 years ago was given the book from Cyranoth. Erebor?
No.
I don't understand. What am I doing wrong?
Pretend you're stupid.
Like him, as he kind of nods towards the barbarian. The
barbarian
is backhanding him.
No.
Too late. The barbarian's immediately and rolls a 19 on die to do so. That's 4 damage to his head. Just wham! The guy hits the ground, going ah ah ah.
Here you go. Handing him some berries. Two.
Eats the berries.
Looking at the other druid.
What?
Give him some.
Gives him a couple berries. He insulted someone. He got what he deserved. You hear from Dimitri.
He doesn't understand. He's young.
And he insulted someone that's been trying to help him. Why would you help someone like that?
I help you.
I'm not insulting people.
No, you're just very combative for no reason.
I'm not combative. I just, if you insult someone, why do you need to get help whenever you get punished for it? To me, it's no different than if you overfish your river and you don't have any more fish, don't go crying to the gods to give you more eggs. It's the way I see it. Tybalt looks over at you. You're from the same grove, right?
Yeah.
How come every one of your people that I've met all have different opinions on everything?
That's what a grove does. We all study what we want to study and have our own beliefs.
I believe in helping people.
As do I.
I believe in doing whatever I can to help whatever community I'm in.
As do I.
And healing those that need healing.
As do I.
But if you're stupid enough to insult people you're traveling with,
you have to give them a second chance.
If they hit you, you got what you deserved. that's where we're going to differ.
Yes, because if they hit you, that means you have some leverage on them. If he was ever stupid enough to use that as, oh yeah, well I get to hit you once because that one time you hit me back to him, that's still something he has gained.
You hear from Uthgrim. I would never allow him to.
Exactly. But now he's learned what?
To not insult Uthgrim for no reason.
Uthgrim is not stupid. He's quiet.
I am a little stupid. There are things I don't understand.
That doesn't mean you're stupid. It just means you don't have education in that one area. Or several areas, or plethora of areas, or whatever it is that you struggle with. I.e., I don't know Arcana. I know Divinity. I don't know places. You do. I know trees and plants.
I know how to intimidate people. You hear from Tybalt.
Smooth talk your way into the pants of a banshee.
Ruggedly handsome.
Your chiseled jaw.
Uthgrim goes over and starts checking on the horses. They're going to need weeks to recover from this completely. Your character knows they will need weeks, but you would be able to slowly get back to town tomorrow if you walk them.
Why don't you help me find some herbs that'll help with the exhaustion?
What are the herbs?
Herbalism kit. What?
I'm going to show him the herbs from the herbalism kit.
Yes.
Make an herbalism check. Because of his wanderer ability, if he knows the herbs he's looking for, he can find them.
What do I do with the herbalism kit? It says I have the herbalism kit, but
it gives you proficiency. You can add your proficiency bonus to your roll if you have it.
Just proficiency, or is it wisdom, or?
Proficiency plus, this should already be all set up under herbalism. The skill?
No, it just says tools proficiency, herbalism kit.
Yeah, but skills. What skills do you have?
Skill, medicine, survival, nature, religion.
Oh. Wisdom modifier. Plus your proficiency bonus.
23.
I'll go find those. Uthgrim walks off to go try to find those herbs.
I'm gonna rummage for some. If you find anything good for supper, let me know. We still have some bear meats and some cheese, but.
He comes back after about 2 hours.
Do I have any left?
A bunch of those herbs and fruits and vegetables for supper as well. And you can make a survival check to see what you find. He only doesn't have to make a survival check because he has the wanderer ability.
22.
22.
And a 15. Or 25.
Roll a natural 20.
No, I rolled a 19. I had a 6.
You can find plenty as well.
I say we give all the fruits we found to horses as well.
Your character can tell from the horses that they're going to need weeks, like a month, to fully recover. And if you want to get back to town, you'd be best to wait till tomorrow, as well as only walk them, don't ride them. It'll take you longer to get back to town, but at least you got out here in 3.5 hours. After you get back, and the horses, a couple hours later, basically, when you get back from searching for herbs and such, the little spirit cartographer finally fades away. Jason puts the map away. I fully intend on keeping an accurate map of everywhere I've gone. Every day I travel, I plan on casting that in the morning. before we take off.
These horses are too tired to move tonight. I think we should just stay here.
Then we'll stay here tonight and we'll walk back tomorrow. You see Chasen grabs his pipe, the one you made for him, puts some tobacco into it, sits back, relaxes, smokes, and goes over his books and such. What are you guys doing for the rest of the night?
Is everybody still sore at all?
A little.
Gonna hand him a couple of my berries.
How many?
Give them to him until he feels better, pretty much.
Feeding them to him one at a time. He needs 7 hit points.
1, 2, 3. Look at the other druid. Don't waste your potential.
Gotcha. Cure wounds. 1d8, right?
Yes.
Plus modifier. So 1d8 plus 2. 7. And he's back up to full.
Look at the other druid. Why don't you create some water? We'll all fill our skins.
He'll meditate out for the create water spell. Creates water in a big ass pot so that way people can fill their water skins slowly.
Because it keeps refilling for a short period of time. Quickly fill all the skins. Then dump the pot into the trough. Dump the pot into the trough. Dump the pot into the trough.
And that evening will come around.
Give me a second to catch up a little bit.
Something unfortunately is happening in that evening, so I need to get flipped over to it and do a quick little read.
What was that town called? Something Berry? Cumberry?
Cumberry? Really? Cumberry? Con-E Berry. C-O-N-Y Berry.
Coney.
Coney Berry.
Out for the night beforehand. I'm trying to convince Barson's kid not to tell her where the book is. Because she purposely sent him on a death mission.
That's going to require a persuasion check. If you don't have the skill persuasion, it's just your charisma.
If I fail this, I'm going to bug Tybalt to help. 8.
He doubled you on die. Sorry, but I'm going to tell her.
Tybalt, you're better at this than me.
Tybalt's going to use intimidation. Fiery eyes, intimidation, and threaten him that if he tells about this information, that he'll be back to end him worse than his father ever could dream of. One, he's not holy shit, he's not incapacitated. Two, he's feeling the heat from the eye slowly trying to melt or burn his skin, and intimidation. All right, fine. Just don't hurt me, please. Tybalt drops the fiery eyes. Good. We'll make sure she doesn't get mad at you, and we'll talk to your dad to make sure he doesn't get mad at you. Thank you. He just sits quietly.
Offer him a piece of bear steak.
The human leans over. Is intimidating really the way to go with that? As he whispers towards you.
Yes.
Why?
Because with wizards, if there are loose ends, they kill them.
That seems rather abrasive. Why?
If this other wizard found out this kid knew,
Understood. It's like touching a bear's cub.
what's with you and the freaking nature analogies?
I'm a fucking druid.
So am I!
But I understand now. It's for his own protection in the end.
She's exhausted from her big day at the groomer.
I hear her snoring. She's so tired. She couldn't even walk all the way over to you. She got her front paws on you, and that was it.
She's forgotten her butt's still up. There you go. There you go.
Didn't help that we had to give her half a Gravol. I hate having to do that, but it's that or she pukes in the car 3 or 4 times.
Or at the car, or all over the car, or on me, or down the gear shift and on your hand, where the point you start dry heaving and I laugh. That was funny.
Thanks, baby.
On our honeymoon, after the wedding, doggone, it's all over the groom.
Yeah, that was not fun.
That was funny.
The night goes by for the most part uneventful, except.
Wait, I need the information about where the book is. Because there's a lot of sea names.
Sirnoth was the name of the wizard.
Okay, 1 second.
Tser.
What?
The wizard that has the book.
Yeah.
Tser.
T-S-N-R.
No, there's no N. Tser.
Oh, E-R. Mm-hmm.
Noth. Sirnoth.
And that was the combat wizard, or
no? That's the wizard that that was told how to find the book. And the wizard, his name was Gentle. It's his book that people are trying to find.
The place was an S.
And the place that Sirnoth came from is Erebor. Iriaebor.
1 second. I-R-I-A.
Ebor.
Okay.
So if you're looking to find the book, you gotta check either Erebor or Sirnoth, because that's how you're gonna find it. And you're lucky. On your watch, something happens that night. Kieran, Tybalt, Chasen, Uthgrim, Barthen's boy.
Wouldn't have a watch.
No. How many people are there? Bertha's boy.
6.
You, and then 3.
Dimitri.
Dimitri count. So there's 1, 2, 3.
What about 6?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 3 horses. So there's 9 in total.
4 horses.
4 horses? Yeah, 4 horses. So there's 10. Yeah, that works out nice. Does your character have dark vision?
No, Tibble does.
It's your watch, so that doesn't matter.
But
What's your passive perception?
14. And I have Druidcraft, whatever the fuck that is. Or Druid, something here. Druidic. Oh, circle.
The bats are out tonight. It's not bats. You don't notice until it's too late, unfortunately. But it's not normal bats. One of these things, they're tiny. So there's only like a cross between one of those bigger sized bats
A flying fox.
and a mosquito. One lands on each horse, one lands on everyone that's sleeping, and one is attempting to land on you. But because it's your watch, you actually get a defense. So what's your armor class? No shields, because you wouldn't be sitting here with your shield up and active.
14.
14, thank you. Yes! I like it when the enemy's hit. So, you take... Ooh, that sucks. You take 7 points of damage. The horses... Give me a second here, I need to find out how many hit points your riding horses have.
Quite a bit.
336. Not as much as you'd want. They only have 13 hit points each. There's 4 of them, right?
What horse did you look up this time?
Riding horse.
It wasn't a riding horse we had.
What was it?
Well, what you gave it last time was some like service horse or.
It was riding horse. I was looking at speed.
Okay.
Sturge. What you see land on you is that. Weird cross between a mosquito and a bat.
Hey, it's Toad!
It's the same skin color, effectively. Red undertone.
It says succubus / incubus.
Yeah, and then that's the next thing. So I'm going to deal with the horses next. Each of the horses, looking at 5, 6, 7. That's painful.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? What? You just rolled a 5, a 6, and 7. Why am I getting glared at? Brissa, go get daddy kisses. Go get him. Go get daddy kisses. Or, just sniff your own ass.
And now let's see how much lands on the human ally you have, who has D8. Oh crap, that sucks for him. He only has 4, 5, 6, 7 hit points. He just took 5 damage. So he's got 2 hit points left.
What do you have leveled up with the Banshee encounter?
That experience hasn't been divvied out yet. And that experience alone would not have leveled him. So.
Okay, I'm just asking.
I know, I'm trying to give him the highest chance of success, of life, everlasting. Jason takes 5 damage.
Does it hurt?
It does. It's a giant mosquito sucking the blood out of you. 4, Uthgrim takes 4. So that is everybody's. Everybody quickly starts to wake up with these things attached to them, sucking the blood out of them like a freaking giant vampire mosquito. And because of what's going on and the way their focus is, you guys will all have the initiative on them because their focus is just suck blood and leave. So, what are you doing? It's attached to you.
Where?
Wherever there would be a kink in your armor, so it would be like on your shoulder somewhere, getting through your armor here.
It'd be here.
Then there. Now, you can either attack it, which would be difficult considering it's on you, rip it off of you, rip one off of someone else, attack one on someone else.
Move action. I want to do this. I don't know if I can do both at once. He's standing like this.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to go, ah! Oops, sorry. Basically, he wants to drop himself chest first into the ground up and smush the thing.
That would take your attack.
That would take my attack, not my move. But it's a movement.
And you're purposely trying to land chest first with all your weight and momentum.
I'm trying!
It would take your attack action. Good quills and kill 2 of them. Target like Uthgrims and.
But what I was saying is, if you would let me do that plus something else, I was gonna have a quarter strap and swat somebody else's.
Quills would be your best bet because you could take out 2 of them potentially because they don't look like they're going to have that many hit points, and everyone's sleeping, so everyone's close to each other. So you could target 2 people and just split it. Quills.
Yeah. 7.
And how are you splitting it?
The one on me is getting 3.
No one else is within 5 feet of you.
It's not 5 feet. It's within my range.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's within 30 feet. And save a horse. Barthen's boy.
Boy is about to die. I need to.
He very well might be. He just took 6 damage. He's at 0. That thing doesn't come off of him. He's gonna die next round.
You know what? Screw it. Not on me. Human druid, Barthen's kid.
The 2 weakest.
Yep.
Splitting it how? 4 and 3?
Yeah. Druid gets 3. Barthen's boy gets 4. As druid is still up.
And the 2 Sturges fall off. They seem to be dead and dying. One seems to be flat up dead. The other one seems to be laboring and trying and almost dying. It goes to, I'll just go down the line. Tybalt wakes up. What the fuck is this thing? He's going to take his attack action to rip the thing off of him and just give it a toss.
It's not a bat. Kill it.
His attack action's already done. He threw it off. It goes to Chasen, who's next on the list. Firebolt! That is a successful hit for 1d10 damage to this thing that has 2 hit points. So, 2 are down, another one is down. Uthgrim. Ah! Crush! Gonna rip it off and try to crush it. Strength check is made. It takes 4 crushing damage.
Its head popped off.
He squishes it in his bare hands. Goes to the human. He's just casting Healing Word on Barthen's boy. He doesn't want to risk waiting in case something else lands on him and sucks the blood out of it. So he's just going to cast Healing Word from a distance. How many hit points does Healing Word heal?
I don't know.
It's first level. I think it's a D4.
60-foot heal, 1d4 plus ability modifier.
Barthen's boy heals 5 damage. Looks over at you. Didn't have time to waste as he stands up. Thanks for getting the one off of me.
I hope the one that Tybalt flung, and it's going to sound horrible, but lands on Barthen's kid because he's almost full. So this guy sees what he did wrong.
See, he focuses on healing and.
Oh look, you've given him more food. I feel better.
See, Dimitri focuses on healing and disengaging battles as best as he can, not combat. You focus on the combat side of being a druid. And then it goes to Barthen's boy is going to
Run over to me, I take it.
He's just gonna try to get cover with his backpack, just kind of flailing things around, trying to keep the things away from him. Then it goes to all their turns. This is bad because first thing I want to deal with is the ones that are on the horses. They're killing the horses.
Well, at least knocking them out.
Oh, that's good. It's only 3 damage to this one. 7 damage to this one. 7 damage to this one.
Can I ask why the horses didn't get a chance to bite them?
They're in a spot the horses can't reach.
Other horses. Not stupid, the smart one.
They go for the ones that are hurting them. Only one horse actually drops.
Unconscious.
Yeah, one horse actually drops. And the sturge that's on it disengages from it and is starting to fly away. Looks like it's got its full. So it's starting to try to fly away. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. The one on you and the one that
Yeah.
you didn't kill yours.
Yeah.
The one on you is doing 7 damage to you.
Ow.
And the one that Tybalt flung away is going to fly because it didn't get its feed for the night and land on either Tybalt or Barthen's boy or anybody else that doesn't have one. Who doesn't have one?
The druid.
Druid, Barthen's boy doesn't have one, Tybalt doesn't have one, Uthgrim, and Chasen. Chasen.
Okay, do the other way around. Come on, Barthen's boy.
You're sadistic. I want the boy to die. Well, that's going to be a successful hit, so I will use. Fuck, shield's not prepared, and I don't have my staff in hand.
Swat it away.
Can't. That's a hit. Yes. Only 4 damage. But now it's attached. And then it goes to your turn.
There's ones on the horses, right?
Yep. Oh, my neck.
Running towards the horses.
There's your move action.
Can I get to them?
Yep.
Quills. The ones off the rest of the horses.
Well, there's 3 horses that still have them on.
Oh, I thought.
You can get 2 of the horses, including the one that looks severely injured.
3 on each.
3 on each. That drops 2 of them. Still alive, but just labored breathing.
Obviously, I'm focusing on our horses first, not the one Barthen's kid.
And with Tybalt's turn, Tybalt is going to
Kill them!
trying. If I try to attack one that's on you, it's going to have a good chance of actually hitting. So he's going to.
Am I the only non-selfish one that has not attacked my own?
Yeah. He's going to run over to the horses. And.
Good berry, good berry, good berries. His 2 hands.
Take the one off the last horse.
Crush.
He can't crush it, he's just going to rip it off. He doesn't want to try hitting at it in case it moves and then he hits the horse.
No, but can't he pull it off and crush like Uthgrim did?
Yeah, because it's just crush. Because you can always crush as you pull. Because it's really hard to go and not move your arm at all. Strength check is made. 4 damage. Thank God Tybalt is strong. Horses are clear. Jason's turn. Has one on him again. Firebolt! Because it's right close to him, so it's easy just to angle it like this. Just barely enough damage to drop it. Uthgrim's turn. What's left? It says there's 2 left. One just got ripped off of a horse,
There's
and
one on
you.
me.
Uthgrim's going over to you. Hand
And
axe.
there's
The one on you. He's going to take the hand axe to it and try to chop it off you.
I'm hoping he has aim. I've seen him skin things. I'm just standing fucking still.
Because it's on you, its armor class is effectively increased. Because it's very easy for him to accidentally hit you. Plus 5.
There was one on table with Grim, Jason, and Brenton's kid. Brenton's kid is up. The other druid really worded him. There was one somebody tossed, and another one didn't get killed. Oh, the one that flew away on the horse.
Yep.
That's the other one that's left.
And he hits the one that's on you with his hand axe. For 9 damage. He legitimately chops it in half. Your blood spews on the ground. Because it was had a full belly. You got 9 of them.
How far away is the one that was flying away?
80 feet. And now that it's its turn, another 80 feet. So 160 feet away at night. You hear from Tybalt, what the fuck were those things? Vampire mosquitoes?
Spare the dying, berry, berry, berry.
And the druid is doing the same thing. He's coming over with his berries to stuff into the mouth of the unconscious one and the severely injured
The one I already spared the dying one?
Yep.
Don't you have Eric's quills?
No?
Spare the... Oh, what was the other one you had?
Death prayer.
That's it.
To make sure what is dead stays dead.
There weren't bats. I thought they were bats the way they were flying above me. I'm sorry.
You hear from Jason, don't apologize for something you had no control over. They're called sturges. Until they get on you, it's almost impossible to tell them apart from a standard bat. Tybalt would have been the only one of us that would have had a chance because of your dark vision. But then you'd have to know what a sturge looks like. Well, I know for the future. Usually they just land on creatures, take their full, and leave, like a standard bat.
Or a mosquito.
Except for the fact that, whereas a mosquito is this big, it takes its full and leaves, a sturge is this big, and takes its full. Usually means it's going to take most of your blood and kill you.
Ow.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with those things. Cure wounds on you from the druid. Heal 8. And he'll cast it again with his last spell. Heal 9.
Can I stop him before he gets that last
Yep.
spell off? No!
What am I doing wrong?
Everybody else!
Why?
Why heal me?
Because you're severely hurt and your magic is more potent than mine.
Heal other people. I'm still conscious and awake. They're bleeding.
Goes to the horse that was damaged.
No, not the horse!
Why?
People equal greater than horses.
No, animals are more important than people.
Go heal Jason.
Everything I've learned in the grove is being contradicted here.
It's not useful. Looking at the horses, making sure they're all up and okay. Good berry to the one that's unconscious.
They'll live as long as they don't get attacked again. And Jason will get the 9 hit points. Tybalt looks over at you. What did they teach you in that grove?
Defend nature, defend other druids, defend people defending the druids. Animals, in some cases, are more paramount than the people around them. It's mostly towards farmers that abuse their cattle. But he seems to have focused on the wrong half of that.
I've heard of druids that only care about animals and don't give a crap about people. What makes you so different than them?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm dragonborn?
I like it.
The female wood elf isn't like that. She's pretty down to earth too. Mind you, she favors women a little bit more than men, but we had a really man-heavy, effective class of druids. So her bias could just be because she didn't see enough women when she was growing up.
It's possible. Hopefully we don't have any more visitors tonight.
I should be able to heal the rest of the way when I'm asleep tonight.
Are you sure?
Tomorrow,
Well, today does not count as a day of rest. The excessive traveling, sturges, dealing with the banshee.
No, but overnight and then the slow riding the horses.
No, the next day. So this night when you wake up the next morning, you don't get your hit
That's what he
points.
just said. I should be able to get rid of this by the time I sleep it off and finish my ride.
So the next day when you wake up, it's another rainy day. Almost no wind.
Full cloak up over my face.
Nice thick fog covers the air around you and a mist on the ground.
I did not use my magics yesterday, so...
I don't need to cast Cartographer because I already have a map of this area.
7, which means I get a shit ton of good berries, which I'm going to fucking use.
And you're having a slow walk, but unfortunately walking does not constitute as a day of rest. Because hours and hours of walking is not relaxing and restful. So this day doesn't count as a healing day either. And how long does it take for you walking to get back?
And if you die.
So we're looking at 60 miles.
16,
14 miles an hour.
means 30.
3 days.
Plus 6 and 7, which is 14, 16, 15. So I have 45 good berries.
That's enough to heal everybody up to full with leftovers. Just with the good berries. Because there's 4. There's 11. There's 13. And how much hit points do you need?
6.
So there's 19 plus the 5.
And the horses.
So 19, and then he'll have his own 5.
Yeah.
So I'll get to him in a second. So 19, so we're at 24. And then we're at 34, 35, 36, 37. And then 37 plus 6 is 43. So this horse is as a 12, and you're out of berries, and then he has.
No, I wouldn't have given the other druid 5 to heal. He can do his own. You didn't count those.
So this one is at full, and then this one is at full, and you have 4 left over to give this one. He's already got 1 berry in him, so he's technically at 2 hit points.
Yeah, so give him. I have 4 left?
Yep.
Give him 2, the other one 2. I'm looking at the other druid.
And that druid on that day would have
enough
had
for
15.
1.
So he can have 10 left over, which he then gives
To them.
to this one, healing this one up full. And this one still has 5 hit points left to heal.
Because he healed himself first. Jason sees a little bit of twitchiness. Looking at the other druid. I thought you said horses were more important than people.
They are.
Then why didn't you give the berries that you just ate?
Because if I'm down, I can't heal anybody. You should always heal yourself first, so that way you can make sure that your comrades and the animals that you keep are healed.
No.
Why?
Because if you tell your comrades where your berries are, they can bring you back from the brink of death. This horse is what we are using to get back to town. This horse facilitates us.
I just see things different than you. I'm sorry, but when it comes to traveling and actually being an adventurer, you and I have a vastly different approach.
Think very selflessly. Don't think of yourself as the end-all, be-all, the only thing that can heal people. Because what good is it to have you alive and be able to heal people when they've been dead because you've been healing yourself?
You don't always heal yourself. It's just I was really weak, so I healed myself and then the horses.
Nope, wrong die.
Uh,
That one gets 7 hit points. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hit points.
and it's full.
Which horse was it that I just healed that he didn't heal?
First one.
I mean, the smart one, the fast one, the fat one, or Barthen's?
Third one. That one.
Your horse is good, Tibbles.
Thanks. I like this horse as he scratches the side of his ear. As you guys slowly start to walk back, your character knows it's going to take you 3 days to walk 60 miles on a trail. You have a long trek ahead of us, you hear from Jason. With the danger still in this area, hopefully we can get home safely.
Well, there's zombies around here, right? That works.
I heard him say zombies. I haven't heard any moans or anything.
Do you think it's maybe those olive zombies just moved?
Possibly.
Grim? If you see that other druid that we found before, remember?
Which one?
The one that turned into a squirrel and fled.
The coward?
Yes.
What about him?
Kill him.
He just nods his head.
He is a thief and a liar. He hurts the name of any sect he follows. Wizards, druids, clerics.
That is a shame. I wondered why he ran. I don't know why anyone would do that when they're playing werewolf. Did you notice a change?
Oh, I can do it.
It still changed. That's faster. Very irregular.
I don't know why, even when they were playing werewolf, that you have to lift your hands up, because you don't. You still keep tapping. You don't need your hands to point to or suggest the one that you want me to. You can do it with other things.
That's why I just kept one hand tapping and I just used one hand. It's like lift your head.
By the way, this is a Doctor Who heartbeat, not horses trotting.
Doctor Who!
Why don't I still do it?
What are you doing?
Sounds like horses galloping.
Go get some coconuts.
I don't have coconuts.
You need coconuts. There we go. That sounds better.
Weird things are taught as a kid, huh?
Yep. Well, the first day of travel goes by uneventful. The second day of travel is a great day, except for the whole morning it's covered in fog. The afternoon of travel is nice. You're not healing, though, because walking doesn't constitute as rest days. Your character's full hit points, aren't you?
Yeah.
I thought you used your cure spell for that.
No, I use good berries for that.
Everyone's full, so it doesn't matter if it's rest days or not.
1 second. Is anything happening the next day?
On day 2, something will be happening.
Okay. Because I just need to know, because I need to figure out how many berries he has that day. Because the next day he makes berries, you know what I mean?
Yep, go ahead and figure it out. Now, how late in the evening on the second day?
32 berries. 32 berries are able to be made on the first day for the second day.
And it's on the third watch when something happens, so...
I normally take first watch, then it is Uthgrim, then Tybalt. Because Tybalt doesn't need to study for his spells.
Yep.
So he goes to sleep when I stay awake, so that he's full by the time he comes to his thing, so that he can just go about his day. Because he always gets up early.
So
and
it'll be
Jason
on...
takes last watch.
So that way he can get his...
spells done.
Yep. Passive perception, 12. You guys are traveling on the road.
Who got Barthen's boy on their watch and who got the druid? I know Chasen would have one of them, probably Barthen's kid, so who got the druid? Because there's no way we're letting them sleep through the whole night without watching.
You got the druid. You guys still just differ on opinions on things.
At least for now. toot. Look at this tootness. Toot, toot, toot. Toot, toot, toot. Look at all this cute. You know, nice and soft. It is. But it was not worth $40 fucking dollars. No, it wasn't. I expect you to smell really good for $40 fucking dollars, but you don't. You still smell like wet dog. Okay, you don't smell like anything. You just smell like clean dog. But still, I expected a light perfume.
Num, 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 num.
I want to get a small toothbrush tomorrow, and I'm going to take some baking soda and hydrogen peroxide and scrub the fur and try to bleach it.
When?
When we get up.
I'm getting up at 9 to 10, and Dalton's coming over at 12.
Then why not when you get up after you get your coffee and you run to the dollar store and get a cheapo?
I'll just leave early then, because... And Tybalt's armor class is... Shield is not at the ready. Armor is not on. 12. Excuse me. A javelin comes flying past him, missing him, and you all wake up to this thundering roar as you hear Tybalt going, "We got company!" It gets first attack. It's just simply doing a dash attack so he can get all the way into combat range. As you wake up from being screamed at, you see this large hulking giant of a weird orc-ish thing, 10 feet tall, standing in front of you with a giant spiked great club, bearing down, getting ready to crush Tybalt's skull. You have disadvantage on your initiative because you woke up to this abruptly. So you have the effective, you don't have a disadvantage per se. It's just going to count as a surprise round for you. So you don't get to do anything this whole first turn. But roll your initiative nevertheless.
Can I roll it without cocking it? 19. Rolling your belly, rolling on your belly. Rolling on the belly, going by night.
Tybalt and then this ogre. All you're hearing from the ogre and giantese is him just going, Grushkana, Grushkana. Does your character speak? You don't speak giantese?
Nope.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Draconic, Infernal, Druidic.
He wants our meat, you hear from the druid that is with you. Man flesh, he just finished saying.
Looking over at Jason.
Damn.
What is it?
17 Arcana. 16 on die, plus 6. It's an ogre. Nothing fancy, just tough as fuck.
Big spells.
If you want it to drop fast, Tybalt gets to go. Tybalt is taking his move action to draw his blade. And then he's going to cast... I could do a repelling blast, push him back 10 feet. Or I could go Fiery Eyes and potentially lock him in place. Your tongue is sticking out so much. I gotta do the Fiery Eyes. It's a cantrip, and it locks him in place and makes him incapacitated. Complete Tome of Spells. Fiery Eyes. Wisdom saving throw. That's bad for an ogre. -2 to this roll, and he has to hit Tybalt's DC of 13. Natural fucking 20. He is not incapacitated.
He's still hurting though, isn't he?
Nope, it doesn't do damage. If I stare at something for 3 rounds, I can ignite small objects. But I have my blade. I have that to try next turn. It goes to the ogre's turn because everybody else doesn't get their actions because of surprise rounds. The ogre is going to take his giant club, giant spike club, and he's going to golf swing crack Tybalt to try to launch him away and hopefully kill him. +6 to hit. Tybalt has an armor class of 12. That's a hit, obviously.
This is on the second day of travel?
Yep. At night. 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning
like
damage.
The very early morning of the second day?
Well, it's third watch,
okay.
so.
So the third day, effectively.
Technically, yes.
Okay.
8 plus 9, 17 damage to Tybalt in 1 hit. That's a lot of damage. Hellish Rebuke. All you hear from Tybalt is, "Thanks for hitting me!" Because now that he's been hit, he can cast Hellish Rebuke as per being a tiefling. And it does 3d10 damage. I have to make a dex save. Failed. 3d10 damage.
Because this was the second day, I actually get more good berries than I thought I would. So I get to add on
16, 17 damage.
41.
The Hellish Rebuke does a decent amount of damage to this thing as he's engulfed in flames.
50 good berries. That's what I have from the day before.
Wow. That's impressive.
And that's still including the cure wounds I did. I rolled really fucking good. I got a 9, a 10, a 8, a 7, a 7, a 6, and a 3. Something like that.
Now it goes to the start of a whole brand new round. Kieran and Uthgrim. Stand up takes half your movement.
Yeah, where are my dice at? I just want to see who goes marginally first. Sometimes
Uthgrim has a 3.
I have a 4.
Uthgrim is doing something simple. He's standing up and he's going to rage and charge the ogre, trying to shove him onto the ground with a takedown.
How far away is this ogre from me?
Oh, like 20 feet or less.
Okay. I can still cast spells on the ground.
As long as you have access to your limbs, yeah.
Yeah, I was just sleeping. I had access to
Grappled, charmed, blinded, invisible, paralyzed, petrified. I want to find charge.
I'm pummeling him.
Casting pummel?
Or leaf tide.
You have access to both.
Do its leaves around?
Oh, yeah. They're on a trail road, so of course there is.
Yeah, leaf tide. Dex for half. Or 5d6 damage.
What's your save? 14 or 13?
14.
Natural 20. He's going to take half damage.
Do I have to make a roll or anything for that, or is that just instant?
It just roll up the damage, and then I cut it in half.
Three. 23.
22, 11 damage. I need to find the stuff for, you can use a bonus action to make me up in order to shove a creature if you move at least 10 feet. Straight line immediately before taking this action. You can either get a +5 to attack roll, damage roll. Yeah, but how do you fucking charge an enemy? Proficiency bonus.
Am I surprised under running charge.
Skills. Working together. Dex, intelligence. I have to get into the combat area. Movement, speed, travel pace, time, marching order, following, activities, vision, light, obscurity. Being prone, moving around creatures, flying, creature size, cast a spell, dash, disengage. Here we go. Actions in combat.
Jonah, hi, you're sleeping with your eyes open. It's really creepy.
I do that. Search, using an object, making an attack. Attack rolls modified. Did they remove the ability to charge an opponent? Because if they did, that's fucking stupid. I will bring that back in from 3rd edition.
Charger needs to have a feat.
No, that actually gives you a bonus. You can take a net. You can get extra damage. The feat actually gives you extra damage, which is awesome.
Second, I have a subreddit for this popping up on my phone. It's a D&D Reddit subreddit.
I'm just gonna go with the old rule.
There is no charge in the basic rules. They recall that there was a charge in the playtest, but they don't know where it went since then.
I'm just gonna go with the original rule. You do a charge action, you can do your dash action and still make an attack, but you provoke an AOO. It's always been the rule in 3rd edition. If you do a charge attack, you suffer an AOO. The benefit is you get to move more than your 30 feet. It's a fair ruling.
Yes, you find it not in the actions, combat section, or index. As mentioned, it's a feat now.
Yeah, it's a feat that you can take to get optional extra damage.
Uses actions and bonus action. Allows only a single attack in the end, regardless of extra attacks. Not bad considering essentially uses a dash attack and leaves the feat still more powerful.
Yeah, but it gives you extra damage. But I'm just going to go with the original.
In 4E surprise round, you only get a standard action. 5E surprise round, you take the whole turn. This means charging is no longer your only option for getting damage during the surprise round. It's only a feat now.
Yeah, but the feat gives you bonus damage when you do a charge attack. I'm just talking a standard charge attack, which I'll go back to the original 3rd edition rules, which is if you use a charge attack, you get to move up to double your movement speed, i.e. a dash, but subsequently your opponent gets an AOO against you. So the ogre gets his AOO, plus 6. My armor class is 15. 5 plus 6 is 11. No, wait, I'll be even nicer. He'll have an advantage with an AOO. 3. And the other one was a 5. So he misses. I now attack. Now, to grapple something that is to shove a creature that is one size category larger than you. Making an attack. Dash, cast a spell, disengage, dodge, hide, attack. Where is the rules for shove? Really like to know, have all these things memorized, because I think in the original they just got a plus 4. Shoving a creature no more than one size category larger than you. You make a strength athletics versus their athletics or dex. No, nothing. They just get flat rolls. Awesome. The ogre has a 6. Uthgrim has a 20 with bonus, 17 plus 3. Uthgrim shoves and takes down the ogre for his turn. He avoids getting hit with the giant spiked great club and manages to do a shoot takedown, taking the ogre off his feet and onto the ground. As you hear this loud, sickening thud as the ogre crashes onto the ground. After Uthgrim, and you are now done your turn.
The leaves hit him.
It goes to Tybalt. Well, since he's on the ground, I'm just going to spin the sword around, grab the shield for my move action, well, half of my move action, and move into position with the rest of my move action, and with an advantage, slash the ogre. Ogre is large. Uthgrim is not. It's not going to be hard to attack him. With the advantage, I hit. 1d8 plus 4 damage. 12 damage. And Tybalt goes to Chasen. What spells do I want to use? Okay, he is prone, so I have the advantage on the attack roll. I could... I have a disadvantage on my attack roll if I cast from a distance. So I don't want a chance hitting Uthgrim for 3d10 damage. Magic Missile! Cast a level higher. That way I don't miss. Oh, that sucks. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. 2, 2, 1, 1. I rolled really shitty damage. That was Chasen's turn. Now it goes to the druid.
Seriously?
What?
That is a useless fucking spell.
What spell?
Pattern grass. You make a crop circle.
Only I can see that good for is leaving messages.
Or making people think there's aliens.
Yeah. Aliens! Pummel? What's the rules on pummel?
Tree branch thrown 30 feet. 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Dex save for half. Must have a tree branch.
Yeah. He did
Speed is reduced to 0.
on a failed save.
No, it's not dex saves for half. It's just you always get 3d6 bludgeon. Dex save is only to prevent you from being speed down to 0.
What book is it in?
BOS.
And it's called pummel, right? Just
Pummel.
nothing fancy?
No, it's something fancy, extraordinary pummel of pummeling.
Make a range attack. If it hits, take 3d6 bludgeoning. Then they make a dex save. So that's what I thought.
That's what I said.
Yeah. So he will actually try doing pummel, which unfortunately gives him a negative.
Why?
Because he is not within 5 feet of the ogre, therefore he has a disadvantage on the attack roll because Uthgrim is right on top of him. If you're above the person that's prone, you have an advantage.
Is it the druid doing pummel?
Yep.
Okay, then how is Uthgrim on top of him?
Uthgrim's on top of the ogre.
Oh. Okay, but the ogre is so big, all you have to do is hit him with a stick in a place Uthgrim isn't.
Yes, and they're like 20-some feet apart from each other. Disadvantage. That's a miss. That means it hits Uthgrim. If that would actually hit Uthgrim. Which it doesn't. But
I'm face palming.
You're face palming?
Yep.
And it goes to the enemy 9. So it goes to the ogre's turn.
You need to learn throw!
I prefer healing. Thank you. I didn't think there'd be so much death and carnage. You hear from Chasen. This is all Black Spider's doing. That's why there's so much crap in this area. Ogre is going to attempt to get up. Strength check. 7. Uthgrim. 17. Uthgrim keeps him on the ground by wrestling him down. Stay right where you are.
Hit him in the head. Hit him in the head.
Wait, Uthgrim has an advantage on all strength checks. Sorry. 16 on die.
No, you still get your 17.
No, it was 17 plus. That was the 7. It was a 14 on die, so now it's a 19. Because Uthgrim is raging, so Uthgrim always gets an advantage on strength checks. Ogre can't get up. It then goes to Uthgrim, and your turn.
You know what? I'm doing pummel just to show off that other druid.
You have a disadvantage on your attack roll.
Oh well.
So make a ranged attack with your spell. Look at your attack value. It's up at the top.
Yep.
I think it's +6.
Yep.
Well, you have a disadvantage. So take the lower of the two rolls and add 6 to it.
I want the tiger eye die.
Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. What's the disadvantage? What's the other number there? So you miss.
By how much though?
Enough to hit Uthgrim.
At least I hit the right target. I just missed.
So Uthgrim's saving throw. He has an advantage on saving throws. He managed to make the saving throw, so his dex isn't reduced to 0, or his speed isn't reduced to 0. Roll him up damage. How much damage are you hitting Uthgrim for?
3d6. What? I have to roll high. 12.
Half of that is 6. Uthgrim takes 6 damage. Uthgrim looks back at you. You better watch that. I think you need to learn to throw, you hear from Dimitri.
At least I hit the target, not the fence behind it.
You hit your friend.
Who is on top of the target?
And it goes to Uthgrim's turn. Move action. Battle axe.
Please don't throw it at me.
He still has an actual enemy in front of him. So no, not yet. Battle axe into the ogre. Reckless attack. That's a hit. +4 damage. +6 damage because I'm raging. 6 and 4 is 10. Action surge. I think I still have one. It replenishes after a short rest. Yep. Short rest. And I didn't take one in the cave, in the castle, did I?
Action surge? Is what?
I get the second attack.
Not unless it was in the room that we weren't in.
He never did it there. But I will err on the side that he did, so he doesn't get the action surge.
Roll a d10 percentile.
I don't remember if he did it or not. 96. He won't have it. And then it goes to Tybalt. Advantage, sword, kill the ogre. Barely a hit, but a hit is a hit is a hit is a hit. Ogre drops to 0. The ogre stops fighting and starts having some labored breathing as it's been cut pretty bad a few times. Magic has done him some damage. Uthgrim is going to continue to chop and hack at him, same as Tybalt, for a few more moments.
I'm starting to back up just in case he continues to rage and can't pull himself out of it.
Let's check the details on Rage, shall we? Because you hit him for 6 damage. Because when he's raging, he takes half damage from bludgeoning. He's not happy with you at the moment because you hit him with a spell.
I didn't mean to.
I know you didn't mean to, but from his perspective, he just looked at you and went, "Bad Uthgrim, smack!" What it looked like. See him stand up after a few slashes with the battle axe, turns towards you, the ogre's blood is still dripping from it. Moving over to you for his turn.
Is anybody around me?
Jason is.
I'm moving Jason out of the way.
Wham! With his fist. Not a critical hit. 4 damage. Just poof,
Where?
right across the face. Because you're about the same height.
Yeah. How tall is he?
Sorry, 6 damage. Because he's raging still.
How tall is he?
Uthgrim is 6'3".
Yeah. So we're literally like the same height.
Yeah, 6'3". So take 6 damage to the face. Well, 6 damage. As he cracks you a good one. Puts the axe back into the sheath.
Ow.
Brings himself out of the rage. Now we're even. Puts his hand down to help you up.
Jerk.
You hit me with a magic.
By accident.
You hit me with a magic.
By accident.
We're even.
It was an accident.
We're still even.
You know I always heal you. You were ragey.
We're still even.
Throws a berry at him.
I'm trying to catch it in his mouth. Nope. Ha! Tonk. No.
Eat till you feel better.
Takes a handful. You lose 6 in total.
Oh, I lose 12 in total.
12 berries.
Tybalt, did you get hit? I didn't see the first.
Did Tybalt get hit? Yeah, he hit me pretty good with that damn. He picks up the spike great club.
I saw you do your rebuke thing, and I know that usually only happens when you get hit.
Yep. Bastards hit me, they burn for it. Literally. Tosses the thing to the side. You got some berries to spare? I think I'm gonna need 2 handfuls.
No, he handed him a pouch full of 50 fucking berries.
He'll eat till he feels better. 17 days of nourishment on 1 day. He burps after he's done eating.
Every time it just gives you...
I think I ate too much.
It gives you the feeling of fullness.
17 plus the 12, you've lost 29 berries.
You got 20 left, roughly.
Uthgrim goes over, grabs the ogre, takes the hand axe, starts to chip away and rip out one of the tusks. See the giant bottom canines?
Mm-hmm.
He's holding it.
How big are the canines?
Well, this thing is like 9 to 10 feet tall. So if that's 10 feet tall, that would put the canine like that big. If that's 10 feet, no, extend them upwards.
A second, let me do math. I'm doing math in my head. Just stay still. 5, 2,
Yeah, that's it. About that big. He's got a hold of one of them, and you see him with the axe digging down on the gum line, trying to break it off. And
Here, look. Teeth. Twist.
I'm exposing it first.
You don't need to do that.
You don't?
No. They're held in with muscle. Just twist.
Starts to twist. Eventually, after a few moments, rips one of the tusks out, passes it to you because he knows you're going to want one. Does the same thing to the other one. Rips it out. Takes the battle axe, picks the thing up by the head, starts to chop off its head. Both sides of the thick, muscular neck. Once he finally gets the whole head chopped off.
I'm pulling down a tree branch, sharpening one end. Pull leaves back.
Shank!
Release!
Blood goes flying. Done. Push the ogre on his shoulder. Walks off the trail for about a couple 100 feet. Drops it on the ground.
You may want to cut its guts, or when it decomps, it's going to go exploding.
Takes the axe, slices the belly.
You know what I mean. And when stuff... Like, Christ, you ever seen a sperm
Slices
whale?
the belly, opens it up so that way the guts are
I
exposed.
still remember watching this one where the scientist went up, because there was a dead sperm whale, and he went to see what level of decomp
Yeah, I know,
was
and
in the
it
sperm whale.
exploded on
He
him.
touched like that, and all you see is little scientists go, whee, covered in blood.
What he is doing though is the thing is clothed in lots of animal pelts, tree roots, everything else like that. Uzgrim is stripping him of all the animal pelts that he has. You just see a giant naked, balls hanging out ogre as he comes back with lots of animal pelts and like leather thongs for strapping.
I'm going out, cutting off the thing's nads. Going back.
Shows you all, just holds up all the pelts and the leather strappings and thongs. Takes a couple pelts for himself, passes you the rest.
Your kill.
Puts them all in his girdle. Wraps a couple more of the leather strappings and thongs around his arms, so he has just some minor protection from abrasions and such, not actual armor. Basically, just turning him more into this pictorial depiction of him, with all the leather strappings and thongs just hanging off him.
The other arms and stuff, yeah.
Yep.
I'm grabbing the nads, that bits of rope that we had to slice apart for other things that we keep picking up. So we have like strips of rope that are like, 3 feet long,
yeah.
blah, blah, blah. Taking one of those, tying it around the thing's nads, walking up to Barthen's kid from behind him, trying to be sneaky.
Make a dex save, or dex check.
I'm okay. 21. Necklace over his head. The nads landing here.
God, that's disgusting. He takes them and throws them. Oh, that's disgusting. Why would you do that?
I was giving you a pair of balls that finally came in.
Let's take this.
I thought you'd be happy you actually had your balls come in.
Ha ha ha. The rest of that day is going to go uneventful, as well as the next day until you get back to Phandelver.
I'm making sure the horses are okay before we take off. Like they're not too freaked out or anything.
They're fine. You guys can reach Phandelver without any more issues.
You know it's pretty bad when the horses go, no, we've come to accept this when we're around you.
Phandelver comes into view from the trail. Barthen's kid quickly runs into Phandelver, back to his dad's shop.
We're following.
He basically just goes in and tells his dad that he's back. His dad says, good. Did you do what you're supposed to do? Yeah, as well as I could. She's just, do you know what I was supposed to do? Not overly.
I'm coming in behind him. He said, well, can you tether the horses? I don't want to take them out again.
He does.
She sent him after a banshee all on his lonesome.
I'm proud of you, boy. Never showed.
Well, took your comb and ran, but...
Didn't talk to us. Well, go tell her that you're back. He'll leave. Go past the smithy. Go all the way down to the shrine. Uthgrim is heading, after tethering the horse, heading straight for the inn. Jason heads down towards the shrine as well.
Following. We're probably running out of owlbear meat at this point.
Yep. She's there at the shrine. I'm so glad you made it back. Everything goes well, I hope.
He's back alive, if that's what you mean.
Did Agatha make an appearance? You hear from Jason. She did, but wasn't for very long.
Wasn't exactly happy either.
She threatened to kill us all if we didn't leave. And this was after we already took the comet and put it down. So unfortunately, you've lost your comb, but thankfully, a young boy you sent to his good death is still with us. Hmm. And you say you're sure that she didn't give you any information on anything? She just took the comb and threatened you and then vanished?
She said she knew what we were talking about. She gave us this crooked ass, sociopathic smile, charged at our faces, and told us she would kill us, and we would know death if we continued.
Make a deception check. Charisma if you don't have the skill.
Oops. And I'll give you that back. 15.
Hmm. She gave you no other information? Seems like you're not telling me the whole story.
Okay, you want the rest of the story? On our way back, we got attacked by these weird vampire mosquito things. We all nearly died. The horses went down. Then an ogre attacked us, claiming it wanted to eat man meat.
Ah, I see. Well, the orcs around here have been spotted with ogres from time to time. So I'm not surprised. Oh well, it's a shame. I'll have to send the message back. Thank you very much for trying. I really appreciate it. See her start walking towards her home, obviously to get a message ready to be sent. The kid looks up at you as he mouths the words, "I do good." He goes back home. You see Uthgrim walking into the Stonehill Inn at that point.
Stonehill?
Yeah, Stonehill Inn.
Oh, so it's Sleeping Giant Stonehill.
The Stonehill Inn is where you guys have been staying this whole time, and the Sleeping Giant is where the Red Branch used to be. As you see Uthgrim go into the inn.
I'm looking around to the other druids.
Thank you for the experience.
You don't want to continue.
We still have to deal with the orcs. I'm in for that. Just because we have differing opinions doesn't mean we can't still try to work together.
I meant the cave.
I'll help you with that. If you'll have me. I mean, you seem to get frustrated with my opinions and outlook.
We're both stubborn.
You more so than me because of the dragon in you.
You say stupid things like that all the time, and it makes me want to punch you, and then you wonder why I get stubborn and cranky.
If you'll have me,
You're poking a bee's nest, dude.
if you'll have me, I'd still like to help you with.
What should I say? It's like touching a mother bear's cub.
So I have a different view on things. If you'll have me, I would still like to help you with the cave.
Show you some real fights.
I want actual experience. This was good, but I want more. I know I'm still fresh. I know I'm still new, but I want more. I'm not going to get more by sitting around here. I don't mind staying here for a few weeks or even a month, but I'm not going to stay here forever. I'll stay here and I'll help set things up, get them back on track, whatever. Then I'm leaving. You know this.
I think the female wood elf is planning on staying here full time.
I fully intend to wander like a leaf on the wind. I want to see as much of this land as I can.
Well, we're heading out tomorrow. We're walking.
The horses can't do it.
I know.
That spell is disgusting. It's efficient, I get it, but just way too damaging.
I would have never done it if they hadn't agreed.
So when are we leaving? Tomorrow?
There's light. And considering we got here kind of late today, because of our ogre encounter.
Yeah, it's 10 hours of walking a day, so it's basically supper time.
I'm going to frig to bed.
So I'll be ready at first light then.
Good.
I'll make some good berries with my leftover mana, as you said is a good idea.
I always use what I have left of my mana.
What spell should I prepare for tomorrow? I'm definitely keeping Healing Word and Cure Wounds. I'm sorry, but
Cure wounds only takes a minute. Why not drop cure wounds and only keep healing word?
Alright. Pummel, entangle.
Yes.
I'm keeping the entangle.
Yes. I understand that. If you get blessed with the next level of magics over the evening, in your sleep, do leave tied. If not, I suggest Thunderwave. Just be careful with it. It's one for when you're alone. If you get segregated, because it will attack your friends.
Gotcha.
Shona, you having nightmares? Hi. Come on, wake up.
Shona.
There you are.
Hey, Shosho. Yeah, you're gonna growl at me, but that's okay. Alright, I'll take the suggestions. I'm gonna go in and see if they have any mead. Hopefully they do. It'd be nice to have some mead.
You want rum?
I'll take rum.
Take a swig.
He takes a swig. Jason pats you on the shoulder. I'm going in for a nice hot meal. Put my feet up. I still have some more books I'd like to pour over.
Well, this has been fermenting for a week.
That's the dragon blood, isn't it?
Dragon spirits.
Let's see it. Not as strong as it could be, I imagine. The longer it sits, the better it's going to be, but... Oh! Did it ever have a kick to it? Take a sip. It has a strong kick to it. It's the equivalent of like extremely strong beer and straight alcohol, effectively.
So,
It's the equivalent of drinking moonshine right now.
oh,
It's more kick than flavor. You need to ferment it longer if you want to let the flavor come out. And because it's from a green dragon, its flavor is always going to have an acidity to it, and it's going to always feel or have that kind of
tingly mouth.
tingly, rancid. Because you know how bad meat sometimes has that rancid, tingly sensation.
I think what you're looking for is the same sensation as like Pop Rocks.
Yeah.
Or
because it's from a green dragon, you're going to get that sensation when you drink it, and it's going to always be overly acidic in its flavor texture. But right now, it's more just potent than flavorful. You need to let it ferment longer if you want the flavor to come out. And the longer you ferment it, the more flavor is going to come out.
Not like you really want acidic flavors. So.
Well, look at orange juice. Orange juice is acidic.
Yeah, but
grape juice, like grapefruit juice, is highly acidic.
Yes, and a lot of people can't drink it.
Yeah, but that's the problem with a green dragon. They're acidic based.
Walks over. It walks over to Tybalt. Take a swig of that. Don't sniff it, just take a swig of it. Swig!
Oh! What the fuck is that?
Dragon spirits.
Oh. I thought it was your rum. Oh my god. Yeah. I thought it was the rum. Oh.
Have you not noticed I've been using your water skin?
Oh. Smooth. Very smooth. Wow. I'm awake now.
I'm going over to Barthen's and buying another water skin because I have one full of dragon spirits.
You took a big gulp out of it.
Yeah, basically what.
Yep.
It's like a double shot or a triple shot.
When you get back over to Barthen's, you can easily get another water skin.
I'm looking at him. If I give you something that's deemed good enough of a trade, will you give me a water skin?
Considering what you've done for this town, you could give me a copper and I'll give you a water skin.
Slides over a silver. Swig of that.
Whew, that's nice. What is it?
Dragon spirits.
From that dragon you said you killed.
Give me one of your cups, I'll give you some.
He gives you a cup and gives you a good water skin.
Pours a good, like a quadruple shot or something.
It's thick. Because it's dragon spirits and it's made from their fermented blood, it's near black.
There you go.
Looks like an orc style drink. Never seen this stuff in person.
The longer it ferments, the more acidic and less strong it'll get, but it'll still have
And
the same kick.
it'll also gain color based on its dragon. So it'll slowly, the longer you let it age, the greener it's going to get. It's nice. I'm going to savor this for the rest of the night, I think. Enjoy the water skin.
Thank you.
Going to the Stonehill Inn for the rest of the night.
Yeah, and before I go to sleep, I'm giving Uthgrim a swig.
He takes a big swig. I do not mind drinking the blood of my felled foes.
Sneaks around the back of the bar tavern table. Past the bartender.
Yeah?
2 glasses for shots.
He passes you 2 small mugs.
Fill.
You've gone through about half of the water skin by now.
Yep, the rest I'm saving.
He takes a shot with you. Starts coughing and hacking. What is this?
Dragon spirits.
Oh my god, that's strong. It's like dwarven ale, but not as flavorful. The bard is sitting there. You can see the bard is trying to convince Jason to tell him what has been happening and relay all the adventures.
Come on, Jason, let's go to bed.
I'm enjoying the fire. I'm trying to go over the books I found. And you can see the bird's like, regale me with your adventures. I'll put them down to the written word. Stories will be told for years, I imagine.
How about this? You tell us a story and we'll tell you one.
I'm okay with that.
You have to know the story, though.
I know plenty of stories.
Tell us a story of a dragon and a demon that got married, became gods, and toured through a land called Divine Tours.
Bardic inspiration, spellcasting. They got rid of bardic knowledge. The only thing that made bards awesome was bardic fucking knowledge. And you got rid of it? You got rid of it! Seriously, D&D? You got rid of bardic knowledge. It's been a staple of D&D for a long time. Oh, I think you've replaced it with Bard College, College of Lore.
Sit and smile at me, sincerely have no taste. Ostentinier, I beg you, let
No, they don't
Byzantium
have it.
endure. Constantine's corpse would turn, and not Stambul the floor. A minstrel song I've heard them say brings maidens by the score. But luck deserts me when I play. They hasten to the door.
They don't have bardic knowledge anymore.
Before Rodrigo
So there's
was
even
the
less
Pope,
reason to
he
play a
was
bard
a
now.
man of vices. At once he tamed the Holy See. He raised his vices prices. The things I do to save
The bard goes, I have no knowledge of that. I'm sorry, I don't know that story. I don't know that story, I'm sorry. I can tell you other stories. I know lots of other ones.
I'm going to bed.
Jason goes up with you.
I don't know about you. I'm planning on fermenting the rest of this water skin the next time we have a big victory.
I agree. Are you leaving for the Wayback Cave in the morning?
Yeah. Druid wants to go with us.
Think you can tolerate him?
Yep. And we can do it in an hour.
Do what?
The Wayback Cave.
Are you sure we can do the Wayback Cave in an hour?
So long as you don't get sidetracked, yes. You said this would be the last damn installment.
I'm hoping it will
Don't
be.
lie to the people.
The people that will eventually watch this. We really should start calling you Maple. He's gonna go get some sleep. Wayback Cave. I'm dealing with Black Spider potentially tomorrow. I won't need my Swift mount.
You know, not like because we're not taking horses.
Dragon Scales I'll need. Silver Spear I'll need. I won't need the Cartographer.
What do you suggest for me? I normally don't equip Silver Spear because you have it, but do you know if it's good against Drow? Or would you just stick with fucking Moonbeam?
The last time you hit a Drow, it turned into a Doppelganger. Get your Moonbeam ready. If nothing else, it's a damaging spell.
And movable.
Yeah, exactly. I know that he's a wizard, but I am going to get Blood Bond. I think Tybalt and Uthgrim would benefit from that.
We might as well.
Magic Missile, Burning Hands.
Firebolt.
That's my cantrips, I'm not counting those. Blood Bond, Cloud of Daggers, Phantasmal Force, Dragon Scales,
I have a white growth.
Silver Spear. I can prepare one more spell.
I have a white growth.
Let me see it.
Well, what are some of the spells you can use?
Comprehend language would not be useful. Thunder Wave, Absorb Elements, I think I might go with.
Thunder Wave is only good in very few circumstances.
Push.
What else?
Allows me to knock an opponent back.
Yeah.
Charm Person, no. Featherfall, I'm not expecting. We're going into a cave. I'm not expecting to make a fall that big. But Absorb Elements would allow me resistance to an element type.
Does that include necrotic elements?
It does.
That might be beneficial. We've been finding a lot of necrotic and poison.
Absorb Elements it is.
Unless you think, are you guys able to get lesser restoration?
That's a divine spell. Beyond the realm of what wizard will be able to tap into.
I don't know which ones are and which ones aren't. I know we have some crossover.
We do have some, but I'll take Absorb Elements tomorrow. Blood Bond I can cast as a ritual, so I'm not going to prepare that.
I think you might want to blood bond both of us and both of them.
That would take 20 minutes of casting then.
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
Only 10?
Only 10. It's only good if we know we're going into a battle.
Never mind.
I will take it. I will take it. I don't want to have to spend 10 minutes trying to get it ready just in case. But yeah, blood bonding us would be beneficial. We'd be able to split our ability to soak damage. And
Too bad we couldn't split mana.
a mana bond. If I don't find a spell like that, I'll think I'm going to create one. The only problem is divine and arcane, right?
They both tap the weave.
I'll take a look into it, see if I can find a way to fandangle a workaround.
Maybe if you just did like weave bond or something.
But I'll try the blood bond on Tybalt and with Grim. They would really benefit from that. Both of them can soak damage like a stone. One reaction to cast it. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggered type. Also, the first time you hit with a melee action on your next turn, they take an extra 1d6 of the triggered damage.
Honey, is chlorophyll? Can you look that up for me? Can that be done as a ritual?
Chlorophyll?
Yeah.
Whoop.
BOLS.
One that lets you process light energy?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
If it's a ritual and it lasts 24 hours, I could cast it on all of us. We wouldn't have to stop to eat.
Chlorophyll. CH, right?
Yeah, CHLOR.
Chatterwild. Chrono displacement. Chlorophyll. Druid. Not a ritual. Casting time, 1 action. Lasts for 24 hours. Your skin takes on a green hue that allows you to draw energy from the sun.
And we do not need to eat during this time.
You get 4 hours of sunlight for every 24-hour period is all that you need. But it takes 1 action to cast it. So if you have mana at the end of the night and you didn't want to cast your berries, you could swap out for this first level spell and cast it instead. But the berries would be better.
Yeah. 1 berry is all your nourishment and
For a full day and a hit point. Much better than chlorophyll. Much better than chlorophyll.
Alright.
So everyone goes to sleep for that night.
Yes.
The next day is a perfect day. Almost no wind, clear skies, 10 degrees. It's a perfect day to die. And it takes, since you have the map, both pieces of the map, you now know how to find the Wave Echo Cave. Your map, I have my map. Wave Echo Cave, Wave Echo Cave, Wave Echo Cave, Wave Echo Cave. What? What? Little white dirt.
Keep saying it. Shield your head.
Wave Echo Cave.
Wave Echo Cave! Wave Echo Cave! Wave Echo Cave!
She doesn't like that. Like,
Wave Echo Cave! Ave!
it must be the Ave part of it. Alright, so we got Uthgrim, Kieran, Jason, and Tybalt. And we also have a fleshy little meatbag druid. And you're taking off to, it's only about 15 miles. You travel 2 miles an hour roughly. So it's
How is it only 15 miles? I thought it was up in the mountains.
no, it's near them. You were told that it's near the Sword Mountains.
Oh,
So,
I thought you meant the other
Phandelver
mountains.
and Sword Mountains are right here.
I thought you
And
meant
there's
the
the
other
entrance.
ones, the Star Metal Mountains or whatever.
Yes, those are way above. But do you see the X? So 15 miles from Phandelver at 2 miles an hour, it's 7.5 hours. So you get there in early afternoon.
Yeah, when me and Tybalt wake up, we're probably going to wake everybody else up.
have no issues getting to the Wave Echo Cave.
Wave Echo Cave!
He's trying so hard to get that top off. There you go.
You got it quick!
You got that really quick this time. Usually it takes you forever. Can you see the color orange?
Yeah, dogs can see the color orange. It's more of a yellow to them, but
What do you want?
you can have this.
It still has pop in it.
Get it. Get it. I just got the top off this one, but that one is my favorite. Oh, is that what you're doing?
What?
She knows you're gonna take that one from her when it gets too badly damaged.
She's not stupid. She's not stupid.
No, dogs can see a little bit of blue and a little bit of yellow, and not very much red. I think it's red. It's either red or blue. They can't see it. I'm almost positive it's red.
So, as you get close to where the entrance to the Wave Echo Cave is, the entrance seems to lead into a large cavern that you can find, supported by some what looks like natural pillars of rock, each containing stalagmites. From what you can tell as you go through the opening of this cave and follow the column in, the western part of the cave, behind the column of rock, there are 3 bedrolls and a heap of what look like the standard supplies of salt, crackers, breads, meat, salted meats, flasks, oils, pickaxes, shovels, basically everything that a good dwarf would need to start excavating and surviving here for a little while. You do notice, however, that there is a distinct stench of death emanating from the place. Your natural druid abilities would inform you that.
They don't see reds.
Ah, neat. Your natural druid abilities would tell you that that's definitely decomp of something at least a week old, where it's actually started the full process of decomposition.
Yeah.
You can smell something dead, and your passive perception is high enough that you can actually see a dead dwarf over amongst the supplies, bloating and rotting slowly. You do notice as well, on the northeastern section of this cavern has collapsed a bit. It seems to have formed a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit from what you can gather based on the shadow plays of the lights and such in this. And you can also see, it looks like some sturdy rope is tied to a nearby rock output, a stalagmite specifically, dangling over it. So hopefully the rope will be able to get you all the way down. You won't know until you actually go in.
Guys, give me a second. I'm walking over to the dwarf. Does it look like Gundren?
Does it look like Gundren? It looks somewhat familiar to Gundren. From what you can see. But this is effectively the map that you can see that you're in right here. Ropes hang off of this, leading down into that little area. And there's no light. There's a little bit of natural light here from the oils and lamps, but it doesn't look like the light's going to continue further down.
I am cutting off the dwarf's head. It's dead. Cutting off its head, tossing it away from the body, and slitting open its stomach.
You hear from the druid, and why did you do that?
So it doesn't explode, and if there's undead in here, I don't need it getting in its brain and making him one of them.
That's why I have death prayer.
And this also prevents the explosion.
Are we going to sack his body as well? Loot it?
Depends what we find on the way back out. If we find his brother and his brother wants his things, sure.
Stop flicking. Jason's just going over and looking down the pit.
I'm casting light via cantrip on the top of my thing and putting it down the hole.
It looks about 20 foot deep, and it looks like the rope does go all the way down.
Jason,
Mm.
tie your staff to mine. Between the two of them, they get over halfway down. We can make sure the rope is steady.
Well, I can just do this. He seems to go over, grabs a piece of stone on the floor, light, toss. Yep, rope goes all the way down.
Does it look secure?
From what you can see at the top, it does look secure.
Casting light on the rope itself.
The rope looks secure.
Who's going down first? Who's the heaviest here? Probably me.
You or me, you hear from Uthgrim.
Well, Tybalt,
Yeah,
pick us both up, see who's heavier. Heaviest one goes down first.
picks you up, picks you up. How much do you weigh?
He's like 260 pounds.
And with your gear, you're easily heavier.
Because scales are heavy.
You hear from Tybalt.
Down I go.
You using the rope?
Yep.
It's not hard to use the rope to descend down. Make a athletics check.
I don't have athletics.
Make a strength check.
18.
Easily done. Uthgrim goes next. It seems to support your weight. Uthgrim gets down without a problem.
Because there's no point if it breaks with the lightest person to send the heavy people down, or if it breaks with the heaviest person. You know what I mean? How would you know that if you set the lightest person down first?
You hear from Tybalt. Jason, you're up next.
I'm going at the bottom in case he slips.
And he does lose his footing.
Can I catch him?
You can attempt to make a dexterity save to try to catch him and break his fall.
Pretty fucking good. 21.
That's enough. You can break his fall. He'll only take 1d6 damage instead of 2. He takes 3 damage. Basically lands on you going, ah!
Okay.
Yeah, fine. I'm just not good at strength stuff. That's why I went into books. Thanks. Alright, Dimitri, you're up next from Tybalt. Dimitri gets down without a problem. Tybalt's going down. Tybalt gets down without a problem. You can all descend. And of course, only the wizard has a problem.
I need to figure out how many burrs I got.
Once you get down, there are 2 tunnels that you can see from the illumination. So the question is, do you take the entrance or the exit that's to your that's left or right? Remember, you do have a map. You do have this map.
Oh, nah.
You're right here.
Guys, I say we secure the area with all the friggin' bends in it.
This?
Mm-hmm. What looks to be strip vines.
Alright, left it is then. We're gonna have to keep light on. They're
Yeah.
gonna know we're coming. You hear from Jason.
What do you think? Always go left? Keep on the left-hand wall?
Keep on the left-hand wall till we can't go in the left. Then go right.
Or just keep going left, because we need a dead end left.
Focus on the outside, on the leftmost of this area. I think would be the right thing to do.
I'm taking chalk out of my bag, holding it in my left hand, as we're walking, I'm marking so I can see where I've been. You know what I mean?
I do. So, Uthgrim's going to march forward.
Behind me, I take it.
And you're going forward as well. So you and Uthgrim are pretty much going side by side.
Down, down,
Jason's
down,
gonna go.
down, 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 down.
Jason and the druid basically take up the rear. So that's pretty much the walking order there.
Wait, can I see that map for a sec? Can you email me that? Since I have a copy of it.
Not easily.
You don't have a thing where you can automatically pop it up into your Google?
No.
I have an idea. I'll also look it up online.
So I need to check something that's with that area as well. So just give me a moment. The ceilings here are very low. You're crouching. They're only 6 feet high. So this whole area is very, very short for your character. Which is shitty for Tybalt, Uthgrim, and you. Because all of you guys are over 6 feet tall. Each of you guys are crouching. Now, because you're hunched over like this, so that way you don't bang your head, anything that involves melee combat is going to be at a disadvantage for you. Okay?
Is this your whole map as well?
Yes. That's the DM map. That's not the map your character has.
No, I know. I'm not marking anything. I'm just getting the shapes. Because I can't find the one.
I'll email it to you. Just give me a second.
No, use that.
I'd rather if you didn't. But information I don't want you seeing. That's why I have the map up so that way you can refer to it whenever you want.
All I was going to do was take it for a second and write it down.
Come on, computer, catch up with me. Come on, computer, catch up with me. I should not be able to work faster than a computer does. Click the button and wait. 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 Finally! It's so no. Yes, never ever get a frickin' HP computer. They're fucking shitty as hell. They slow down really fast. And they become working like it's like working with a frickin' Windows 3.1 machine.
Keep going. I got this.
It's not working. I can't get it sent to you. I just tried to find it and it just crashed on me. Here. What are you doing?
Copying it from online. I got it. I told you this.
That's why I have this up.
Yes, but I want to draw on it, and I can't draw on your computer.
you want, Brissa? Down. Compose. Can you please work faster, computer?
Just keep going.
I'm trying to get it sent to you.
You don't need to.
There we go. Check your email. So, when you enter this area, you're presented very quickly with a left or a right. Are you going to?
Left.
You're continuing with your left always approach.
Where did you get this map? Did it come with it, or did you make it after?
Came with it. Uh, so, although your character has to crouch to be in this area, you're going to continue over to the left. Now, when you're going to the left, because you have light on and you have a 20-foot area with light, you can see this area
Okay.
that has the two caved-in areas. Are you going to go investigate it, or are you going to just,
I'm just turning the corner, marking it with chalk, marking the wall,
and then going to continue up this way?
Yes.
You can actually continue it this way without too much of a problem.
I'm stealing your pencil from you. Okay, more than a minute. I'm getting in mine. I don't have an eraser. Forgive me.
Hmm?
I said I'm stealing your pencil because mine doesn't have an eraser. I use the eraser on the.
And you're still continuing the left, so as you can see, you come around this bend here, you see another caved-in, collapsed area. And then you're presented with this, you can continue going straight, or you can turn to your right. You're going to
Straight.
continue with your approach.
Not talking.
As you go up this direction, you go to your left again, come around an L, and then after about a few feet of going down this path, you see that it eventually caves in with the rest of them. Do you see?
Yes.
Causing you to come back around the L shape, back around here, and then
Chopping,
continuing
chopping,
up the straight path. But the only thing is this. When you come back around down here from the L shape, after finding this dead end, come back here and then go up here, something happens when you're here.
Okay.
When you and your group are right around this bend, getting ready to go around it, and your standard marching order is that, what happens is from above you, this weird yellow gelatinous slime thing seems to extend a pseudopod down and is attacking one of the characters here.
Can you explain to me what a pseudopod is?
A pseudopod is basically this.
Oh.
Long amorphous tentacle pod.
Like a tentacle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential victims. Roll a d6. 1, 2, 3. Tybalt. It's always Tybalt. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that it's always Tybalt?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it always Tybalt?
I don't know, because he made a deal with a demon?
It's gotta be. It has to be the fact that he made a deal with a fucking demon. And Tybalt has an armor class because he does have his armor and shield on right now of 18.
Oh, he
Damage.
obviously cast blood bond already.
No,
He hasn't?
no. A, it's a first level spell, so not a big deal. B, it takes a minute to cast it. C, it only lasts for 10 minutes. It's called We Know We're Walking Into a Fight. Cast, cast. Walking around aimlessly, he's not going to cast it because you've already extended 10 minutes by now.
True.
So it's pointless to cast it and just keep it up. It's when you know, hey, behind this door there's a fight, or hey, behind this door there's most likely going to be a fight. Cast it. When you have some level of preparation, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But this is a sneak attack. So it has a +4 to hit with advantage. Even with the advantage, it still misses. Tybalt does not get hit. Basically, it nails his shield. So I need everybody's initiative. Okay, you go first. What you see is this yellow amorphous blob of a thing attached to the ceiling directly above all of you guys.
I'm gonna hold.
Under the condition of
Ideally, I'd like Jason.
I should really just change his name because
No! Ideally, I would like Jason to tell me what this is.
this is what you see attached to the ceiling, except it's large. It's like this 10-foot circular glob of gunk and ooze.
Yes, but if it tries to attack me or does hurt somebody before he manages to tell me what it is, I'm attacking.
With what spell? Or what attack?
How far away is it from me?
It's above you. So it's not far away. The ceiling's only 6 foot high.
And it would be pummel. Basically, instead of throwing the stick, I'm just poking it.
You hear from Chasen.
Somebody wants up.
It's an osher jelly. Do not use acid under any circumstance. It's an ochre jelly. No acid or electricity under any circumstance.
Gotcha.
Actually, not acid, sorry. No slashing or lightning under any circumstance.
Bludgeoning?
Yeah, or others. So that was your turn. Goes to the druid. He will hold for now. Actually, he will not waste a spell, but he will attempt to make a quarterstaff attack against this thing. This thing has an armor class of 8. So he just barely manages to score a hit. For 4 damage. And then it goes to this thing's turn. This thing has 5 potential targets to attack from. And, who's it going to hit? Uthgrim with a 17 armor class. It misses, hits the shield. And then it goes to 17. Uthgrim's turn. No slashing weapons.
There goes his axes.
And his greatsword, which he wouldn't be able to wield because it's too close of quarters.
He has his javelin. He could use like a pokey stick.
6-foot ceilings. He can't draw it at the moment. The only thing he can draw is his battle axe. And his hand axe.
If he's close enough, he can take my quarterstaff.
He's right next to you, so he's ripping the quarterstaff from your hand as his move action.
It's fair. I take his javelins all the time.
And he's going to smash it with an attack. And I will reckless attack because I don't want to be at a disadvantage, so I will reckless attack to counter the disadvantage. That's a hit. 1d6 plus 3 damage. 8 damage.
Ochre is just the color, by the way. Ochre's that yellow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Why don't they just say yellow jelly?
Or mustard jelly.
That's Uthgrim's turn. He doesn't want to move. Tybalt's turn. Tybalt is directly underneath it, so Tybalt's going to move over here for a few feet, just so that way he's not directly underneath the damned thing, and grab his mace, that uses up the rest of his movement, and attack it with his mace, since the mace is bludgeoning. That is a hit. For 1d8 plus 3 damage. Another 8 damage. Immune to blind check, strike and prone. Immune to slashing and lightning, resistance to acid. Yeah, so it's fine. Yeah, this sucks for this thing. And then it goes to Jason's turn. He knows that this thing is vulnerable to fire, so firebolt it is. That's a hit. I'm not level 5, so I just get my 1d10 damage on the firebolt. 9 damage.
Sweet.
And then Chasen is going to move back about 6 feet or so, just so he's not directly next to it. The druid is going to follow suit. Not realizing that that's going to provoke an AOO, but Chasen does. Chasen just doesn't give a shit. The druid doesn't get hit. Chasen doesn't get... Holy crap, this thing sucks. 3, 2, 6, 5, 4s. I'm rolling complete and utter shit. And that was Jason's turn, so it goes start of a brand new round. You're up.
Is it still range, consider I am not throwing the stick?
You have to let it go. You have to basically toss the stick on the ground, cast pummel.
No, I have to throw the stick and cast pummel. It's like
you still have to do the range attack then, so yes.
It's
Make
like
your attack roll with it.
launch bolt.
Make your attack roll. Plus 6. Disadvantage.
Oh, I have a disadvantage?
You're hunched over like this, remember?
Yeah, I need... Where is it? Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, re-roll the whole thing and take the disadvantage. Well, you lose the 20.
9. Plus...
6.
Yeah.
Still a hit. Roll them up damage.
$11.
11. Goes to your ally's turn, and he's just going to pummel the first level spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, attack with the quarterstaff. He hits for enough damage to drop it.
What does it do? Just fall off the
It
ceiling?
basically just falls off the ceiling, splashes onto the ground, and stops moving.
Ew.
Those things are a pain in the ass. You hear from Jason. If you hit it with lightning or slashing weapons, it splits into two, and you have two of them to deal with.
Well, at least they're not this big. It can't be this big.
Right about now, pretty much right after that, you start to hear this rhythmic pounding echoing throughout the entire cave. It's enough to actually make everything shudder and shake a little bit.
Rhythmic pounding?
Yeah,
Like marching?
like waves crashing and hitting the walls.
So it sounds like the other tunnel where we had the flood.
Yeah, but it's different. This sounds like an echoing of waves crashing in.
Do you think this is why it's called Wave Echo Cave?
Yeah, most likely. The fact that everything shook, that's bad.
What is that?
It means it's structurally weak. It needs to be reinforced or it'll cave in on itself in time. So we just need to be extra careful. This place has been lost for God knows how long. How many times has it shook? How close is it already to caving in? We've already seen cave-ins.
Lots of them.
Just be extra careful, alright? The rhythmic pounding continues for a few minutes. And you guys are continuing your marching order and heading up.
Still marking.
Still marking with your left, 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 right, left, 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 right, left.
Okay, every time I see that skull pop up, all I think of is those things from Zelda that go.
You know that whole thing way too much.
So,
As you're approaching this area, your light slowly starts to reveal what you can see as a still pool of water. It fills a good portion of the area that you're in. It's dark because there's no ambient light in this area, and the water itself is dark to begin with. But what you can see is the shore of the pool consists of what looks like thin layer of shells, pale mussels,
shelves? What's
shells, 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 mussels, and this weird odor of rotten fish. There is a passage that leads out of this area as well as a sluggish stream that seems to flow from the cave. And this is what your light slowly starts to reveal as you come into this area here, as you start to see this come into view.
I'm not voting we go through the water. I'm marking around the water. Like on the floor.
You hear from Jason, I say we investigate it.
Picks up a stone. Light. Tosses it into the water.
Depending upon where you get, it's deep.
Yeah, but you know how if you put a light underwater, it lets the water glow so you can see stuff?
Yeah.
So I'm just repeating this process till I've lit the area.
Yep. Jason is doing the same thing. He's tossing a light in on stones so that way you guys can light up the water itself so you can actually see through the water and see what's in there. You can see what looks like old skeletons laying on the bottom of this pool of water, about 10 feet in and about 10 feet down. What looks like the remains of a couple of old skeletons. One of them is even dressed in what looks like, at one point in time, they would have been nice robes, but the water's pretty much torn them to shit. There's not much left of them, if at all. And you can see from a couple of the skeletons, arrows, the shafts of arrows sticking into their rib cages. And one even has a good arrow stuck and lodged in its cranium.
That's a powerful shot.
Jason just goes over and starts peering in to see what he can spot, because he has a good perception. Keep an eye on me. You see him start to wade into the water. He gets a little bit close to it. You see him dive under the water. You see him through the water going to the skeleton that has the robes, picking up one of its hands, pulling something off the skeletal hands.
Ring.
Looks like it. And fishing through the robes, grabs something, a handle of something, and comes back out. Comes back out showing you 2 rings on his fingers. A stone of platinum in the middle. Looks like the ring itself is made out of platinum, as well as there's a stone of, like a nice little stone in it. The rings could be worth easily a couple dozen gold minimum.
So, wait. Pulling out the signet rings, do they match?
Signet ring of
The T names.
Tressender?
Yeah.
No. Saw this. Pulls out a wand. It's covered in algae and old water. You know how old water gets that slimy, green slimy texture. You see what looks like a very, very standard wand pommel, but at the end of it, it has this blue metal, kind of like a platinum, in the shape of what looks like a bolt of energy.
Lightning, maybe?
Could be lightning. I need to check on that for a second to see if it needs to be attuned, because if it does need to be attuned, then he can tell you what it is right off the bat. If it does have to be attuned, then he can't tell you shit. But that's the wand. Covered in green algae and that slimy green water. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Does not say it needs to be attuned. But then again, neither does this. Oh, it does. You see him hold it for a second next to his head. Examines it. Magic missile. It's a wand of magic missile.
Must be nice to be able to do that. Just figure out what things are by touching them.
I can only do that with some things, not all things. You see him tuck it into his belt.
Only wizards use those?
Spellcasters, I think.
Why not give it to Tybalt or Uthgard? It's non-druid. So he just has something, unless it's not very charged. Do wands charge like stats?
They do. Every day they get some of their charge back, as long as you're not stupid and drain it. If you drain it, you're just going to ruin it. Let the game master check wands under the magic items section to see if anybody can use wands, or if it has to be a person that can actually cast said spell. Rings, ring, robe, rod, scroll, slipper, spell, staff. I do like the changes to the staves that they've made in this game. Wand. Nothing under the wand description on the book. So, yeah, any spellcaster. He'll pass it to the druid. Don't drain it. That's all Jason says to him. Alright. You do see a set of stairs and where the water drains to. So, Uthgrim looks over at your character. I say we go for a swim.
Why?
The water has to be draining from somewhere.
So you think we follow up that stream?
My suggestion is we go into the water, we dive underneath, and we follow where the stream takes us. Follow the water. You hear from Jason. If we do that, we could get caught in a current. Stuck underwater for God knows how long with no chance of breathing.
That's what I was thinking.
What if it's underwater and it's a very long time before we get an air pocket? I'd rather not. Alright? That was my only idea.
I say we just go around the water.
There is
Go
a
that
set of
way.
stairs.
That's what I said. Go around the water and go that way.
So you're going up the stairs?
Unless you guys want to go back down the way we came, mark off this room, and continue doing the path left.
We can still go left here from Jason. We still have the ability to keep going left, so let's just keep going left. Eventually it's going to work us all the way back around anyways. Well, when you come out of this area, as you can see, there's a door straight ahead of you, stairs to the left of you, and rubble to the right of you.
Well, I'm going down and marking the rubble. Do you know what I mean?
I do. 1 second. So, you're going down to mark this rubble so that way it's known that you've actually been there.
Yeah, and actually explore it, because I have light in the end of my staff still.
As you do that, this door flies open, and you see bugbears are rushing out. Because they're right next to you, so they could easily hear you guys talking and moving around. So when the door flies open, however, not all of them can immediately get out and into combat range. But one is rushing out and is able to actually get in range to attack Uthgrim. The other one is rushing out to attack you. Another one is just rushing out and getting into combat area with Tybalt. And the other two are just getting into this hallway-esque area. See what I mean?
Yep.
Because they had to account for opening the door and then moving, because they heard you guys moving around, and then like as soon as they heard you go down, they're like, now! So they open the door, they rush out, and
Figuring
you see
it's all of us. It's just me.
And then you see 5 bugbears. Your characters have all faced bugbears before. They're not exactly the easiest things to take down, but they're not as dangerous as hobgoblins, thankfully. Because all that hobgoblin's ability to get 2d8 extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
One of their allies is within 5 feet of you, which I think is an awesome ability, but overpowers the bugbear like crazy. Sorry, overpowers the hobgoblin like crazy. Bugbear. These guys do have shields up, so their armor class is going to be a bit harder. And they do get effectively a surprise round on this round because of them attacking so out of the blue. And I do need everyone to roll initiatives.
12.
What's wrong, love?
I yawned. That's because I'm tired, because I didn't take my inhalers.
Huh. Tybalt, then Jason. So Tybalt goes first. He remembers that these things can hit for a frickin' hell of a lot of damage, though.
I think the word you're looking for is fuck ton.
Fuck ton of damage. So there's one directly in front of him. So Tybalt's just going to get his sword out, since he can actually use the slashing blades against these bastards. And can attack, because I'm surprised. But I can cast Precision of Arms. I know it's my first spell, I really shouldn't be casting one of my only 2 spells, but 5 bugbears can do a lot of damage. I want that extra ability to hit a critical hit and do extra damage. So that's all Tybalt can do. Jason was surprised, so there's really nothing he can do. Except I am surprised, so reaction. Shield. Gives me a +5 to my AC, so I have effectively a 20 AC for the rest of this turn. And that uses 2 charges from my staff. And it goes to Druid. Can't really do anything.
He has the wand.
Yes, but it's a surprise round, so there's nothing he can do that doesn't really have a reaction effect. 14 with Grim. Nothing. You. Nothing. Their turn.
They don't see me, probably. That was my only benefit.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they do?
Not hard to spot you in this area, especially since they have dark vision as well. If the bugbear surprises a creature and hits it with an attack during the first round of combat, it takes an extra 2d6 damage from the attack. So, bugbear is attacking you. Armor class is 16, correct?
Yes.
It has a +4 to hit, but it's a surprise round. I believe surprise gives you advantage to hit. Dungeon Master Screen. Surprise round. Unconscious, stun, or restrained. Damn, I hate having to go to the player's handbook to find things.
Jonah, I have nightmares. I'm sorry, next time I won't tell you. Fine then.
What's wrong, Shona?
Just had a bad dream.
Nope, they don't get an advantage. They do not get an advantage. That's good. So, the likelihood of these bastards actually hitting Tybalt is slim, considering he has an 18 armor class. That is a miss. That is a miss so bad he actually cracks the other bugbear next to him that wasn't paying attention right in the face. Now, here's the thing. Because of that, we're looking at the damage of the Morningstar, 2d8 damage. We're looking at the surprise round damage, 2d6 damage. Brute is already taken into consideration. And it was a critical hit. Well, it was a critical fumble, but same thing. So another 2d8 damage and another 2d6 damage. Never roll 1 when you're trying to surprise your enemies on a round. 10, 20, 31 damage.
He just killed his friend.
He didn't kill his friend, but he knocked his friend out in one fell swoop. In one fell swing, this one here, in front of Tybalt, cracks the one that was coming after you as hard as he can. So, you're safe. For now. And because it was a bludgeoning weapon, edge, slash, blunt, crushing, smashing, puncturing. What's wrong, Mom? Massive damage to his face, broken jaw, and thing like that, because he's out. He's completely out in one hit. So, next bugbear gets to go, which is the one attacking Uthgrim. Uthgrim has a 17 armor class, so this is not likely to hit, except for if he rolls an 18. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage to Uthgrim.
Damn, they hurt.
Yes, they do. For that first round, they do hurt quite a bit. And that was the first round for them too. These guys come out. One is moving down to attack you. This one's moving down here to try to flank and get Tybalt.
That was 16, don't forget.
He misses Tybalt. He hits you. Damn. 16 damage. But the surprise round is done. They lose that extra damage. Start of a whole brand new round. Tybalt gets to go first. Tybalt has precision of arms. Tybalt is slashing at this bugbear here, the one that can also attack you simultaneously. Because of the way flanking is.
Yeah.
Not a critical hit. Armor class is 16. It is a hit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. That's Tybalt's turn. He doesn't have any other option he can do. So it goes to the next highest initiative is a 17, which is Chasen. Does Chasen have any really good spells that he could cast? Because this is a bad situation for everybody right now. I do have a spell. I'm going to hold until you move out of range, and then I'm casting Cloud of Daggers. I'm yelling at you, move down deeper into the crevices! Down here.
I figured what he meant.
So until you can go, I'm holding. As soon as you're out of range, I'm casting that, because I'll be able to hit 3 of them with the Cloud of Daggers, which will weaken 3 simultaneously. And it goes from Jason to Druid.
Druid
Magic
me,
missile.
druid him.
Druid him. He will expend 2 charges from the wand, casting it as a 2nd level magic missile spell, and he is targeting the one over by Uthgrim. 4, 8, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage. Jesus. That magic missile spell did a fucking wallop on that bugbear. And then it goes to 14. Uthgrim. This is a bad fight. Uthgrim is considering raging. Should he rage? Would he rage?
Yes.
Yeah. He just got hit for 15 damage. Rage, reckless attack, hit the one that just hit him for a fuck ton of damage. Successful hit. 3, 4, 5, 6 damage on top of this. So 6 and 6 is 12 damage. That actually drops him because he also got hit with the magic missile. And this guy is within range, so I'm going to shove him back closer to you because he heard Chasen yelling something. Shove is complete. This bugbear is shoved away from Tybalt and down by you by 5 feet. So all three of them are like right in range. Also in a nice convenient little line. Then it goes to your turn.
Going down where he told me to go.
There's your move action. Casting anything else, i.e. quills.
Yep.
Because look at the situation, right?
Which one's hurt?
This guy is hurt. These two are not.
No, it's two that aren't. 8.
8?
4 each.
4? Alrighty. And now that you're down there, that triggers my cloud of daggers. I know the exact center of the cloud is open. I just need to double check the details.
There. Map. Map is done.
The air fills with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. Creatures take 4d4 slashing when it enters or starts its turn in that area. And it's a concentration up to a minute. So, conveniently,
Yes, my pretty.
there it is. See if I cast it here. See. And I can just move it down a little bit
Yeah, into the wall, effectively.
to about here, halfway through. And if I move it halfway through,
Last of my areas is going in.
i.e. there, as you can see, because it's a cube I designate, right? So I can set it up so that way just those guys get it, and the blades will just barely miss your character, which is why I needed you to go down. So they'll just barely be out of your range. 5-foot cube, right? So here, here, here.
I would technically be on rocks.
Yeah.
So I'd be back even a little farther.
So you can get to about here. So
I
I
was
can.
thinking the other side because there's slight cover.
This side.
Yep. See that little out jet?
Mm-hmm. But I'll be able to hit all of them. It'll just be barely, but I'll be able to hit all of them. And they have to make a save. If they don't make a save, they just immediately take 4d4 damage. 4, 8, 12, 13, 14 damage. that severely hurts all of them. And after you goes to their turn. They're severely hurting. So one is coming down to attack you. One is lunging in to try to kill Chasen, and the other one is going up to try to finish off Uthgrim. He hits Uthgrim. 3, 4, 5, cut in half. He hits Uthgrim for 2 damage. I love being a raging barbarian.
Well, I guess it's not far from your everyday life.
16 hits, shield. You know I have a tendency to do that every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gives me a 5, that's a 20. He doesn't have a 20. Bounces off my shield. Glass Staff creates a shield so that way Chasen doesn't get hit. Because, I mean, how many times have you heard me? He gets hit, shield. He's still hit. Every time Chasen gets hit, he always puts shield up from the staff. Because he doesn't know if he actually gets successfully hit or not until it's too late, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one's coming down to attack you. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Natural 20?
Yes. 9, 10, 15, 16, 17 damage. He wallops you really fucking hard. Can you even take 17 damage right now? Good, 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 good. And after
I have
their turn,
5 left.
you can't take another hit. After their go, it goes to the top of a round, goes to Tybalt's turn. Tybalt's going to move to here, still within their area, and he's going to Eldritch Blast with a Repelling Blast, cast his invocation. Throw that bugbear attacking you right into the rubble. Cause more rubble to hopefully fall on top of him. That's a successful hit. That bugbear takes 8 damage and gets blasted into rubble for another d6 damage. That bugbear hits the ground, some rubble falls on top of him, and he seems to stop moving. Tybalt looks over at your character. You good?
Hurt.
And after Tybalt goes, it goes to Chasen's turn. 2 bugbears left. So let's see here. Chasen can move that damn. No, he can't move it. But he can try to shove. He would make the strength check to successfully shove a creature. What the
Is
fuck?
he mad I got hit?
No, he doesn't need you dropping. It's Chasen's turn, but he doesn't know what he needs to do. Magic Missile, Burning Hands, Expeditious Retreat, Blood Bond.
Blood bond.
Takes a minute to cast it. It's too. Can't cast it at the moment. Fuck it, he's going to try to push the creature back into the blades. I'm going to try a shove. It's not likely to work considering I have a -1 to my strength check and these things have a +2 to theirs. Nope, does not work. I tried. After Jason goes, next ice initiative is the other guy. He sees what Jason's doing and he's going to attempt to push the bugbear back into the blades. 21 for him to the 20 for the bugbear. Dimitri.
You mean Druid?
Yeah. Dimitri does successfully push the bugbear back 5 feet into the spinning blades of death and doom. So he takes another 4d4 damage because he just entered the blades. 6, 11 damage. That drops him. That leaves one left standing for Uthgrim's turn. Standard attack for Uthgrim, reckless attack. 19 hits for 11 damage. That actually drops him. He doesn't need to shove him. They all drop.
At this point, I'm crouching over because I'm fucking hurt.
Tybalt comes down towards you. Goes into your pouch, grabs a couple of the good berries you have set aside for yourself. How many did you have set up again?
35. Oh, wait. 35. Shit, forgot one roll. 42.
He's giving you 2 handfuls. You gain back 12 hit points. You okay?
A bit better. Stand up.
Are you good enough to continue?
I'm looking over to the druid and I extend a hand.
Cure? Cure wounds. Gain back 7.
I'm looking over at Jason. Nearly passed out. I saw the gray zone starting to come in.
I need to keep you standing. Keep that shield up. 1 second. See him go over one of the bugbears he rummages through. You see him pull out a vial. It's written in goblinoid.
Sildar spoke that.
I speak it. You hear from Uthgrim.
What's it say?
I don't know the word.
What does it mean?
Health.
So health.
Vigor. Health. Vitality. Penis strength. Vitality. You hear from Jason. He's talking about vitality. Potion of vitality. I don't know what it does offhand. But my best guess, recover if we feel exhausted or make us better if we're hurt.
That'd be health. Unless this is a slow gain of health.
Either way, passes it to you. Drink up.
You sure?
Are you still injured? We need you full, and we need your mana saved for Black Spider.
Downs it.
What does a potion of vitality do, Bob? Well, Jim, let's find out.
Only took it because Jason told him to.
Drinking this potion removes any exhaustion you are feeling, cures any disease, poison you're affecting, and maximizes the effect of any hit dice you spend to regain hit points within the next 24 hours. So if you can find a place to secure for an hour to lick your wounds and tend to your wounds,
Which I still have lots of. I have 3 left.
yeah, then you'll be able
No,
to get.
wait, I've rested for a week. I have 4.
You get half of them back when you rest for a long rest. So you got them all back, and you get maximum hit points whenever you do that. The room that's just been opened up to you looks more like a barracks than anything else.
If you give me an hour, I can try to heal myself a bit.
And there is a door on the far side of that barracks.
This is not technically our left. We shouldn't be going in here yet. So
We need you to heal, so this door can be secured. And what's your passive perception?
14.
You and
Jason.
both hear something.
What was that?
Straight ahead, up the flight of stairs, in the darkness, you hear up these stairs and up here.
Mm-hmm.
You hear movement and breathing.
Large breathing.
Yep.
In the room, in the room, in the room, in the room, in the room. I'm booking it in.
Jason goes into the room as well. Everybody goes into the room. You can shut and re-secure that door as well as the door on the far side, because it is a barracks.
Could be that big. Maybe more of those ogre things?
Could be. We need you to heal up.
Watch my back.
One thing I can suggest is try to heal up now. Start trying to tend to those wounds, alright?
Yeah.
And if we can get an hour, then we get an hour. If we don't get an hour, then, well, we don't get an hour. We'll tend to the doors as best as we can.
Not the druid. Can you help me stitch places I can't reach?
Yeah, of course. Are we in that much trouble?
Yeah.
Why?
Because me and Jason need to have all of our mana if we're going to be fighting something huge at the end of this.
You see Uthgrim sits down, takes a knee, and starts tending to his wounds as well. I'll take my barbarian level for him. 12 plus 3, 15. I don't need another one. That leaves him with 2 damage. Is Tybalt gonna do anything? He's taking no damage. Jason's taking 3 points of damage. He's not gonna do anything. And we get a d6 plus 2 though.
Throwing Jason a berry.
Hum. Better. Arcane recovery, short rest, once a day, recover 1/2 of my spell slots. So I can basically recover 1/2 of my mana.
I haven't used it yet.
No, it'd be pointless to use it now. Damn it. I've only cast 1 actual spell. Based on what's going on, your characters can tend to your wounds for the next hour.
Whatever's up there must think we died.
Or has gone to warn others. You hear from Uthgrim? That's what I would suggest.
Let's hope it's the other. Let's hope it's they think we're dead.
It would be nice to have the strategic advantage. might not have the strategic advantage for long.
So I get my full.
You get as many as you need, but you get full. So you only get a D8, but you would effectively have a D8 and get an 8 on that roll, plus your con mod. What's your con mod? 2?
I think it's 3.
Take a look.
Only 2. 3.
So you get 11 per die. How many hit points are you down?
2. Off the first one.
So do you have any hit points left to recover?
2.
Just 2 points?
Yeah.
Do you want to waste another roll?
No.
And just leave it with that. You still have your remaining 3 rolls left. Jason looks at you. You good?
A lot better.
As do I. From Uthgrim. As do I. Are we done? Can we go? Good. He goes back over to the door, opens it.
Which door?
The door you guys came in with. So you can continue on your
Left trajectory.
leftward trajectory. As you go out, in this case turn to your right, go up the flight of stairs.
I'm still drawing on the left side of my chalk.
When you go up the flight of stairs, you can go right and down a flight of stairs,
Why would I go right?
or you can go left.
Left.
I always have to give you the choice. You go left, go left. You come to 2 things. A, caved in wall. B, a set of doors. C, game master needs to take a piss.
Let's listen to bird songs by Ezio on Assassin's Creed.
I can't believe I stand here and seeing my time I waste. But you who sit and smile at me sincerely have no taste. Ostentinier, I beg you, let Byzantium endure. Constantine's corpse would turn and not Stambul the cure. A minstrel's song I've heard them say brings maidens by the score. But luck deserts me when I play. They hasten to the door. Before Rodrigo was the Pope, he was a man of vices. And once he gained the Holy See, he raised his vices prices. The things I do to save the world surprise me time to time. Like learning how to play the lute and making these words rhyme. I sing in Italiano, you understand no word. But my Greek is non-existent and my Turkish is absurd. Proud Romagna's iron lady, a rose of tempered steel, could raise the ardor of a corpse and teach a stone to feel. There once was a man named Duccio, a rat with lecher's taste. Whenever he would show himself, my feet would find his face. Oh, the beauties of Firenze can melt a heart, you'll see.
Alright.
Beware the girls of Roma, lest fire you wish to be.
Shut up, Ezio.
Divorce.
Especially since you're wearing an Ezio shirt,
Oh, lucky shirt. I always wear gaming.
usually. Big set of double doors are sitting in front of you. Stone. At one point in time, you can see that the doors themselves would have had some fairly nice etchings and such put upon them, but over time they've been slowly worn down from what you can tell, salt damage.
worth it, Dimitri. Do you see what I see?
I do.
That's weird, right?
That means there's a lot of salt in the air here.
So either we're in a salt mine, or that water itself.
It's salt water.
When you were underneath and you wiped your face, did your lips taste salty?
It was Jason that did that.
That's what I'm doing. Say, I was just about to say, he looks at Jason.
No, it's fresh water. Which means this mine must have salt in it.
Which will explain why it crumbles so easy. I'm walking over to one of those, like, walls. Like, what? No. It's not just in these stones, which means if we see a white patch, it's pure salt. Probably in veins then.
Yep. Explain the big open areas. Alright. Should we go in?
So, I see no other real option.
Big elaborate double doors. We heard noise, but they left us alone for an hour. Blood bond?
Yeah.
You guys want to share your toughness and damage soaking capabilities? Yes. Then don't move. 1 minute later, cast blood bond on the two of them.
What about us?
Should I?
I'm a little stronger than you. You can take some things I can't.
Another minute later, we both now have blood bond.
Plus, acid doesn't bother me.
As much.
Rarely as much.
Everybody has blood bond for 10 minutes. Uthgrim then looks at you and goes, "Thank you." Runs around the corner and is slamming through the door.
Kick down the door.
With that roll, he will break through the door. Tybalt is quickly following him as well.
Did he pull up a curse card?
Nope. He got a monster card.
Woohoo!
A bad monster card.
Is that spiders?
This room is actually illuminated. You see bugbear, 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 giant spider, giant spider, giant spider, giant spider, and 2 drow.
Did we find the boss room first?
Yes. You already found the big bad room.
And we're full health.
For the most part, you
you
encountered this room in the best possible way, early as you physically could, because you went, "Let's go left." Any other direction? Left, go left. Do you want to go? Let's go left.
Does this piss you off?
A little bit. I was hoping you guys would be weakened and not have a lot of mana left, and I would just be able to completely trounce you and wipe the floor with you and just completely obliterate you guys and have a TPK.
It must be weird to be a dungeon master where you want to kill everybody, but you want your players to survive.
I want you to survive, but I want to have this room be a TPK.
That's what I mean. That's got to be weird.
It is weird. It's very weird.
I'm taking it. We need to roll initiative.
I'm going to need a moment, so just keep the roll there.
Okay.
4 giant spiders have... There's the bugbears. There's the giant spiders. So, what was your initiative?
22.
Tybalt has a 3. Jason has a 20. Withgrim has a 13. Dimitri has a 6. Your enemies have 20.
I literally took the shortest path.
Yeah, you did. By going left and left only, you took the absolute shortest path.
I'm sorry.
I don't care. There's still a lot more to it if you wanted to clear it out.
I think I'm gonna clear it out.
So, you have first initiative. You immediately see one drow that's dressed in robes and seems to be a little bit more astute, and it's specifically the one you're looking for because you see this guy with a staff that looks like it has a spider on the end of it.
Moonbeam.
He's going to try to talk. As soon as Uthgrim bursts his way in, he's like, no need to be hostile. And then it goes to your turn. So you're going to move in. It's going to take you your full movement of 30 feet just to get into the area.
I'll get behind Moonbeam.
Like here?
A little over to the left, but yeah.
Then here.
Half cover, basically.
And he's 40 feet away from you.
Moonbeam's up to 60.
Yep. Casting Moonbeam on him.
I look at Jason. Jason on.
Yep.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam is a 5-foot radius, right? So if you cast it here.
Moonbeam, 120 feet. Concentration lasts up to 1 minute. 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. When a creature enters it or it starts there, con save for half or 2d10
So 5-foot
damage.
radius goes out to here.
So bugbear, drow.
You don't get anything except. You won't even get that if you put it on him.
I have to center it on him. I can center it.
But if you put it like here, you would get both of these. You can hit both the drow.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And they have to make a
Constitution save.
con save.
Con save for half or 2d10 damage.
Either way, you roll the 2d10 damage because either way they're going to end up taking damage, right?
Yeah. Oh, 18.
So half of that is 9.
And don't forget the shape changers. I fuck
18.
with them.
The one that, as Black Spider gets hit and he's hurt. This drow, you see shift into its natural form. You see another doppelganger in its stead.
Do I get more points for shapeshifter like I did last time?
Yep.
Woohoo!
So there's another shapeshifter in there that you can spot. Now that you're fully in the room, is there anything else in the room? That I need to pay attention to? was your turn. Goes to Jason and the enemies. Who goes slightly first? The enemies go slightly first. So right off the bat, you see this guy, Black Spider, whips out a potion and downs it. After he downs the potion, it's obvious that he drank a potion of invisibility because he disappears from view. And then he's moving, obviously, now that he's invisible. You just don't know where he's moving to.
Or does it sound like he's moving too?
Too much other noise between the giant spiders, the bugbears, the crashing waves that you've been hearing, as well as the doppelganger. You don't have any exceptional hearing, so you have no idea where he's going. But now let's deal with the spiders. This one, this one, this one's going to come down. This bugbear is going to charge in. This bugbear is going to dash all the way down to you. You'll get an AOO against him. This one's going to come over here to Tybalt.
I already have a spell cast. Can I do something with that spell, even though it doesn't directly attack the
You have to
bugbear?
have the feat that allows for that. This guy is going down here, and then all the way down here. It's fucking booting it. And this is coming all the way over to here. Give me a second to just get some things checked. Speed 30 feet. Spiders are the first ones I'm dealing with. Spider climb, web sense, web walking, web. These three spiders are going to try to entangle you guys. +5 to hit. They have to be with 30 feet from you, so they don't even have to really move that much. Creatures restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a strength check to break through the webbing, otherwise it has to be cut out. So each one of you is being attacked by this. Your armor class is 16, yes?
Yes.
You're restrained. You are hit. You have to take your action to break out of the webbing. Uthgrim is not, and Tybalt is not. You are restrained. Because you are restrained, you do not get your AOO against this bugbear that's coming in to attack you. And this bugbear is coming in to attack you because you are restrained. He should have an advantage on his attack rolls. He does. And with the bonus, because of it being an advantage, he does hit. So your character takes 15 damage.
Or Jason just feels.
Now, because you guys have Blood Bond, that 15 damage is split evenly between the two of you.
Or we can choose.
No, it's split evenly. So you each take 7.
Does that mean my already pre-existing 2 hit
No.
points down? Does 1 go on him?
No. Damage from that forward. So, you got hit. This bugbear is coming in and attacking Uthgrim. That is a miss. And this one is attacking Tybalt. That is a miss. And then that was those enemies done. He was booking it. The next initiative is Chasen with a 20. Jason comes around here. There's 10. I'm up to 20 feet. thinking Cloud of Daggers might actually be the best bet. I'll be able to get 2 bugbears and a giant spider if I put the cloud like right here.
Try graze me so I fall out of my webbing.
It doesn't have that kind of detail.
It says slice open to remove friend. It says wave of daggers.
Yeah, but it's going to also slice you for 4d4 damage. But I'll be able to place it there, so each of those guys is taking 4d4 damage. That's another 3 mana gone. And they each take 4d4 damage. 4, 8, 12, plus 3, 15 damage. That's almost maximum damage. 2 bugbears. Each take that. Spotters take 15 damage, or 1 spotter takes 15 damage, bringing it down to that.
My tattoo healed with a funny brown spot where that red spot was. I think it'll fade over time.
It'd be nice if it did.
If not, it's got a shadow. Razzle dazzle.
Uthgrim goes with a 13. This bugbear can't go anywhere because he's in the blades. So Uthgrim is going to attack him normally.
Does it make you feel a little bit better to have a tattoo on your wife that you actually like instead of looking at her leg and going,
Yes, that's a hit. Shove him down so he has to stay in those damn spinning blades, which is a success. So he takes maximum damage. Yes, 8 plus 6, 14 damage. He actually drops his bugbear. And then Uthgrim can't move that direction.
How many bugbears were in that room? 6?
3 bugbears, 4 giant spiders, a doppelganger, and a drow.
The first room.
5. And he's going to head towards the other giant spider for his move action. After Uthgrim goes to Dimitri. He's going to come this way, and I need to check the spell Entangle.
I have the info on it. 90-foot range. It's a 20-foot square, 2 times movement, strength, or you're tangled and speed reduces to 0.
20-foot square?
Yeah.
And it's a strength save?
Yeah, either way, your movement's reduced by half. If you fail, you're tangled and can't move.
He'll tangle up these 2 giant spiders, so they can't go anywhere. So they'll have to make their saving throw. What is a giant spider saving throw? Do they have saving throws for anything? They do not. And it's a strength save or dex save?
Strength.
Both entangled. So they can't move for their turn. They're completely stuck. They have to take their action to break free if they want to move. That is all he can do. And then it goes to Tybalt's turn. 5 feet. No, he can't get him to reach. So Tybalt is just going to attack the one that's in front of him. No, that'd be stupid. He should try to get you free.
There's 3 bugbears in here, right?
Yep. He should try to free you. Yeah, he's gonna free you. Spins around and looks over at you, moves down towards you.
Who is?
Tybalt. All you hear from him is, I'm always getting you out of sticky situations, am I?
Ah! Some of your water. It's really freaking hot in here.
There you go. He hits the AC, and he only has to do 5 damage. Done. You're free.
Oof.
He cuts you out of the webbing, so that way you're good to go. That's all he can do for his turn.
I take it I've still been able to concentrate because webbing's transparent. Well, translucent at least.
Mm-hmm. And then it goes to start of a brand new round. You're up.
Moonbeam down near those two spiders that are entangled.
If you put it here, right in the center of them, it will hit the two of them.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So Moonbeam is now down here.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't get a save because they're entangled.
Mm-hmm.
And they failed their strength check, so they can't make a dexterity save. It's a con save, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. How much damage did they take?
Fuck yes!
How much damage?
20! What else do you think I was doing? I had to dance.
This one looks severely injured. This one looks badly injured. They don't. They both look like they're going to die here any moment now. As
Don't
soon as their
forget,
turn starts.
if they move,
As soon as their turn starts.
they move or stay in, they are.
Yeah, but they're in a moonbeam, which is going to affect them as soon as their turn starts, and a cloud of daggers, which is going to affect them as soon as their turn starts.
And entangle.
So they can't. They actually have to take their strength check to break free. So the odds of them successfully living after this is not going to happen. And after you go, it goes to they go, because they go slightly before. So they start their turn in a moonbeam, as well as an entangle, and as well as a cloud of daggers.
10.
4, 8, 10. So 20 damage. So I do 10 damage. That drops them. You do 10 damage. Even if they make their save, they're still taking a minimum of 5 damage. That drops them. Either way, they drop.
Dead, Jim.
So that's 2 more. Drop. These 2 spiders are now gone. These 2 spiders remain. This spider is going to try to entangle you.
Again?
Or Tybalt. One or the other. Tybalt. It ends up entangling the bugbear. The bugbear that's next to you is entangled in webbing. Actually, no, wait, that one might not be able to do anything. I have to check to see if the webbing recharges. 5 or 6. 6. Yeah, so the one stands. This bugbear is entangled in webbing. This giant spider, however, is going to attempt to bite Uthgrim because Uthgrim is standing right in front of it. It's going to drop down, rear up on its legs, and attack. +5 to hit. I'm not raging, but I do have an armor class of 17. That's a successful hit. That's 1d8 plus 3 damage. That is 10 damage.
We've already killed one bugbear, right?
Yep. 10 damage. Make a little constitution saving throw. Made. Half as much on a successful one, so 10 damage. And another 5. So 5 and 4 is 9 damage. 9 damage. Tybalt takes 9 damage. Tybalt has not dropped one recently. He doesn't have temporary hit points. Uthgrim takes 9 damage. But out of that 5, he only takes 2. So he only really takes 7 damage. And now what happens with the poison? Nothing. Alright, so that is that spider's turn. This guy's entangled. He's going to attempt a strength check to break free. He does waste his turn breaking free from the webbing. And then this bugbear is going to come down and attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's attacking Dimitri. That's a successful hit against Dimitri. For 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
He has more than 7 hit points, right? I think he has 8. 7? 6?
Dimitri has 7 hit points.
I said 7. You said no.
No, more than 7. Because he has 7, he just took 14. That takes him to negative 7. If you go to your negative equal to your amount of hit points you have maximum in one hit, you die. If one hit can take you from 0 to the negative equal to your hit points, you die. He hit negative 7 in one hit. Dimitri's just standing there. Bugbear comes over. Big ass Morningstar. Wham! You hear this sickening crunching sound as you see the whole top side of Dimitri's head actually caves in on him as he slumps to the ground with blood spewing out of his eyes and ear. And you can actually see the brain matter in the crushed skull on his head. Completely dead in one hit. That was that bugbear's turn.
I'm gonna try something cheesy when it comes to my round.
What's that?
You'll see.
I need to check where this guy is running to. That's where he's running to. And what does the staff do? I just need to check what his black spider staff does. Butterfly on web. Alright, so that's simple. Black spider against your character. Fuck.
Natural 20.
Yep. With a spell you didn't want to have a natural 20 on.
Is that my damage?
Yes.
How many d10s is that?
6.
I could be insta dead here.
You're going to be insta dead here. 10. 28.
No, I'm not. 14 of that goes to Jason.
Yep, you take 28 damage. Well, you take 14 damage. 14 plus 9 is 23 damage to Jason. Jason's almost down.
Although that has to piss off the black spider.
He was expecting that to destroy you because that was a third level or second level spell. And he's now visible because he cast an attack spell. I'm almost positive that that's still the way it works. I do need to double check. How many hit points do you have left?
15.
Jason needs a cure spell and a handful of berries because he's got 3 hit points left. Jason is near dead. But if I'm not mistaken, Black Spider should be visible now. Ends the moment they make it an attack spell. Yep, Black Spider is visible.
Okay, can I take a free action?
Mm-hmm.
Uthgrim, rage, take his staff, beat his face.
That works.
Because if he can't speak, he can't cast. If he doesn't have a staff, he can't cast.
And it goes from the enemy's turn to Jason's turn.
My backpack is on me. He can grab berries.
He's grabbing as many berries as his hands can grab him, so 2d10 berries. His berries are small. 11. Downing 11 berries.
Does that affect both of us or just him?
Just him. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 12. That's a little bit better. And then...
Okay, so I have 11. I have that many at 42. I have 22 left.
And then he's backing up and going around the corner for his turn. For the rest of his move action. And the bugbear misses with his AOO. He's a wizard, right? He can't stay in the front lines like that. And then it goes to... Next size initiative up to the 20s. Uthgrim, 13. Rage. Charge. Take the AOO from the Black Staff. Or Black Spider, not Black Staff. Does Black Staff actually hit him?
Black
one.
Spider.
Black Spider. He doesn't. 14 to hit. With the AOO. Does not hit. So then Uthgrim will take a reckless attack. And try to end him. That's a successful hit. And because it's a successful hit, Black Spider will cast Shield. He's used 5 mana so far. Giving him an armor class of 19. I have an 18 on die plus 6.
Still hits.
Still hits. Plus 6 damage. 6 plus 6 is 12 damage. Shove. Knock him down. Strength is 23. And Black Spider is now knocked prone onto the ground.
Does he have his staff now?
No, staff falls out of his hand.
It's still not with him, though.
It's not with him. And that's Uthgrim's turn. Next initiative is Dimitri's dead. Tybalt's turn. Cloud of Daggers is down because of that hit I took. He's just going to attack that damn bugbear that's in front of him. Yes! Critical hit! Thank you, Precision of Arms! And I get an extra damage die as well. 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 damage. Tybalt hits this bugbear for 22 damage.
He's dead, Jim.
No, he's not. He's still standing. He's just barely standing. After Tybalt goes, it goes to start of a whole brand new round. Kieran.
Is Dimitri next to me?
Dimitri is next to you.
Can I try something super fucking cheesy?
What?
Super major fucking cheesy?
What? What?
Spare the dying, because he would have been just on a 7, and I have the vitality spell, which amps up my healing, and he's a druid. Come on, roll and see.
No, because the rules state if you hit negative equal to your maximum hit points,
Is it
you die.
negative equal or negative up to?
Equal.
Check.
I know it is. If your hit points are 7 and you get to -7, you die instant. It's called how the massive damage rules work. So your character has how many hit points maximum?
38.
Which means if you hit -38 in a single hit, not a cumulative hit, a single hit, you die outright. He's dead.
Taking those back to you, roll them.
68. He's still dead.
You ruined my fun.
You killed an innocent youngling. Bringing him into a fight.
I'm gonna start hitting you with things.
I know. Kieran's gonna be very upset.
Take him to the cleric. Fix him.
Can't, he's dead.
What
So
can I do?
you do spare the dying.
Oh, seriously, you're gonna make me
Yep.
take that without you even doing
Yep.
it? You are such a fucking dick.
You called it. He's dead though.
You could have at least fucking tried something.
Because I already know he's dead. You're gonna hit me? What? What are you doing? What are you Facebooking? You're Facebooking something. You're Facebooking. Are you moving for your move action? Or are you staying where you are?
How far away is the drow from me?
I think like 50 feet.
Where's Jason?
He is 50 feet from you. Jason is like 15 feet behind you.
Who's on either side of me? Bugbears?
Bugbear on this side. Tybalt is right behind you. Then there's a bugbear behind him.
Well, considering you nearly fucking killed that bugbear.
This one is barely standing.
I'm going back down by Jason, so if he wants, he can grab more berries.
All the way down here like this?
No, like in front of him.
Like this?
A little bit more. Yeah, right there.
Alright. So just barely around the corner then. That bugbear is way too injured to take an AOO against you whenever you move out of his threatening range. That's your turn. Monsters get to go. This bugbear is going to limp forward and flank and try to attack Tybalt. What's a bugbear's plus to hit? I know their plus to hit isn't that good. Because that might have actually missed. Plus 4. No, 19. Hits by 1. 12, 13, 14 damage. So Tybalt takes 7 damage. Tybalt still hasn't dropped a bugbear. So 7 damage. And 7 damage to Uthgrim. He takes half of that because he's raging. So he only takes 3 damage. The other bugbears going to attack Tybalt. Misses. This spider and that spider, this one actually gets his webbing back. So he's going to move to here, and he's going to try to web Uthgrim. He successfully hits Uthgrim. Uthgrim will have to take his turn to break said webbing. And this spider is going to web. He can't web, so he's going to actually move down, crawl over, move down, and attack Tybalt. That misses Tybalt. And then it goes to, after they go, it goes to Jason's turn. Firebolt, the fighter since it's still got full hit points. I want to firebolt it or silver spear the damn thing. Cloud of daggers and get both of them. Cloud of daggers, get both of them. What are you checking? 7, 11 damage. Both of them get hit for 11 damage. What are you checking?
Math.
He had 7 hit points. He took 14 damage. He's at -7.
Nope, he's not. He's at -6.
How?
Because in this they count 0 as a hit point.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. It says if you hit 0, it counts as its own. You're unconscious.
Yeah, that's only if you hit 0 do you
No,
go
but it says
unconscious.
once you reach 0, and then any remaining. So it means, even in the wording, massive damage can kill you instantly. When damage reduces you to 0, all hit points remaining do damage. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reduces you to 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You don't count the first one. That's not the way it works.
Then you don't ever have maximum HP.
Yeah, you do.
You
7
still have to
minus 7
reduce-
is 0, and then 0 minus 7 is -7.
Yeah,
Which is
but
why if you get reduced to -6, you still only go to 0 because you don't actually have negatives.
Exactly. So, if he got hit, 1 hit point gone. He has 6 left. 2 hit points gone. He has 5 left. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This still counts as 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Not the way it works.
It's what it says.
It's not the way it works.
What it says.
No.
It's what it says.
Rule monger and no. If you take 7 damage and you have 7 hit points, you are not sitting at 1 hit point. You are sitting at 0 hit points.
Exact wording. If all other cases.
So what
if
you're
you
saying
fall
is you
below-
always have 1 hit point more than what your hit points tally actually
Because
state.
it automatically says once you go negative, you
No.
do not. No, listen. Don't immediately say no.
I am going to say no. If you have 7
You're
hit
not
points, you have
listening.
7 hit points.
You are not listening.
I am.
No, you're not. You're
It's fine.
interrupting me.
Then go ahead.
It says if you go down to below 0, you peg back up to 0, which means it counts 0 as a hit point because you can stabilize at 0. You are not instantly dead.
No, you are instantly dead if you go so far into the negatives that your negatives equal your maximum hit points in a singular hit.
It's exact
Now,
words. Massive damage can kill you instantly. When damage reduces you to 0 hit points and there is still damage remaining, you die if the remaining damage equals or exceeds. And you have to reach 0 and hit it.
yes, and when you have 7 hit points and you take 7 damage, 7 minus 7 is 0. I'm sorry, but no. 7 minus 7 is 0 because what you're stating is you have 1 extra hit point than what you actually have. And no. If you have 7 hit points and you take 7 damage, you have 0 hit points. If you have another 7 damage left to be dealt to you, you are now at -7. Therefore, you are now dead. If your character has 46 hit points, you do not actually have 47 hit points. You have 46 hit points. 46 minus 46 is 0. I'm sorry, but no. Strength of +3. Advantage on strength saves. Strength DC is 12. And breakout for his turn. Shieldmaster. Bonus action sub a creature at shield end. So, can't do anything with that. Ulgrim can't do anything else. Goes to Tybalt's turn. He's going to drop the fresher of the two that's around him. He hits for just enough damage to drop him. Gaining 7 temporary hit points. And then after Tybalt goes, your character.
What's left?
This guy just got dropped. This guy is still the guy that's barely keeping himself stable.
Where's the drow?
Getting to that. These two are still up, but they're badly injured because there's a cloud of daggers that's right around them. The drow is way up here in the corner with Ulfgrim on top of him.
I can move my moonbeam into the wall without hitting Ulfgrim, or is he completely like flat on top of him?
Oh, he's not flat on top of him. He shoved him down so that way he's standing over him with the shield so he can just swing down and kill him. You can easily hit just the drow. Just you don't really have good line of sight. So if anything, you're going to need to move into here.
Or right behind. Or yeah, in there.
Because then the spiders are blocking your line of sight.
Yeah.
So you're going to need to go to here, which is still within your movement range because you're only going up by 13 feet and then going over by 17 feet.
Stick me down in a corner and I'll shoot around that spider. So I have my back to the wall.
See, you still have pretty much a line of sight so you can see where he is. But down here, the spiders would have been blocking you.
Shape them beam.
That's easily enough done. 5 foot radius, you can put it into here so that way it just barely nicks Black Spider but doesn't touch Ulfgrim. And it's a con save. So he'll take half damage.
8 would be his half.
8 is his half, you rolled 16?
Yeah.
That drops him. Which is lucky considering on his turn he was going to be able to cast a damaging spell. That's your turn. Enemies go now. This enemy is going to attack Tybalt. And does not hit. These two spiders have to move out of their range of this damn thing. So this one's moving up here and is coming over and attacking. This one here is going to move back this direction and attack you. But because they started their turn in the cloud of daggers, they take cloud of dagger damage. Shitty damage. 6, 7, 8, 9. And this one comes over to you and is actually biting at you. 16 is your armor class. That hits. 1d8 plus 3. Can you make for me a con saving throw?
$20.
20. So you got 9 damage plus another 3 damage of poison. So 12 damage in total. So 6 damage to you and 6 damage to Chasen.
I'm down.
That drops you.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. That's all of their turn.
How many berries does what's his face have left?
Who?
Tybalt.
He hasn't used any of his berries yet. So he has all the ones that his full even share of all the berries. Which was how many?
1 second. We had He would have 5. Jason would have 5. Uthgrim would have 5. Me and Dimitri would each have 4. Because I have my 20 and he has his own.
Yep.
Or sorry. No, I'd have 5. Yeah. We'd all have 5. I'd have the remaining 20 and Dimitri would have his own.
Yeah, and Dimitri has his 3d10. 19.
And Jason's been taking it on my bag because he knows I have extra.
So it goes to the enemy's go. You don't see it, but the doppelganger comes out with one of the dwarven brothers and sees a shitstorm of a situation that doesn't look good for anybody. So he really shouldn't have come out. And then it goes to spider's done. That spider's done. No, that spider. Yeah, I rolled in. Did I roll the spider attacking Moothgrim?
I think he did.
I
He
did.
missed.
I did. It missed. And after the enemies goes, it goes to Jason's turn. I have only enough mana left to cast a first level spell. Then again, maybe not. I was counting Blood Bond as a second level spell. It's only a first level spell. I have 2 extra mana.
So how many things are left right now? A bugbear?
1 bugbear nearly dead. 2 very badly damaged giant spiders, and a doppelganger that just made himself present again, holding the dwarf brother, who is going.
Grim has been told to grab that staff, so.
And doppelganger is getting a silver spear to the face. That is a hit. I don't have enough mana left to do anything. I have 1. That's decent damage. 11 and 10, 21 damage. 21. And then it goes to Uthgrim? Yeah, Uthgrim's turn. Turn around. Spider. Drop the shield.
He was told to grab the staff.
But there's an enemy in front of him. Drop the shield. Drop the axe. Grab the greatsword. This is move action. Attack with the greatsword with a reckless attack.
Why are you headbutting the bottom? Oh.
Successful hit. 2d6 damage. 3, 4, 5. 12 damage. Where's the spider? There it is. That drops the spider. This one is now downed. Other half of my movement action, grab the staff. It only takes half your movement action to grab a weapon. Other half of my movement action, grab the staff. And then it goes to Tybalt's turn. Move action, attack action, grab berries from all the berries from Dimitri's dead body. Move action, come up and over to your character. So that way on my next turn I can shove an entire mouthful of berries.
However many he had.
He had 19. So you're getting 19 berries crammed into your mouth. And then after Tybalt's turn, it goes to your turn. Make a death save for me.
I'm good.
And then it goes to the enemy's turn. This bugbear is attacking Jason. It's a hit. I will shield as always, but it won't actually do anything. It's just a reaction, right? So I take 2d8. This sucks for you. I'm so glad you made that roll. I am so glad you made that roll. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage. So that's another 7 damage to you. Which doesn't matter, but it gives you 2 death rolls. You take damage when you're dying. You get 2 death roll or 2 death checks instead of 1. No, that's on a critical. You get 1 death check. And I take 7. That's a 25 damage. Ow. Jason has 1 hit point left.
Better than me.
And Spider is going to attack Tybalt. Spider hits Tybalt. Does Tybalt have a saving throw for... No, he doesn't. But he makes it. So Tybalt takes 8, 13 damage. I have 7 bonus hit points. So 13 damage is only 6 because it gets cut in half. I have 7 temporary hit points. I take no damage. And Uthgrim takes 3 damage. Because he's raging. And it was from a bite. Oh, 4 damage because of the poison. So 1 more. And this doppelganger is screaming, "Everybody stop! Enough of this! Or the dwarf dies!"
At this point, I don't care about the dwarf.
At this point, none of the characters give a shit about the dwarf. They care about saving their own lives. And considering this battle is nearly done, and you've almost whooped the ass of everything in this room, which was supposed to only be the spiders and Black Spider, and that's it. The noise you heard was the bugbear. He alerted the other people from the room that was adjacent, and they all went up into this room to prepare for a battle. That way you'd be outnumbered. So you end up having more encounters in this one room because they were laying in wait. That was the noise you heard. So it goes to Jason's turn. Firebolt that fucking bugbear in front of me. That's a hit. Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. It's a 3. It's not a 1. It's enough. Bugbear drops. Jason slumps against the wall and comes down around the corner again. Because he killed this bugbear. He dropped it. And then it comes to Uthgrim's turn. Charge the doppelganger. Doppelganger misses the AOO. Reckless attack with the greatsword. Successful hit. 15 damage. That drops him. Doppelganger gets dropped. Because of a raging barbarian. What is left?
2 spiders.
1
One
spider. Tybalt's turn. Cram 19 berries into your mouth. Gain 19 hit points. That's all he's doing. What's all that?
Notes.
Oh, you're actually keeping track of the battle?
Yes.
I know you do that normally with our standard D&D, but I wasn't sure you'd be doing it with this.
Notes.
I know you keep track of notes, but I wasn't sure if you're keeping track of battles. Jesus, that's a lot of notes.
It's not exact. It's just spider down, bugbear down. Start with this. Blah blah blah.
Top of the round. You. There's a spider right over you that looks badly injured.
12.
All good.
6.
Exactly what you needed. That's 0. Spider down. Tybalt props you up against the wall.
Where's Jason?
I don't know. I haven't seen him for a bit.
I'm standing up.
Get down. I'll check on him.
No. You can't heal him.
You see Uthgrim comes over and takes himself out of the rage, dragging the doppelganger.
Rip his head off.
Great sword. Chuck, chuck, chuck. Starts to drop, just drops it, goes over to Black Spider.
Grab that staff.
He already has it. When you come over, you see Jason poking his head around the corner like this.
I'm probably gonna startle the shit out of him because as soon as he comes around the corner, I'm right in his face and grabbing.
Shield! You're up. Good. Slump.
Cure wounds.
It was a
Double
good
two.
idea to blood bond us, but oh,
17.
it fucking sucks. 17?
Yeah.
So 5, 18 damage is done to him, and then 8. So he's pretty much back to normal. Whew, that feels much better. Oh, I'm no longer feeling that.
Gray.
Yeah. We won the day?
Wait, I don't know. It's more than that because I still have the vitality on. So
No, that's only for whenever you're healing and licking your wounds.
you said all heal checks.
That's not all heal checks. Maximizes the effect of any hit die you spend to regain hit points. That's where you stop and spend the hour to tend to your wounds. I can't believe we actually won. Does that mean it's over?
I guess.
What's wrong? He knew the risks.
Don't give me that crap.
He knew the risks. And he did damn good. And he wouldn't have died if it wasn't for the fact that the other druids would have got off their ass and came with us.
The female couldn't come.
Why?
I told her to take care of the 2 women that were raped.
Okay. What about the other 2 wood elves?
Oh, we're only going to help with orcs. You can handle this.
Then they can bury their friend. He goes over, grabs the staff, the wand of magic missiles, puts it in his side. He's coming back with us. Uthgrim comes over with the body of Black Spider, takes the head off of it. You see an unconscious dwarf that's been badly beaten.
Sticking a berry in its mouth.
You hear from Uthgrim, found these keys on the drow over here. Jason takes it. The dwarf wakes up. You, who are you?
Either your best dream or your worst nightmare. Which one are you?
What do you mean, which one am I?
Which dwarf are you?
Nundro?
I know you're not Gundren.
No, he's my brother.
Was your brother.
He died.
As did the other one.
No. What was this all for?
I don't understand.
Neither do I.
Then why did you come here?
My brother found this place and he said it was going to make us a fortune. He asked me and my brother to sit and watch it while he went and settled some things. Then we got jumped.
You realize you've been gone for a month and a half.
They've been beating me regular. I haven't been able to keep track of days.
A month and a half.
I don't know what to say.
Your brother ruined a town.
How so?
Because he was so obsessed with this map, this stupid fucking cave,
Everybody that jumped you attacked Phandelver. Whatever.
That's not my fault, and I'm sorry. I was just sit and watch. I don't even know what this bloody place is. Why is it so fucking important?
No fucking clue.
I don't understand.
Your brothers are dead, as are about 60 other creatures and people, not including animals and him.
Who is he?
My friend.
I don't know what to say. All I can say is I'm sorry.
Including this drow, this doppelganger, and all the other bugbears, our tally's upward near 100.
You must be very well-traveled adventurers then.
No, your brother hired us to get us killed. But it didn't work.
Okay, so what? I don't know what to tell you. What can I do?
Jason? What do you think?
I believe him. I'm glad, because I'm telling the fucking truth. If you want the cave, it's all yours. There's nothing but bad memories to me.
Shona, you have nightmares.
Shona.
Shona!
Shona.
Shona!
Hi, baby.
Hi.
Hi.
You good girl? You good girl?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't want this damn cave. It's not worth the trouble. I've lost my family over it. You've lost friends. It's not worth it.
Jason, you okay?
I'm fine now, since you healed me. But we still have a lot of this cave left to explore based on the map we got. Our biggest problem is solved, though. Our absolute biggest problem is solved. So we can take our time with the rest of it. What do you want to do? Do you want to finish exploring it? Or just leave since we got his head?
Let's finish.
You're aware that there might be other dangers here.
Yeah, and if we just leave, they could follow us.
I hate when you're right. What do you want to do with Dimitri? We can't carry him with us while we explore, but we can set him up somewhere and come back and get him when we're done.
Ruthgrim,
Mm-hmm.
can you pass me one of the biggest furs from the ogre?
Passes it to you.
Picking Dimitri up, setting him on the furs. Clean the blood off him.
Jason will help set him up in the corner.
Tybalt, you have more strength than I do.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Can you push here and here, force the bones back out?
Push where?
Here and here.
Are you sure?
Not hard, but just watch these ones move.
He'll slowly start to push.
Displacement, right?
The bones slowly start to push back out to where they're supposed to be.
Cleans him up, stops the bleeding as best he can. Wraps his cloak around him.
Those other fucking elves that from Tybalt.
What did I tell Val for about this?
Vacator.
Whatever.
What do you mean? All you can do is tell him the truth.
I can't let him be buried anywhere else but the grove.
We'll take him back to the grove. That's not even a question. We'll take him back to the grove. We'll take him back to the grove as soon as we get back to Vandalin.
Bring him into the room with the water. It's cooler in there.
It's
He
just
won't start to decomp on us.
It's just down and around the corner. You guys can easily do that. Once you finish that, where are you heading to next?
Left.
Back up to where you were. Left takes you into this room here.
Which room?
This room.
Yeah.
From what you can see, it looks like where they were storing and dealing with Nundro. Dusty drapes adorn the walls of the room to help keep some of the heat in. There's an old bed and a couple piss pots in here as well. And you can see the stains on the floor of where Nundro was beaten and left to rot. Other than that, there's nothing else in that room. You can mark on the treasure hoard part though. You have the black staff.
What treasure hoard part?
Wherever you normally keep track of what treasure you find. When you leave that room and you go left, you go down a flight of stairs to an L, down another flight of stairs, and you come into what looks like a giant collapsed part of the cavern. Like you've seen before, a wide rift bisects this place, and that stream from the previous room where it was at seems to come out here and pours through it, stumbles down, and just keeps on going to another open crevice in the wall.
Let me see.
You do see ropes leading down the crevice and into this area here, and you do see where there was work being done down here to excavate something.
Okay, never mind. Let me see.
Go ahead. An exit here leads out, and an exit here leads out.
Top one.
So if you want to go down the top one, you're going to actually have to climb down the ropes first into the rift area. So make a strength check for me.
I'm pretty sure I'm fine.
What'd you get?
19.
You're fine. With the aid of the ropes, everyone can climb down without a problem. You do see that Jason starts to go and see what they were trying to excavate and digging for. Since we have time, let's take a look around and see what they're trying to find. Make a perception check. After an hour of searching,
Perceptions with which?
wisdom.
Oh. 20.
You spot it. Actually. Buried under some of the rubble, you find what looks like the crushed skeleton of an old dwarf. And on the arms, it's still in pretty good condition, a pair of really nice looking gauntlets. Seems to be what they're trying to find. So just sort of kind of like special gauntlets or something like that.
Jason?
Mm. Doesn't feel like I have to attune to it. They look like good quality gauntlets, so
Maybe it's only if you wear them.
nothing ventured, nothing gained. Puts them on. Oh yeah, they're magical. Goes over to Uthgrim. Hoik! Strength enhancing gauntlets. I don't need them. Looks at Uthgrim and Tybalt. These are our powerhouses. These gauntlets should go to one of them. Tybalt looks over at Uthgrim. I'll arm wrestle you for it. Kieran, who do you think should get it? My vote's Uthgrim. No offense, Tybalt, but you split your melee combat with your magics. Uthgrim is just pure combat.
Agreed.
That is logical.
And he also deserves some sort of. I think I just colored some hair red. Fuck. I had it this way instead of this way. And he's lost a better portion of his tribe. If not most of, if not all.
Thank you. He puts them on. Those gauntlets of ogre power.
Mm-hmm.
They were called gauntlets of ogre power. Very old staple of magic items. Gives you a strength score of 19 if you don't already have it.
So where are we now?
2 seconds. You're coming through this area, around here, and coming out into a watered area. This basically is an old stream bed. It's nothing more than what you can tell from your druidic abilities. It's a dried out area where water used to reside and flow into this area. It's probably been rerouted. Other than that, there's nothing else that seems to be happening in this area, but it does lead to what you can see as a narrow ledge that overlooks, and you can see a huge body of water that keeps pounding against the walls of this cavern at fresh intervals.
So where's this thing you're talking about? Yeah, that's the body. Where's the dried room?
The dried
Said it used to be dry.
stream bed right here.
Oh.
It looks like it stopped coming in here because the water got rerouted.
There's our salt, I bet.
There's mountains above us. Mountains should be giving us fresh water.
That's probably why the other one's fresh. This was probably from the ocean going under the mountain.
That explains the rhythmic pounding.
Continue around. Down. Left. Well, it
comes
right,
this way, so you keep going up those flight of stairs.
Mm-hmm.
When you go up those flight of stairs, you can see a room to your immediate left, which I assume you're going to try to take.
Yeah.
Because you always take everything that's on your left if you can.
Which room? You see?
This door.
Yeah.
Which leads into this small room, which then leads into this small door, which then leads into this room. When you open up that door, you do see a few things. This looks like a badly damaged workshop that's just been left to its own devices for a very long time. In the middle of the room, you do see a pedestal that holds a small brazier in which what you can see is this green-like flame that's still actually active. And
Brazier?
like a pot with flames and such.
Oh, like a Bunsen burner.
Yeah. It you do see what looks like a spherical creature, about 4 feet in diameter, with 4 eye stalks coming off of it.
Seriously, he gave us a beholder.
Seems to be hovering above it. And in your head, you can hear the word hello. And a couple other things you notice without too much difficulty. You do see on the workbench what looks like a finished blade and suit of armor. They stand out because it's easy to spot a blade in a suit of armor.
Hello?
1 second. You see it kind of turn towards you. Who are all of you? You are not the normal people for here.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
One or the other. It's been a long time since people have come in here to try to work on things. You hear from Jason. It's been a long time because this place has been left to its own devices. They're just on a hiatus. That's all.
What people were you looking for?
The dwarves that run this place. They haven't been back for a long time. I was told to watch it by the wizards that made me.
Which wizards?
I never know their names. Dwarven wizards that run this place, work in this area. As he looks around and you see his eyes go in all different directions.
I'm sorry, the only dwarf that's in here is this one, pointing back at Number. I'm assuming they're dragging with them. It's not like they'd leave him.
This is what you see hovering above it. He is a dwarf. He should be here. The rest of you should not. Why are you here? You can't have any of the goods.
What goods?
The stuff that are being worked on. They're not for you.
Okay. What did your master look like?
Very light red hair.
Did that body we found have light red hair?
Short. Talked with a deep, booming voice. We would talk for hours. He would tell me stories of wizardry.
Did he have anything special he wore to figure who he was?
Robes.
Did he have a wand?
Yes, with a blue tip. I saw him make it a long time ago.
Are you only allowed in this room?
I was told to watch this room, to keep it safe, so others can't come in here and use the green flame. As he looks down at the green flame beneath them.
I'm sorry to tell you, but somebody has killed your master.
He's just tricking them. He'll be back.
Jason, if you know what.
Takes the wand out. Why did you kill my master?
We didn't.
He seems to get agitated.
Do you want to come look? We wanted to fix this.
Charisma check.
I'm not lying, though.
I know, but you need to try to calm him down.
21.
Why did you kill him?
We didn't. I'm a druid. I don't kill people. Unless they try to attack me. I'm assuming
Give the wand back. It is not yours.
that's what we're trying to do. Where do you want me to put it? Or Jason to put it?
On the table over there. See one of the eyes pointing in a direction. Jason goes over. Not wanting to deal with the frickin' beholder. Puts the thing down. Gives up the wand of magic missiles. Sad. But he wouldn't want to deal with a fucking beholder.
Would you like us
He'll be back soon. You hear from under. This place has been abandoned for years. They're just out for dinner. Everyone will be back soon. I was told to protect this forge at all costs. You see Tybalt looking over the armor. Very nice looking armor.
What is your name?
I do not have a name.
Would you like a name?
I do not need a name. Tybalt looks down at the armor. This is really nice armor. It flies in front of Tybalt. Get away from this armor. It is not yours to have. He backs up. I was just complimenting it. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. You can leave this forge. Away with you all. The master will be mad if he finds out I've talked to you for this long.
Okay.
Are you staying in here? Or are you actually going to leave?
Gonna leave that room. Continue left.
Continue with the left. Left. Now, when you continue with left, are you going to continue with this? Or going down this direction?
What?
Because you came up this way, right?
Yeah.
So you're just going to continue going down this way
Yeah.
with your left?
There's
A little flight of stairs. Yeah, you took the most direct route to the end fight. This area that you find, you see that over the ceiling on this place, there seems to be glittering metals and some nice white veins that are being exposed by the glittering metals set to the top of the ceiling. It looks impressive. It looks like a kind of like a nightscape, but we know what that nice thick galaxy band that you get from the Milky Way, all strewn across the top of the ceiling. But you do see dozens and dozens of skeletons in this place. Many seem to be crushed by fallen debris that has exposed the minerals and the veins of salt that you can see, all scattered across the floor. The place is, for the most part, just a barren, dead zone of just rotted dwarfs. It has a fairly big open area to it. Other than that, there's not much going on in here. There is a set of double doors, again, that you guys can go and check, and an exit to the south. If you continue taking your left, it will eventually take you around it. And you going to check the doors?
Yeah.
You do need to make a strength check to get through these doors, though.
Fuck that noise.
With Grim will try it with his new gauntlets. He succeeds. As he rips and pries the doors open, dust and ash seem to heap out. You see the whole place has been covered in ash marks and scorch marks from what looks like fire. You see the ceiling looks like it's partially ready to collapse. A couple more of those good shakes. This ceiling might actually give in. You also notice that there seems to be this restless looking, partially transparent, dwarvish spirit hovering around in there as you see him slowly come into view after the door gets wrenched open. And 1 second. good interpretation of what you're saying is effectively this. Jason has to make a check. Jason does not know what it is offhand. But that's basically what you see. Except it has the faint outlines of dwarvish features from shoulders to head shape to what looks like a ectoplasmic beard, I guess you could say. And you do hear it look towards you and go, presence here. You're outsiders. You're going to die. These treasures are mine. The gold is mine. The magic is mine.
We're not touching it.
He's lunging at you.
Like on the pauldrons, the way that Jason did to me the other day.
I do need you to make a. I'm just going to use the same initiative. I don't care. I'm not rolling it again.
Says the man who killed my friend.
What? I rolled 14 damage. His head got in the way. At least it wasn't your character. What? What? It's really late. You're sitting there going, we can finish this in an hour.
My fault, you're crazy.
You're the one that said we'd finish the whole thing in an hour. That was 3 hours ago.
This video is
This video is
gonna be really long.
really long. It's like 6.5 hours long already. You go first. You see a wraith coming at you. You are casting a light on your pauldrons. For your turn. Is that all you're doing?
I'm trying to repel it. That's all I can do. I can't.
Except back the fuck out of the room, bumping what's his face with me.
Oh, Uthgrim is in front of you, so. After you go, it goes to his turn. Well, there's not much he can do, so he's going to fly forward at Uthgrim, since Uthgrim is in the front, and attempt to attack Uthgrim. 17 armor class. That misses. That sucks. He misses Uthgrim.
How did that suck?
Next initiative is Jason. Jason has 1 mana. Jason can do nothing except cast spells.
I mean cantrips.
Yeah, all he can do is cantrips. Cantrips, cantrips, cantrips. Well, I don't know anything about it, so Firebolt it is. What's this thing's armor class? That's a hit. For a whopping 2 damage. Uthgrim's turn. Uthgrim's going to, since this thing is basically right in front of him and tried to attack him, Uthgrim is just going to attack it. Uthgrim has his shield, he has his magic battle axe, and he has his gauntlet of ogre power. So he's just going to attack. 4, 5, it's plus 5 damage, and my attack is plus 6, plus 7. Armor class is that. 7 hits. I'm getting 4, 5 extra damage on top of the 1d8. So.
I just sketched out the path we're taking, and fuck, it's long. So I'm gonna give you this, so you know where we're going.
That is a long ass path. Because you guys are right here right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna come into this room.
So that way you can just say where we're walking, and if we find anything.
We've already been through this whole area.
No, we haven't. The X's are when we stop and turn around.
Ah, damn it. Jesus fuck. This is going to take you a long ass time.
Stop, turn around, go up that room, up, out. Then we're just leaving at this point.
That is a long ass trip. Thank you for marking it so I can do this quicker for you, though. This gremlin hits for, I get plus 5 damage, so 12 damage.
Why is there things knocked off the toilet?
Uh-huh.
All the round things?
Yep. After Uthgrim goes, it goes to Tybalt. Tybalt's going to attack it. Tybalt hits for 11 damage. Thank you to his magic sword. And then it goes to top of the round. Your turn.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam is a con save. For 2d10 damage. 2d10 damage, right?
Yep.
Wow, 19 damage.
Don't forget it's divine energy if that makes a difference.
It's radiant, and it does make a difference. Because he's immune to necrotic and poison. So it does help. Oh, sorry this video is so long, people, but I want to make it so that way we only have to do the conclusion in the next one and actually get through the last segment in this one. And it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I have Netrunner at noon. You're visible.
No, I'm not.
You believe me. Sexy.
Did Dimitri level in any of that amount of time so that he's just unconscious?
He could have, but I wasn't giving out experience.
And how many times have I asked you, did Dimitri level by this point? Because I was trying!
Should I give her that, people? Should I? Should I give her that? Dimitri died here, so if he was going to get experience, he would get 1/6 of all of this.
1/5. There's 5 of us.
Yeah, 1/5. Let's find out.
Hi, boobies.
She just stretched and forgot to stick her tongue back in. She went,
Divided by 5.
okay, Daddy kisses. Try and convince him. First up,
No.
okay, Daddy kisses. Go on.
You have bad breath.
By the time we get back there, he's stabilized. Oh my god, I did spare the dying on him too.
That's right. So yeah, he'd be good to go.
Do you want me to mark that on my sheet?
I have it marked here.
Because it isn't going to level me if that's what you're worried about.
But Dimitri would have got another 7, bringing him up to 14 hit points. And he's almost level 3. 855 experience is almost level 3, but he's only missing 45 experience. So the Spectre went there. Tybalt just went. Your turn. You did Moonbeam. And then it goes to its turn. Wraith can move through objects other than creatures as their return takes 5. It's going to attack Tybalt. It misses Tybalt.
It moved. It's still in the moonbeam. It takes more damage.
Yeah, it takes on a 2d10 as it moves to try to get past him out of that damn moonbeam. 11 damage.
I think she's cold.
Jason's turn. I think she's cold. She's going to need her jacket.
He's cold.
Firebolt. Fireable. 10 damage.
He's cold.
And after Jason goes, it goes to Oothgrim. Slashy slashy. That's a hit. Slashy slashy. Plus 5 damage. 12 damage. The Wraith obliterates itself as you destroy it. Thank you to the fact you actually have magic weapons. And then after that room, you're going down into this room. So the Wraith gets destroyed.
We continue that around.
Yeah, you're going to check this room here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do we find a little thing?
Yeah, that and this. I just need to find what's in this room, if anything, of importance. Score's chest is unlocked, containing some gold and some coinage, which I'll get to you later. A handful of magically preserved tomes remain in the shelves. Most are just histories. One has a map sewn into its cover.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Chasen is grabbing those all of that crap. He's like, mine. 12 investigation check. Done. Shows the location of a dungeon of my own creation. So the map's presence can be discerned with a successful blah check. So Chasen looks at this map, and you actually see him look at it and go, I actually know where this is.
Why is it where I said I wanted to go earlier?
It's not far from Baldur's Gate.
What's Baldur's Gate?
Major city on the coast, not far from Erebor.
Where's Erebor?
South of Waterdeep. I'm holding on to this. Can you put in on the note that you have a map you have a map of a dungeon not far from Baldur's Gate? Having a full map of a dungeon is always a beneficial thing because it allows you to traverse the dungeon much more efficiently and safely. Right? And you continue all the way around, you come into this room here. This room, the next room that you're going into is room number 8, which is covered in fungi. Dense carpets of weird fungi seem to cover the large sections of this floor. It does have a slight phosphorus to it. You can make a nature check.
23.
More than enough. It's poisonous. Whenever you try to cross anywhere near this cavern, because of the sheer amount of fungi covering the floor, it's poisonous. You'll be dead before you hit the other side. Avoid this room. They pop like those little...
Yeah, they're called puff mushrooms. Yeah, all I see is me do this.
They both stop.
I start backing it up.
I take it we're avoiding this room.
All those mushrooms are poisonous. They explode if you touch them.
I don't want to take a chance with that. We're avoiding that room, you hear from Jason. Let's go back. So if you go backtrack, you could backtrack to this room here, would be your next choice.
Yeah, one second. I'm just getting a different color because this room is a no traversy.
No traversy? No traversy. No traversy. No traversy.
Wait, we can get it through here, right?
Yeah.
So it would just pick up here, and
Yes, you're coming back up the stairs, back into this area where you fought the raid, and then you're coming into this big open area here. See it? This area.
Yeah, in here.
I think your map is a little. Oh, you have the passageway down there? Good. I just didn't see it.
I put in all the rooms that were not in the
When
original
you-
map, but I put them in gray so that if I didn't find them, no big.
When you enter this area, though, this area is another huge opened area. But from what you can see from the mechanical bellows that are in this area that seem to be powered by a water wheel, it is a massive furnace. This is where they would use to heat and generate all of their um, machinations for developing their heat, their forges, everything else. You do see giant heaps of coal piled near the giant machine in the center. You can see unrefined ore. The water wheel sits inside the channel or the channel as well. Channel, I should say. But unfortunately, the water is not in there, so the channel is completely bone dry and barren. And you do see more than a dozen old, crushed, withered, dwarven skeletons strewn and scattered across the ground. And because of the angle you're coming in on, you also notice one thing. You see a green flaming skull, a tiny little green flaming skull in the corner.
There you go.
Okay. Now you're going too much. God damn you, computer. What? What? I'm not asking you to do that much. And you see that little flaming green skull.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The one that I keep seeing that looks like Zelda.
Yeah, the one that you spotted a few times whenever I've been scrolling through. It does have an illumination to it because of the green flame, obviously, as it looks over at you. And Jason has to make an immediate arcane check, which he's probably going to make with that roll, which he does.
Which room are we in? This one.
It's a flame skull. It's a guardian. It will attack us.
So what do we do then?
We have to destroy it. Acid splash. Don't use fire.
Piercing?
Piercing's fine. Just don't use fire. Or cold. So, in this room, Jason immediately attacks it because he knows what the thing is and it's just going to attack anyways. Are you casting something on it? I take it you're casting quills.
7.
7 from quills. Okay. Now it's going to go to a proper initiative now that it actually knows you're here and everything else. So it goes to proper initiative. For this one, I actually am going to get you guys to all re-roll your initiatives. So can you roll your initiative for me?
18.
Good. Tybalt has a 18. Ruth Grimm has a 14. And Chasen has a 21. Well, near max. Jason gets to go first. There's nothing I can really do, so Jason is going to hit it with an acid splash. And then move down to here. Into that little hallway. which I do hit for 3 fucking damage.
That doppelganger was probably like, oh, you for 1 fucking second.
18s go next. You and Tybalt.
Because it's meat, it takes its quills damage.
That is right. So it takes another 7. And I can't get rid of them either. Don't have limbs. Tybalt can't reach it, so Tybalt's going to do an Eldritch Blast. Tybalt hits it with an Eldritch Blast for 6 damage.
I'm doing quills.
Down to your cantrips only. Magic is low.
I still have mana. 5.
5?
Yeah.
I still have mana, I'm just saving it to heal people. Because we have a lot of game to go.
And we do. After you guys go, Tybalt is coming over to here to get a better advantage, so that way he can actually attack it on next turn if needed. And it goes to Uthgrim's turn. Uthgrim is very simple. Move in 30 feet, slashy slashy. That hits. 8 plus 5 is 13 damage. That actually drops it. Thank God, because you were all dead next turn. Or at least someone was going to be flat up dead.
Why?
It casts as a 5th level caster. It has Fireball.
Well, the dwarf would have been fried.
It would have killed, flat up killed 1 or 2 of you if it had got a turn. 1 or 2 of you would have been flat up charred to pieces and absolutely dead, because it starts at like 66 damage or something stupid like that. Right after the thing dies, though, as you guys have been kind of scattered around in the room a little bit because you were trying to get, strategic advantage, your character recognizes something.
What?
A very familiar.
Oh, son of a bitch.
As you see from all those rotting dead corpses on the ground,
Yeah.
you see some of them start to actually stand up. One is right next to Tybalt, one is right next to Uthgrim. You can hear about half a dozen of them or so, which is not good. Your character's faced zombies before.
Simultaneously, everybody just hears, fuck.
I haven't faced zombies. I don't know anything about them. You hear from Jason.
They attack in hordes, strong.
So keep them one-on-one. Jason has first initiative. Jason is down to nothing but cantrips because he has no magic left. This one that's between you and him, he's attacking it with a firebolt because he doesn't know if firebolt will do damage or not. Immune to poison, and it does. Good. That's a hit. Firebolt does a d10 damage. 4 damage. So it's taken 4 damage.
Where's the majority of them at?
From what you can see on this side.
Where's
But
Tybalt?
you do see another one here. Tybalt is right over here next to the machine, straight across from you. And there's one right standing up next to him.
I am going to run for my turn whenever it gets to me.
Okay.
And get out of the way so that I don't hit Jason or Tybalt with a thunder wave.
What's the area of effect on Thunder Wave?
15-foot cube.
A 15-foot cube?
Starting on me. So basically 30-foot radius. There's no way.
That is how big it is.
Shove me up against the wall.
So if you went to here, you could get 1. So let's
So
try
I mean
here.
the other wall by that brown thing.
What? What wall?
What's that round thing right up there?
This?
Go down a little bit.
Just point. I don't understand what you're saying.
Zombie thing.
This?
Down 1.
This? What?
Down 1 cube. You're in the cube that has the round thing.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I pointed to something, you went, no.
That thing.
What thing? This?
No, fuck, listen, round thing.
This?
Yes.
That's the character. That's Uthgrim. I figured you would have recognized the same.
No, all I see is a little brown circle.
Yeah,
all of them
that's
look
been-
like little brown circles.
Okay, well, how am I supposed to know that? You say your vision is good for seeing things, and
No,
I've been
I
using the
don't.
same things the
Zoom
whole
in.
time. So the only thing you could do. What the fuck did I hit? There would be a spot you could go, but you're going to get Uthgrim pretty much no matter where you go.
What if I run around the other side of the machine?
You wouldn't be able to cast it then, because your character's currently back here. So the most you could get to is to here. And if you tried to, your character could go to like here and cast it, but you're going to get Uthgrim and Tybalt. If you came to here, you're going to get Uthgrim.
Wait a minute. 15-foot cube. Maybe it's not 15. It says 15-foot cube.
Yes, which means your character's here, you take the center point. So if
It would be around me, though.
Yeah, and it's a cube around you.
Which means I would be in the middle at 7.5.
Yeah, and that's what this is.
Yeah, so it's not 30 feet.
And it's not. Where are you getting it? It's a 15-foot cube. So, technically speaking, if you have the grid here, you're here 15-foot cube, so this is you here. This one, 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 this one. That whole cube, 15-foot cube. So if you went to, say, here, you could get this guy. If you went to here, you could get nobody. If you went to here, you can only get one of them. You're not going to be able to get more than one. Because they're not, unless you came into this corner here, but then you could get two, and it would be risky.
30 feet.
Because 15 foot, if you went to here, you would get him. If you went to here, you would get him. There's no way to get these two guys without getting Uthgrim or Tybalt.
Quills.
On one here, one here, one here.
The one's not
one
by
here.
anybody that I can reach.
What's your range?
30 feet.
Out of range, out of range. Only these two guys are within range.
Can't I
But
go?
you could move and then cast.
Yeah.
So where do you want to move to?
See where the 12 is?
Yes?
Upper left corner of that.
Like right here?
Down a smidge. Yeah.
Right
hit
here.
that one over there that was by me.
This one?
Yeah. And the other one that's up by the spoon looking thing.
This?
Down on the other side of it.
This?
Yeah.
This guy and this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. How much damage?
7. So one gets 3, one gets 4.
Who's getting 3?
The lower one.
And this guy's getting 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's your turn. And it goes to Tybalt as well, because you and Tybalt have the same initiative. There's one coming up right next to him, so Tybalt's just going to attack it. Sword in hand. That's a hit. 1d10, 1d8 plus 4 damage. He does 8 damage to it.
What are you looking for?
My pencil, which was right here. How did it get over there?
Because you handed it to me.
4 plus 4 is 8 damage. So that leaves it with 2, and then I have to take out 6. So 14.
How did you already get your muzzle dirty?
I'm not going to be able to do the rest of this, love. It's 3:30 in the morning, and we're only half done of it. That was Tybalt, who's going to move, I get an AOO. I'll risk the AOO. I'm going to move down to here, so that way the thing has to come after him. And, of course, the thing hits the AOO. God damn it. 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning. 3 bludgeoning damage. And Tybalt takes 3 damage. Tybalt's starting to hurt. After Tybalt goes, next slash initiative is Uthgrim with a 14. Oh, there's one right next to him, so he's just going to attack. Critical hit. Plus 5. 11 plus 5 is 16 damage. 16, so that's 4, 6. Push. Try to knock it over. Successfully done. That one is now prone. After Uthgrim goes to their turns. Damn it. So, first things first, let's deal with the one on Jason. This one's coming down to attack Jason. 15. And I have to risk it. Shield. My staff is empty. My staff does not blow up. Thank God. It misses me. This one is coming down to attack Tybalt. Let's do attack. Misses Tybalt. This one is prone, so it's going to attack from the ground because it's a zombie and doesn't know better. Disadvantage. It misses him. This one here is coming over to attack you. It misses you because you have a 16 armor class. This one is moving down, so 13, 14. It's attacking Tybalt. It misses Tybalt. This one is coming here. I'm going to start crawling through the machinery. It can get to there. This one is coming down for its turn. This one is coming down for its turn. That's all their turns done. And then it goes to top of the round. Jason. Zombie right in front of him. The only thing I can do is my stupid fucking... do a minor illusion. I want to risk it. I want to move back and do a minor illusion that my character is not moving back. That my character is actually moving the other direction, or moving away in the other direction. So it doesn't hit me, and it sees an illusion of my character coming around him and then going down the hallway we used to get in here, hoping to drive the zombie away from me. Damn it. Jason fucked up.
Why?
Because Jason came down here to get away from the zombie because he doesn't want to fucking die, and he just came into a room that has a whole bunch of ghouls eating bodies. Who now basically wake up, see Jason, and Jason, with his perception, notices them, and he just turns around going, this was a bad idea. Guys, we got problems! As all you hear him shout from down and around the bend.
Ghouls can't go through walls, right?
Nope, they're corporeal.
Follow me! Running.
Because you cannot take on like 8 ghouls
Honey?
and 10 zombies.
This way, and back in here. I have my map.
You do have your map. You know exactly where everything is. But it's not your turn. It goes to your turn. Goes to Tybalt's turn, who's got 2 zombies around him.
Guys, come on, this way.
How are you going to get there?
I just showed you.
Yes, but look at the actual map. There's a big machine here. There's a zombie here and a zombie here. This zombie's crawling over the machinery. You have a zombie right here and a zombie right here. If you try to go this way, you're going to have to cross 2 zombies and get over a bunch of machinery, crossing 2 more zombies.
Breath
Or
weapon.
you can come down.
Breath weapon.
Breath weapon?
Yeah.
Hit those 2?
Yeah.
Make a dex save. That's a fail. Roll up your damage.
Ten.
10 damage?
And I'd probably damage part of the machine, at least making it collapse.
Nope, it's a dwarven made machine. The thing's fucking sturdy and
It
not
was
going.
wood.
Not wood, it's metal. Metal with some wood here and there. But are you going to take a move action?
Yeah.
That's going to take you 10 feet. So then that's going to take you up to 14 feet. And that's going to take you the rest of your move action to get to there. That's as far as you're going to be able to get. Tybalt has the same
don't
attack.
Forget which ones have quills.
Yeah, 2 of them have quills. Which was, this guy has a quill, and he suffered 3, so he takes another 3 damage. So he goes down to 12, and this one takes another 4 damage, going down to 4. He'll die next turn. Tybalt is attacking this one. Tybalt needs the distance. Tybalt's Eldritch Blasting Repelling Blast with his last invocation of the day. Successful hit. Because I need to open up the area, right? 9 damage. And launches him back 10 feet. And then Tybalt can move. As you can see, that's the reason why he did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Blast him back, run past him. I do get 1 AOO against him, which misses. And then it goes to Uthgrim's turn. Uthgrim is going to disengage. Well, not disengage, but he's going to leave, go here, and he's going to jump onto this thing. It's the old water wheel. AOO from the creature, misses, makes his save, jumps onto the water wheel, and starts to climb up it for his rest of his move. He's on top of the water wheel. As it's slowly starting to crunch and ebb and turn down this direction because of his weight.
Jason.
And it goes to their turns. So right off the bat,
Come on,
this one is
warn me, you fuckers.
This one is attacking you right off the bat. Miss. This one is coming here and can't reach you. This one is coming here and can't reach you.
What about the other ones?
This one is coming here and attacking you. This one is coming here and attacking you. Those 2 can reach you. Miss. Miss.
Excellent.
This one is standing up for his turn and then moving here for the rest of his move action and attacking. Miss. This one here
just out of my range too.
Is coming all the way over here and then to here and attacking Tybalt. Hit. Tybalt takes 4 more bludgeoning damage, taking Tybalt up to 23 out of 33 hit points. Tybalt's looking bad. This one zombie is buying into the illusion because he has no reason not to. And then he'll get his investigation check, which he makes. Only here does he realize that it's an illusion.
Probably thinks it's still like someplace. Jason.
It's not his turn. Now it's time for all the ghouls. Ghouls coming here, and then dashing, and then around. So 1 ghoul can reach him, but that's a dash. That's all he can do. They're not smart enough to do full charge attacks because they're just mindless undead. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then this one is moving to here, and then to here. This one can get there. This one is going to here, and then it's going to here. This one is going to here, and then to here. This one is going to here, so he can't come down, and this one is going to here, so he can't come down. So one ghoul gets to make an attack against him, and only one.
You said he made a charge. He can't do anything.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. This is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ghouls.
Jason, run up to me. Well, towards me, but not to me.
And then it goes to Jason's turn.
I don't think he's stupid enough to go into the middle of a swarm. He can run up by the machine, though.
Room number 9. What are the details on room number 9?
Okay, Jason's not gonna leave his friends.
No, he's not.
Can I yell something?
You can yell, but he may or may not hear it.
Drink invisibility potion!
That's actually what he's doing. For my actual action, I'm going down the escarpment, plunk, and then drinking the invisibility potion. So he vanishes from sight from these bastards. One gets an AOO against him, though. But with a 7 on die, that's not a chance of hitting.
My turn?
Yep, your turn and Tybalt's turn. Tybalt is just
I'm waiting for him to run.
booking it. He's not even attack. Actually, he will attack because he wants the chance of having those frickin' bonus hit points. That's a hit. And he wants to weaken one for you. 7 damage. And now he's booking it up. And then over.
Then Jason sees that there's a pathway down there at least.
Yep, because he knows the map.
Yeah, same as I do.
And AOO hits for 6 damage to Tybalt. Whenever he took off.
He's okay?
Just barely. He's got 4 hit points left.
I go.
Yeah, you're going at the same time as Tybalt, so you're up.
Thunderwave.
That's going to hit every one of those bastards except this one.
And could knock rubble down onto the remaining ghouls.
What book is Thunderwave in?
PHP. 15-foot cube, 2d8, knock back 10 feet, con save. Or be knocked prone. Or it's con save for half, sorry.
That's an awesome play.
And it's loud.
Yeah. It's going to reverberate through this whole place with a massive thunder shock, which is going to cause more things to cave in, potentially. Well played. 15-foot cube. Each creature must make a con saving throw, and your DC is 14, correct?
Yes.
So, 14. They take 2d8 thunder damage.
Jason already investigated this.
Are you casting it at a higher level to get extra damage?
Can I?
If you want to. It's
Yeah.
a first level spell, right?
Yeah.
If you cast a spell as a second level slot or higher, you increase the damage by 1d8 for every additional level.
Fuck yeah.
So if you pay second level mana, you
Fuck
get
yeah.
an extra d8 damage.
Fuck yeah.
And it makes a thunder boom audible to 300 feet. 300 feet.
The whole cave.
Yeah, it's pretty much everything in this cave shakes. Yeah, it's everything. This whole cave will hear it.
So that salt that was nearly gonna fall. All those poisonous mushrooms, probably gonna burst.
Yep, everything that was on the bridge of collapsing in on itself,
including the machinery,
is going to collapse. Because that is loud. Alright, so saving throw is 14, they have a +3, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of these bastards in the cube all take full
There's
damage.
5 of them.
He's out of range.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. No, it's a 15-foot cube. So he's in range. Yeah, I have to roll it. You're right. He makes it. He takes half damage. Roll it up. Roll it up. Roll it up. Extra D8 damage because you're casting it at a higher level.
19.
Did you roll the extra D8?
Yes.
So 19 damage. So he's down to 3 hit points.
Which means that beholder might actually get crushed.
Yeah, that place is going to be damaged. This
Because it was
one,
near the weak salt mine.
I have to check something. Undead Fortitude. If damage reduces a zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw of DC 5 plus damage taken. So 24, which it can't actually make, unless the damage is radiant from a critical hit. Success drops the... So it can't actually do it. So this zombie is actually completely dead.
Don't forget they knock back. Get knocked back.
This one is dead. And this one is dead. Good job. Killed 3 of them. Injured 2 severely. And you're hearing a whole bunch of things collapsing.
Can I run?
If you want to move past these two, it's going to take you 10 feet just to get there, plus another 5 feet to get down and finish reversing the machinery, so it's going to take you 15 feet. You can attempt a jump check if you want to make an athletics check.
I'll try it.
Woo!
One will swing at you for an AOO with that and miss. And then you can move an additional 15 feet.
I'm staying on the other side of Tybalt waiting for Jason. Oh, other side of Tybalt.
He's close to the wall, so you can't.
No, like,
This?
no, by the stairs.
This?
Yes.
You can't reach it in your turn. This is as far as you can get after doing the jump. So, it's your turn. Uthgrim waits for this to finish descending down, hops off onto the floor here, and then
Charge.
dash over to here for his turn. Well played. Whole new round. All these guys are going, they're hearing all the noise and they're scattering because it scared the fuck out of them. And Jason's just going whoop, 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 whoop. But I have to check room number 9 for 2 seconds.
Although this room, Jason was in, so it has been explored now, so I can mark it off.
Part of this room does cave in.
Probably over by that rock.
All of this area caves in and caves down a bit, as well as the rubble here caves down, blocking off the stairway.
Roll and see if Jason can make it through.
He can't, because the Thunder Boom happens before his turn. A lot of this caves in on itself, actually crushing these 2 ghouls under it, and making these ones scatter up here like this.
They're dead, Jim?
These ones are gone. These ones are scattering up here like this, and
Did rubble come down and crush that zombie in that tunnel?
you don't know. You're not there. But with that roll, yes.
But no, but Uthgrim could see. I can see.
And Jason goes whoosh, and then comes to a sliding stop going,
Fuck.
fuck. You're in Tybalt's turn. You guys see that as Tybalt comes this way, he stops right dead in center of the stairs.
Uthgrim.
It's too much stone.
You have gauntlets.
It's too much stone. There's another way into this room.
Yeah, back around through everything.
We'll have to wait for him. Tybalt goes into the room. Uthgrim grabs you and starts hauling you into the room.
I'm booking it out the other side.
All the way to here?
Yeah, and I'm gonna grab Dimitri's body.
You can get to here. You can't get to his body quite yet for your turn, because it's still based on turn-based actions.
Yeah, I just don't want his body going anywhere.
Then it goes to the top of the round action.
At least the invisibility potion's still good on him.
Lasts for a minute, so it lasts for 10 rounds. So
Book it back around.
here's there, and then up to here for his turn. Your turn. You can book it in here. You can get down here, so you can basically get 2 here to grab the body. And then it comes to his next turn, so it's up. And then down. And then you can book it back in. And you're booking it back in, securing the doors.
No. I'm standing by them. I
So
mean,
it's pretty much securing the door that all the zombies and such are on. 4. Turn number 5. Turn number 6, because he knows where you guys were heading. Turn number 6, unfortunately, is blocked off. All of this is caved in. So he's sitting there going, God damn it! Turns around. This is turn number 7.
Is he literally exploring the rest of the thing for us?
Pretty much, because he's trying to find where the fuck to get back to you guys, because everything is all caved in on itself. And he's realizing he can't.
Just go through the ghouls that scattered. And he needs to drink the other invisibility potion.
He's drinking it now. And he's trying to figure out where he needs to go, because that all caved in. He can't get up those stairs or that escarpment easily. He doesn't want to risk going through those zombies. I hope you guys are smart enough to understand what I'll do. Down, over, down, over. Son of a bitch! Son of a whore! Now what? Can't get to the water. Can't get out. What the hell's down here?
I'm gonna try something. He's been gone for longer than I'd like.
And the minute is almost out. And backing up again. Sucking into this room because he's like, my invisibility is just going to wear off in a second. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Motherfucker, fuck. Motherfucker, fuck. Motherfucker, motherfucker. Noise.
Ulfgrim looks. He's been gone for minutes. He should be back by now, even if he had to go around the other side.
1 second. Opening the door?
Mm-hmm.
No, other door.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Because zombies would be following.
Yep. You can. All the zombies are actually right here, pushing on the door, trying to get in. So you can't really exactly open the door. As well as the ghouls that scattered, they would have scattered, but a couple of them would.
Okay, if I'm hearing shit hammer on the door.
Yep. These ones are scattered.
My God.
Like they're down here somewhere. These ones got distracted by the zombie noise, so
They probably
Ulfgrim and Tybalt are on the door going, you don't want to come out here. Go check the other side, see why he hasn't made it back yet.
Yep. I'm coming this way. This way.
As soon as you get into this room and you come down here and you can actually see here,
Yeah.
it's all caved in and collapsed. There's no access.
How long would it take me to move those rocks?
If you had the right equipment, days. By hand, you're not going to. You're trapped. Mm-hmm.
I'm good. Only thing I can do. next to those rocks, thunder wave. I'm hoping I knock them down. Because it shoves by 10 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
16. Or 15.
Right next to these ones here?
Yeah.
That will blow a hole in there and cause more things to collapse and change.
I'm running back up into the room.
What was that all about?
I blew a hole open. From the other side, because Jason will hear the noise.
Yep. Alright, okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And he's going to make his way back over, going around because this is caved in a little bit more, but he can eventually fandangle his way back over here. And is this area available?
It's wide.
Yes, it is. He comes in, and boom, you see him come back into the room. He shuts the door behind him. I need an hour.
I'm completely out of mana.
So am I. I've been out for a while. We need an hour, guys. Can you give us an hour? Tibbleton was coming around the door going, not really. The exits are closed in.
Except the one I just blew open.
The cave exits, the one we used to get in here, are shut. They caved in. Our only escape is the water. Water's flowing out. It means it's going somewheres. It's our only escape. We can work our way back there, but we need to get back. And if we have to go through the water, we're not going to be able to take Dimitri. We can't take a dead body, it'll weigh us down.
What does his staff have?
I have to attune to it.
Attune.
I only need 2 hours then. We don't have 2 hours. We don't even have one.
Picking up Dimitri. Why aren't you here to make the zombies die? Drop him!
Cook.
Berries in face.
His whole head is like crushed in.
Well, with the berries, it'd be.
Oh. 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 What the hell happened?
How much mana do you have?
How much mana did you have at level 2?
I think it was 14.
No, because you only have 17 at level 3. At level 4.
Even 12.
Yeah, I think it might have been 12. 12. Enough to cast a bunch of second level spells, which apparently I have now. I haven't prayed for any, so I don't have any prepared, but
We need something to kill zombies. And ghouls.
okay. Curative magic does that. I still have my curative magic.
I'm out of mana completely. And we need to secure this room. So we can heal ourselves. You must have a pounding fucking headache.
I do. What the hell hit me?
The Bugbear's Club.
Well, I still have all my spells.
If we let a zombie in at a time. Can you kill them?
I can try. I have Thunder Wave like you told me to.
Yeah, no, that's collapsing the cave right now. I've done that.
So no?
No Thunder Wave.
Alright, how about you open the door and I entangle them?
Okay.
And then I'll cast Healing Word until I'm out of magic. Are you fucking sure about this?
It's the only other
There's
option
a half
we
a
have.
dozen of them out there.
It's the only option we have.
Alright? Time to have a good death as he opens the door up. Come on!
Saber out.
So it goes to initiative orders. But I'm just going to keep the way they were. So,
Did you at least explore the rest of the cave so I can die completed?
yes, I got a good portion of this explored. He shows you what he got explored. There's one room that he didn't explore, and that's this one right here.
And this little one.
Yep. That's the only thing he didn't manage
And the
to
little
check.
one's down here.
Yep. So Jason goes first. Jason is looking at a zombie, looking at a ghoul, looking at a zombie, looking at a ghoul, looking at a zombie, looking at a ghoul that tried to eat his face. He's firebolting a ghoul because it tried to eat his face. That's a hit for 8 damage to a ghoul. This is a freaking huge, dangerous situation for you guys.
Oh, we collapsed the cave like you wanted.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not sure if you did that on purpose, though.
Yeah, it was. Although I didn't need to collapse it away from.
So you're here, he's here. They back up a bit. There's a ghoul coming in here, and a zombie coming in here.
So we
and
effectively
zombie
had a
coming in
choke
here.
on them.
Yeah. So ghoul gets hit for damage from the firebolt. It then goes to your turn and Tybalt's turn.
Quells,
Tybalt is slashing one of them.
each of 3.
4, 5, 6, 7,
Don't forget
8.
the zombies that have had the quills are probably dead by now.
This one is now dead.
Because remember how a couple of the other ones had quills?
That wasn't this one. That was... This one would be dead because of the quills. That's a ghoul. And this one is dead because of quills.
So I shot the 2 in the door.
For 3 damage each.
Yeah.
And the ghoul takes piercing damage for 3. It's just easier right now. And because look at my sheet. Yeah. And then it goes to Uthgrim's turn. Uthgrim is going to slash one and shove it back. Hit for maximum damage. 8 plus 4, 5, 13 damage to this one. And that kills it, but it has to make a save. And it is what's the fucking save for that again? It's 5 plus damage taken, so 5 plus that. So this zombie has 1 hit point because it just doesn't want to fucking die. But shoves it back.
It's gonna die next round.
Doesn't have coils.
Did I just get that one?
Oh yeah, that one you did. And then it goes to, after Uthgrim, it goes to the druid, who's then going to cast Entangle on
Everything in that area.
everything in that area. Give me the specs on Entangle. It's a dex save, right?
90-foot range, 20-foot square, 2 times movement, strength, or are tangled.
So strength?
Yeah, strength.
So that one's entangled. And what about the ghoul? 2 ghouls. They get a strength check. One is entangled, one is not. So 2 of these creatures are entangled. This one is not entangled. This one is coming in and attacking Tybalt because it's right in front of him. This one actually hits Tybalt. So this one does the claw strike plus 4 to hit. It does 2d4 plus 2 damage, which is bad because Tybalt hasn't had a chance to heal. 8, 9, 10 damage to Tybalt. If a creature is taken to an elf or undead, if the target is a creature other than an elf or undead, it must succeed at a 10 saving throw or be paralyzed for a minute. Well, he's dead, so it doesn't matter.
He's not dead, he's unconscious.
10 damage brings him up to 39. So
he's unconscious.
Yeah, he's unconscious and dying. And that was their turn. They're going to try to break free. Bupkiss and Bupkiss. And then it goes to, top of the round, goes to Chasen. Chasen's going to go to the ghoul with a firebolt, which is a successful hit. The ghoul takes 9 damage. And then it goes to your turn. The ghoul dies because of the quills, and
Zombie.
this one dies because of the quills, leaving an entangled ghoul. And then it goes to Tybalt's
What
turn.
about mine? I didn't get to do anything.
Tybalt's death check. It's your turn. He's alive.
Good berry.
Popping a good berry in the mouth. He's at 1 hit point. He's stable. That brings you to here. Goes to Uthgrim's turn. He can't reach the damn thing. So he will just take the double movement and move into the entanglement area as well. Make the attack roll. Bloody hell. 1d8 plus 5 damage. Fuck. 4, 5, 6 damage, I should say. So 14, 16. Minimum fucking damage. And after Uthgrim goes, it goes to his turn, so he's going to cast Healing Word on it. Can you give me the specs on Healing Word?
60-foot heal 1d4 plus ability modifier.
This spell has no effect on undead or constructs?
That doesn't make sense.
The hell? Healing magic has, ever since first edition D&D, has damaged. And damage spells heal. Cause wounds, heals, cured spells. No. Fuck you, D&D. Fuck you, D&D. You're not changing your core concepts since first edition D&D. They will actually affect. Because you're using divine magic to heal. If you use necrotic... No. Fuck you, D&D. It'll just get a save. You'll cast it as a spell slot higher as well. It's going to take half the damage. So it gets 2d4 plus the spellcasting ability. So 4, 6, it takes 3 damage. That sucked. Fuck you, D&D. That's fucking stupid. Oh my god, I'm tired. 4 in the morning. You really need to finish it, don't you?
Yes, I do. It's not gonna take us.
You're not getting the toothbrush tomorrow. I'm not gonna have
Care.
time. After he goes, it goes to the enemy's turn. He's going to try to do that. He can't, but he's going to attack, which he doesn't hit. So that's done. And then it goes to Jason.
Firebolt.
With Grim's in the way, I can't. I don't want to take a disadvantage. Nothing. Your turn, Tybalt's turn.
Quills auto hits, right?
Yes, it does.
Quills.
I would cast Magic Missile, but I don't have the mana for it. I only have 1 mana left.
6.
6? Tybalt's just standing up, and he's not going to attack with an Eldritch Blast because Uthgrim's in the way. Uthgrim's turn. Attacky, attacky. That's a hit. Maximum damage again. 8 plus 5 is 13 damage. That kills it. You guys knock them all off. You can now secure those doors safely. You can now rest in this area for an hour or 2. First thing Jason's doing is Arcane Recovery. Gets back half his mana. I recover 8 mana, bringing me up to 9 in total.
I still have that stupid thing on. That. The healing thing.
What thing?
Vitality.
Yeah.
If I'm bloodbound to him, does the vitality heal him as well?
No. It's only for damage you take. In that time period, though, Tybalt is going to lick his wounds.
As am I, which gives me a full D8 plus 1.
Con mod. 7, 8, 9.
And I am taking the second one. I'm back.
Plus
So I only have
5.
1 left.
And his last one gives him 5, 6, 7. So now I have Tybalt has taken the effect of 10 damage.
I'm handing Tybalt 2 of my berries.
I'll take them.
You have 3 more in your pocket.
And cure wounds from Dimitri.
To who? Tybalt?
Yep. I'm not increasing the level. He heals 10. Tybalt is at full.
How many more spells can you cast?
I got 2 left in me. Two first grade spells left in me. I will heal for Uthgrim the other D12. 8, 9, 10, 11. He has 3 hit points, so he's still good. He's not going to do anything else. And Chasen is sitting at 8 damage taken, so Chasen's just taking the 2 hours to attune to the staff as well as Arcane Recovery, so he actually has mana.
I'm sleeping. After I'm done healing myself, I'm sleeping. That's each been an hour, so it's 3, so I'm sleeping for an hour.
And the staff has Spider Climb and Web, and that's it. So after that hour, all you hear from Jason is, useless. The staff is fucking useless. He throws it to the ground. Web and Spider Climb are the only spells it offers.
Spider Climb might be useful.
For getting out of here, yeah, but...
So we can take the original path.
Oh, we should be able to. Let's get out of this damn place. I'm sick of it. Because of what you've done, you can actually leave this place. The paths are open. The only thing that's not, this.
Spider Climb?
Can't climb. It's all caved in.
Should we risk one more Thunder Wave?
We're almost out.
Or you just want to push?
It's all completely collapsed. We can't get out this way.
Thunder Wave.
Let's risk it. Thunderwave will move it.
Dimitri?
He will. Thunderwave moves it. You guys can get into here. You can make your strength checks to get out.
I'm good.
Everybody else is good. So you climb up into this area. Now, how bad is your guys' luck? This area is still open. It has not caved in. You start to take the path to get out of this place. The exact exit is closed off by about 3 feet. We can do 3 feet. You hear from Grim Thunderwave or whatever you call it. My last one, guys. Everyone step back.
Pulling the shield up over me so that if anything...
As does the other 2 that have shields. Thunderwave! Rocks are falling down. A dexterity save. Dexterity save to get out of this cave without being crushed and caved in.
20.
Grim makes it. You can get out. Dimitri can get out.
I'm grabbing
Grim
Chase
can
so
get
that
out.
he doesn't.
Chasen gets out, as does Dimitri. Tybalt, yeah. Everybody gets out. Congratulations. You have gone in and out of the Wave Echo Cave and succeeded in basically collapsing the whole damn thing.
Yeah, there is not a room that wouldn't be collapsed in there. That beholder, dead. Those ghouls, dead. Anything else in there, dead.
So, yeah, you've done it. You beat the cave. The only thing that's left now is the conclusion and the tidy up with the orcs. And we are done. Thank you for sticking with us for 7.5 hours. I hope you enjoyed it. We will record the conclusion so you can see the final events that transpire with the cleanup.
Sleep.
Sleep.